The fragrance of white lilies drawing me deep while I wait and we won't accept that you're gone. No meaning in moving on. Let me rest here beyond this pain. Sweet refuge, may I remain locked in time with you. Flame of desire, of lilies and ice and fire, come to me, fill me, kisses, joy, entice me, beautiful still.
What's it back by me like another well I'm gonna be my course factory I should say. I will record this in about a week, a layover week. I'm sorry about that. Like I said in the previous video, I got sick and I didn't want to record when I was overly sick. So this will be the video for today, and then I'll probably do Final Funkin' the next day, and then Course Factory the day after that, or so on. But that being said, I remember what I want to show is that Aoi is on the front now. The only issue is that they show these people too often, like the hill, like they showed Control or whatever, way before he actually joins, and then you saw Aoi is she's not even joined at all. So this kind of ruins the surprise that she'll probably join. Tomorrow showed up about the right time almost. It was a little before she actually joins, but she did show up a little bit before. So yeah, but I usually don't go to menu. I just play, the actual game. But since the menu change, I wonder if there's gonna be anybody else, or if it's just gonna be these four. But I have played like I don't know how many hours I played, but I have like I think 14 episodes. Yeah, I think 14 episodes. So I'll been playing this for a good bit. 30 minutes each episode. So anyway, let's actually load in right here. I forget where I stopped at, but I know it was right before that Emma something, whatever her name is, that she'll end up killing herself. Well, pretty much killing herself. So anyway, by the time I get home, I'm completely threatened. I barely have to answer to open the front door. Tavis and Odell had dragged on forever and ever, and yeah, it still felt like I didn't have enough time to get everything done. After changing out my vomit-stained clothes, I make myself a cup of tea. I'm hoping a few sips will help me relax and unwind. I sit down on the couch, cup it in. When it's cool enough to drink, I take a sip and feel a little bit of today's pressure left from my shoulders. My laptop is sitting next to me. I know I should buy more than I could chew today. If I check for new requests, I'll probably regret it. I unfold the laptop and navigate to Coco's website. One new request. It's a William getting piled up. I can't restrain myself from opening the request. 3 p.m. The request came in while I was busy with Kajuro told me probably around the time we were at the morgue. The image of the victim downloads. I stare intently at the picture of my older sister. Ooh, okay, that's your older sister. Yoko Kurosawa. I don't think I put it together that, yeah. Described by currently on parole after a short second stint in prison. Yoko. What are the odds of you appearing here on my screen in my life at this moment? I haven't spoken to you for so long, I haven't seen you, I haven't even received contact from you, only to ignore it. Why are you here now? Why does everybody want you dead? I suppose it's not that hard to think why someone will question death. I'm sure you have a lot of enemies thanks to you, the crew you run with. But for someone to actually just close the website to question death? It's coincidental, too coincidental, just like everything that's been happening lately. Yoko. I hate you so much. You abandoned me when I needed you. You abandoned Mother, even though she abandoned us first. I hate you. Coach could never refuse requests. It's one of her convictions. I never refuse requests. I closed the laptop late and warmed my eyes. Tired. I'm so tired. June 13th, Saturday morning. This is the day.
She's dead. Splattered in the flower bed.
Oh, okay.
Probably matches the photo you sent. Wish I'd seen that.
Thanks, Kojiro. And thank Tomoe for me.
No prob.
Where are you, anyway?
Parking lot across the road. Perfect view of her apartment. Ah, people are coming outside. Must have heard the splat. Mad. We'd better gun it. See ya.
Okay, bye.
I hang up the phone and a smile fights its way across my tight face. Emi Kachino was dead. She's killed herself thanks to trauma discovering her own corpse on her doorstep. Even though I forgot to send the course photo last night. I tried to plan to tell how exhausted I was. By some stroke of luck, I managed to wake up early this morning. Thankfully, my first thought upon waking up was to send the photo. Emi would have received the picture only an hour before the time marked on it. It was a close call, or a very close call. But I can't help but wonder if it worked out in our favor. Eventually, when tomorrow rushed over to her apartment to deliver the corpse. Forced Emi into a conversation with the photo in the immediate time of death and then the delivery of her own corpse all in the space of an hour worked to our advantage. It worked so well that I'm starting to consider making this our regular mode of operation. I glanced at the button phone atop the coffee table. Since Emi's already dead, there's no point in me waiting 24 hours to discard it. I'll get rid of it right away. After that, I'll have to figure out what to do about the other remaining requests. I still have 2 photos of Big Sty crafted the same day I made Emi's photo. Before the Odyssey applauded Emi some eyes, I didn't have a chance to send them. I have to edit them a little bit because the timestamps on them are now out of date. That's okay, it's a quick fix. And then there's a quest for Yuko Wasawa. What do you do with that too? Eventually. Okay, the next day. A quiet morning library is just why I need to escape from the chaotic whirlwind that I've been trapped in for the last few days, weeks. This place is silent as usual. There aren't many people right now. I was right the first time, not the second time. I managed to find a seat in my favorite reading nook, and I leave my belongings in a chair to save my spot while I browse for a book to read. I can't bring myself to continue reading A Strange Flower right now. Reading a book about courses while trying to take a moment away from my own life is just not going to work for me. I scan the bookshelves and look for something light to read. Am I in mood for comedy? Probably not. A fantasy adventure? Maybe, even though that's never really been my thing. Biographies are out of the question, so are history books. I can pretty much dismiss any non-fiction straight away. I'm just not in the mood. So, what should I read? I thumbed through a couple of trashy women's light novels. The covers took a pair of attractive characters smiling, holding each other, falling in love. But the content within each one is other crap. A housewife looks for love after her husband vanishes. A vampire lord seeks his vampire queen. A college student falls in love with his professor only to find she's his long lost sister. It's all drivel. I could write better stories than these, but maybe everyone thinks that way. The feed I put all the books on the shelf will return to the show I saved. I take a seat and simply browse through my noise feed on my phone. A few photos from acquaintances, comments on the weather, a short essay who writes even a poem written in poor broken English. Trash, all of it. I used to love all the inside look at other people's lives. I lived for it, I thrived on it. I used to be a rash at smallest glimpse inside someone's life. I couldn't go more than a few hours without browsing noise. But now, something's different. Something inside me has changed. I want to say that I've recently became cynical, jaded, but that won't be accurate. I've been this way as long as I can remember. The appeal of voyeurism just isn't there anymore. My growing ability to manipulate the lives and depths of other people have ruined my any place I once glimpsed from simply spying on them. I need more people to die. Maybe they don't find satisfaction, ecstasy, release. I lean back in the chair and fold my arms across my chest. My foot taps against the carpeted floor impatiently. I won't find comfort in this library. I won't find relaxation. I'll only find whatever elusive feeling I'm looking for once Corpse Coach work is complete. I can't rush it. Not now that things are beginning to escalate. I could be orchestrating the deaths of 3 people right now. The 2 women that had their deaths requested at the same time as me and my very own sister Yoko. People are counting on me. People are counting on Corpse Coach to deliver her judgment. I hold the strap of my hand back over my shoulder, stand up. It's time for Corpse Coach to usher in a new era of human suffering. Days gone by kinda quick.
A bizarre string of similar deaths in Tokyo over the weekend have left police and detectives completely baffled. We have Chief Detective Fujikawa at the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department in the studio today to discuss the events. According to eyewitness reports, a young woman plummeted to her death from an apartment building on Saturday morning. 2 other women suffered a similar fate in different locations late on Sunday night.
So, she's done 3, and all 3 killed themselves.
Police have not yet released information on the identities of the young women. Would you care to share your thoughts, Detective Fujikawa?
We cannot rule out the possibility of homicide in these cases. Police recovered additional bodies at the site of each death. In each instance, a look-alike corpse matching the appearance of the victim was found. This cannot be mere coincidence. I believe that a single perpetrator is behind the deaths of all 3 women. Leaving a look-alike corpse at the scene of each crime seems to be some sort of psychotic calling card. It's clear that the death of each victim was premeditated. In cases like these, the perpetrator is often looking to be caught, even if only subconsciously. It won't take long to track them down. Once forensic analysis reveals the identities of the look-alike corpses, we will be able to uncover how and where they were obtained. We will bring the perpetrator to justice.
Police are urging citizens to be cautious in the coming weeks. If you see anyone behaving suspiciously, please call the following number.
Damn, this shit's really starting to blow up.
Yeah, it's about time.
3 deaths in 1 weekend. Corpse Girl is on fire.
She couldn't have done it without you. And Kojiro. So, thanks. I know those corpse deliveries yesterday were rather last minute.
No problem. Had nothing better to do anyway.
I've still got 1 victim ready to conquer, but I'm not sure when to go through with it.
What's the issue?
It's someone I know.
So? Didn't bother you when we stuck it to that Emi chick.
This is a little different. It's my sister.
Yo, hold up. You've got a sister?
Mm-hmm. Yuriko. She's older than me.
Shit. And like, someone requested her death through Corpse Girl's website?
Seems like it.
Jeez. What are the chances?
I'm wondering the same thing.
Well, think it over a bit longer. You might want to lay low for a while anyway. Sounds like Shinya's dad is all over this case.
Sorry? Shinya's dad?
That detective guy, Fujikawa.
What? He's Shinya's dad?
Yep, friggin' scary guy. Had an awkward dinner with him and Shinya a while back.
Wow. You know, I met him once before.
You did?
He certainly was intimidating. But don't worry, we only met by chance. Had nothing to do with Corpse Girl.
Alright, as long as he doesn't know your identity, you should be fine. Still, what's your next move?
I'll think over what to do about my sister for a little longer. But as soon as more requests come through the website, I'm going to fulfill them. I don't have the luxury of time. I can't just lay low, like you said.
Sheesh, when did you grow a pair?
I'm serious. I'm tired of lagging behind. Corpse Girl is on a winning streak now. It's up to me to keep it going.
Okay, well, just let me know when you need me.
Thanks, I will.
Well, back to work or whatever.
I turn back to my complete after tomorrow leaves. 3 devs in 1 weekend. Corpse Girl truly is on top of her game. It was a bit of hard work, but in the end I managed to pull through, thanks to a bit of luck, of course. Yesterday, after returning home from the library, I had a sudden burst of inspiration. I randomly voiced images and photos of the 2 women that were submitted to the Corpse Girl website. It was pretty easy to locate their notes profiles thanks to that. I was kind of shocked when I saw that we all share 2 mutual friends and always Emi Katsuno and Yoko Kurosawa. A bit of digging through the profiles revealed their names should be Fuyumi and Amino and Manami Sachiko. They both worked in the same store as Emi and my sister. It struck me that all these requests must be somehow related, but that didn't matter so much. Tracking down Amino's Sachiko's address wasn't stiff because I feared I contacted Tomori and she told me she was familiar with the store they worked at. She volunteered to head over there and see if she could access the employee records. Apparently the whole job was so easy that she managed to walk in and out in 3 minutes flat. She said that none of the staff even batted an eye as she walked in, and she simply strolled into the back room, warming through the filing cabinet and snapped a photo of the employee contact sheet. With that information at her disposal, none stood in our way at delivering lookalike coaches to the homes. A few hours straight between the morgue and the factory, and it was done. Both Automata and Shuka killed themselves within an hour of each other. So far, the kill rate of delivering the photo and then the corpse is 100%. I couldn't imagine the thoughts that must go through someone's mind when they are faced with their own corpse. The looming dread, hopelessness, and fear of inevitability have proven to be overwhelming that suicide becomes the only viable option. Because of this development, I've finally ruled out the possibility of Corpse Girl's victims being murdered by some mysterious stranger. I only ever invented that theory due to the strange circumstances in which Ruby Hudson died. After all, she was hung from a scapegoat in uncanny similar fashion to the cursed photo I invented for her. None of the other victims' deaths since then have made me truly suspect that another party could be involved. All of them have clearly been suicides, or in the case of Ichi Hanada, coincidental accidents. The Chomen Ida's death was an outlier since she was likely killed out or self-defense. I'm about 90% sure that Corpse Girl's power lies in the ability to convince victims to end their lives. There's no third party more than acting on her behalf. And I begin to suspect that the power I hold is no esoteric, arcane force. It's not some supernatural art. It's not witchcraft or sorcery or some holy power bestowed upon me from on high. The power Corpse Girl holds is simple determination, grit, resolve. My will to end lives is what drives me to craft convincing corpse photos and deliver look-alike cadavers. That in itself is enough to act as the knife chosen in a victim's side. It's enough to compare those weak of heart and weak of mind to end their lives. If that's all my power ends up being, I'm happy. I'm happy that I could be the instrument that delivers coast justice, regardless of whether it's through mundane or mysterious methods. As long as the victims continue to drop like flies in the wake of coast ascension, I will remain content. And this is only just the beginning. There are no new requests from our log at the Coast website this evening. I'm strangely okay with that. There's something I want to do before more requests come through anyway. I'm going to make some updates to the websites. A few improvements that will considerably ease the workload placed upon Coast could join me. The website that makes sense, I add a couple of extra data to the front page. Instead of just asking for the phone and phone number, the website now requires a victim's address to be provided. This will ensure we can successfully deliver a course for every request. And this in the site now asks for the victim's name. I've always been hesitant about requesting this specific detail. I never want to know the names of the people Coach Go will kill. It creates familiarity, and I always used to worry that it would prevent me from going through with a request. But more than all of that, I feared that I would live too deep into someone's life. I feared that I would become too attached, too entranced by standing on the outside looking in. Knowing someone's name would have always allowed me to easily find victims online and go down the rabbit hole of spying on their private lives. My voyeuristic fetishes were not defeating me. I know myself, and I know now I have become far too interested in pushing the creator to death. It's a serious I never will was image such a victim's photo before yesterday. Now that now that Costco needs a victim's address it should kill, I have to get past all that. I have to be strong for Costco. I'm so relieved at the time in the studio, but after all, I haven't been as well as usual stalking people online. I know my libido is just low if I truly have become uninterested in scenes. Either way, I believe I'm able to cope with the burden of extra knowledge. Learning victims' names and addresses, all of that, it's going to work in Costco's favor. And I'm surely strong enough now not to give in to this and succumb to the scarpophilia that has plagued my existence for years. After adding the victim's name and address fit to the website, I decided to add one final touch. There's a particular line of text that describes how the site works. I've always liked it. Says your victim will receive a photo of their own course shortly before they die. It's concise and it perfectly sums up the intention of the website. However, it needs to be updated correctly applied to Costco's new modus operandi. I changed the line ever so slightly, just enough to make a difference. And that means your victim will receive their own course shortly before they die. Some people might think it doesn't make sense. They think that maybe it's a typo written by someone not familiar with the language. But it's completely intentional. Now that I've made all the changes to the website, I click the save button to the admin panel. The changes are reflected immediately on the front page of the site. Costco's new and approved request form is online. With that done, I need to simply sit back and wait for some new requests to pour in. And it shouldn't take long once I put my play into motion, because I finally figured out how my sister could be of use to me after all these years. She's going to help me become famous. Yuki concerns death will ensure that everybody in Japan knows the name's Costco. June 16th, Tuesday. Real quick, I'm gonna do this real quick. Might hear my fan, might not. That's a good question. But I need to get water because slight dialogue.
Oh shit.
Think of it used as genetic charge, so I could plug into the kitchen outlet and wait for it to return to life. I glance back at the open door. It's completely empty now. I'm going to need to restock my supply of bonus if I hope to continue with Costco's work. I know I should bite my fingernails at the thought. Getting these phones is easy. It's free, yes, but not easy. And if I get busted trying to lift the stack of them, that may well be the end of me. I have to obtain as many phones as possible at some point today. Once Costco let catch my sister, my website is going to explode with new requests. I need to prepare as possible. I decided to finish getting ready for work by the burnout charges. As much as I like to simply skip out and deal with my sister, I do need to pop into the office. Missing too many days is going to lead to get fired, and that might compromise my mission. I take my medication, I put on my makeup, and I pack my handbag. It's all so mundane, but it's all necessary. Each day is the same routine. There's comfort to be found in that, especially for someone like me, but sometimes I remember the excitement of finding myself in new situations. Even those situations end up with me lying in the muck of a bathroom floor or against the stone-cold ties of a morgue. When I'm ready to leave the apartment, I start to burn the phone up and check the battery. It's about 40%. That should be plenty. I stash it in my handbag so it's ready for action when the time comes. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. I find myself alone in the office real after the workaday is ended. The entire floor is empty, silent. I shut down the computer and stretch my tense arms. I don't normally like staying back late, but sometimes it's necessary to get work done, and when I say work, I am course before the course goes task. When I'm absolutely sure that everybody has gone home, I get out of my chair and wander listlessly around the office. It's kind of nice having the place to myself. It's like my apartment, only bigger and colder, without that terrible odor mold that permeates the walls. I noticed that quite a few people tend to leave their belongings at the desk. Not too valuable. The occasional coat, hats, or pair of headphones. Should somebody of low moral character wish to steal them, there would be none stopping them. I'm pushing not interested in any of that. I walk to the other side of the office floor and reach the seniors' cubicles. Even the seniors leave report names on around. There's a kit bag with a cake shop logo on the front, a company credit card, a few personal bank statements. But the contents of the desk drawers are where the real gold is found. As I rifle through one drawer in particular, I found exactly what I'm looking for. It's an old noise print phone, a few miles older than my own. It slips into my handbag right alongside the button phone I bought from home. I close the desk drawer gently and traps into the next cubicle. The top drawer here contains a flip phone, a familiar classic. It'll show me well into the handbag, I guess, goes. One of the main problems I have with this company, with any company in fact, is the wasteful attitude of management. Executives, seniors, and even some junior staff are provided with company phones basically. You're expected to make calls on the job. The company will issue you a phone so that you don't have to use your own. However, with the rapid evolution of modern technology, phones often find themselves replaced or upgraded well before they cease functioning, and management doesn't care about recycling or repurposing unused, obsolete phones. The devices drift to the bottom of the drawers or storage cabinets, destined to become forgotten within moments. Am I really doing the work day by taking these phones off the company's hands? It's not like I'm standing pushing properties from employees. I'm only taking what the company is likely to write off as a business expense, and this is a multi-billion company. Are they really going to miss the odd, outdated device? I justified this to myself long ago. I'm ensuring these phones are used for a bigger purpose. It is not bigger than fulfill Costco's ambitions. As I swipe the fourth and fifth phone, I hear the ding of an elevator from across the office floor.
Shit.
Someone's here. I need to get away from the cubicles while being seen.
Noriko, is that you?
Must have ducked down a second too late because the voice identified me quickly. I scuttle forward on my knees a little bit so that I'm not so close to the corners. When I get to my feet, I'm halfway between the senior employee area and the junior's open plan desk.
Shinya?
Shea walks over from the elevator to greet me.
Hi. You're here awfully late. What were you doing over there? That is, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh. I lent my USB drive to one of the seniors earlier, and they didn't return it, so...
Oh. Did you find it?
Nope. Oh well. I'll ask about it tomorrow.
I could help you look if you like.
Seriously, it's okay. I'm about to head home anyway. What are you doing here?
I left my wallet at my desk. Can you believe it? Luckily, I remembered before I took Tomoe out for dinner. I would have appeared to be quite the buffoon if I'd been unable to pay for our meal.
Yeah, I suppose so. Hey, how are things anyway?
Things with Tomoe are great. We are truly in love.
Well, okay, not exactly what I meant, but how are things here? I mean, what happened with Kotomi and...
Ah, that whole kerfuffle. Can you believe Miss Ida is dead now? Is it wrong of me to say that I'm happy she's dead? Is that an awful thing to admit?
I gently shook my head, but I don't interrupt this train of thought.
It's so bizarre. Especially considering our relationship and how determined she was to end my career.
It bothers me that Shin is still afford to congratulate himself with Kotomiya's relationship.
It would seem that she was the only one with animosity toward me. As such, the other executives said I'm welcome to work here as long as I like. In fact, they were even generous enough to give me a small salary raise.
Wow! That's great, Shinya. I'm really happy for you.
Thank you. It truly was a struggle there for a little while.
Put my brain game and what I'm saying, the following words come out of my mouth.
Do you want to talk about it?
Noriko, I know that I haven't been as open with you as I should have been. Maybe talking about it will help me put the whole thing behind me.
I bite my tongue as I try to think of a way to back out of the situation.
Oh. You know, if you're uncomfortable talking to me, maybe Tomoe can help?
My direction is met with a smile. It looks like I'm too deep
Tomoe
now.
means well. She really does. But whenever I bring up the subject, she becomes visibly angry. Many a death threat against Miss Ida has been made aloud. I wouldn't be all too surprised if Tomoe was the one who killed her. There certainly is a motive there, after all.
So you don't know who killed Kotomi?
I don't even think the police know that much. Father showed me the photos of the crime scene. Chances are that whoever did kill her was also killed in return. Though, as abusive as she was toward me, I never took her as the type to instigate a mass murder. She was an angry person, yes, but that seemed to stem from a lack of fulfillment. That's what I assume, anyway. And I think that's the reason she made her advances on me.
Shinya, I really am sorry. I'm so sorry that you had to go through such a traumatic experience.
I thought I was going to lose everything. My job, my relationship. Miss Ida threatened to steal it all away from me, just so she could experience some form of power, some small manner of pleasure. Why do people do those things, Noriko? What joy is there even to be found in...
I take my time to consider my reply. I'm probably not the best person for him to be having this discussion with, but all this considered, it does seem to be helping him come to terms with things.
Shinya, what you went through with Kotomi, what she did to you, that's not what it's about. She never had the right to put you through that. I hope that one day, when you're comfortable and feeling healthy, I hope that you can make some good memories with Tomoe.
Yes. I hope so. Thank you, Noriko.
Don't mention it.
I know my words were the right ones. Why do I have to talk about what he went through? I couldn't hope that I managed to bring him some sort of comfort.
I better grab my wallet and get going. Don't want to keep Tomoe waiting. Say, would you like to join us, Noriko? Are you hungry at all?
Oh, I don't want to intrude on your romantic evening.
It's no trouble, really.
Maybe next time. I have some things I need to do tonight.
Okay, no problem. Well, see you later.
Sure, it takes off towards the stairs. I breathe a sigh of relief as I hoist my hand back up from the ground, feeling the reassured weight of my newly acquired body phones. I enter the elevator and give a polite wave to Shannon as the door closes.
me a call back when you leave the restaurant.
Ugh, you want me to drive tonight?
It has to be tonight. We talked about this.
But
Please. Kojiro is on standby as well.
fine. Not like I've been dying to bring Shinya back to my place or nothing.
Don't push Shinya. Let him tell you when he's ready.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'll probably be out of the restaurant in an hour. That cool?
Yes, thanks.
Bye!
Tomorrow hangs up. I look down the street, my gaze aiming directly at the restaurant Tomorrow is clearly seated at. Shinya. I need to kill an hour around here, but what is there to do? I'm not exactly keen on the idea of window shopping. I don't even want to be here, but staying in one spot as dozens of people walk by is really nerve-wracking. I could go visit Aya at the mid-cafe, but then I'll have to pay the table charge to enter, and I'll probably be pretty weird to be served by girls in maid costumes. Not really my thing. As I glance around, I know there's a 24-hour manga cafe at the end of the street. That could actually be perfect. I could rent a quiet space for a few hundred yen and just read a book until something to go. No one there to bother me. In fact, the only person I need to speak to is Tintin at the counter. With my mind made up, I hurry along to the maid cafe. Manga cafe, not maid. Some words sound kind of similar.
Pretty late.
Come on, you're a night owl. What are you complaining about?
Just making chit-chat.
Well, instead of talking, how about you hold that flashlight still?
I know she's got an actual outfit on now. Like a lab coat, kind of.
I can't see what I'm doing with you waving it around.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm nearly done anyway. Fucking Yuriko. This wouldn't be so difficult if she didn't have different haircuts in every single photo on her profile. I'm just going to have to estimate the length of her hair for now.
The corpse on the table in front of me looks like an arcade clone of my sister. I snip away a little more hair from her fridge and then put the scissors aside.
You two must be close.
The opposite.
Makeup's done!
Thanks. Looks good.
Tomorrow beams as she puts the cap back on the lipstick in her hands.
I think we're done. Can you zip up the bag? I really need to wash my hands.
You got it, boss.
I step away from the corpse and plunge my hands into the ice cold bucket of water on the factory floor. It's honestly, I'm kind of enjoying it, the fact that they seem to be like getting along and actually seem like a team now. We're still need Aoi, so, and I also like this music because I think this music suits well. So, the people who made this are really good. I wish I was able to play more of it last week, but I got sick, so I did. But I generally do enjoy this novel, and it's generally a lot of fun to play, so. I have to admit that we've become pretty good at this whole thing. In just about a week or so, we managed to refine our arts and synchronize our duties.
Okay, load her in the van. I'm going to send the corpse photo now.
You sure about this? You think she's gonna be awake this time of night?
I'm positive. This is the best time to do it.
According to our nursery, Yuko Kurosawa is currently attending a massive party. I'm sure the video will be packed to brim before scumbag friends. She's been posting about it for days. It wasn't hard for me to find all the information I needed since whoever organized the party posted it as a public event. Yuko is about to receive a photo of her own corpse, and in less than an hour's time she's going to receive a carbon corpse in a body bag in front of at least 100 people. The mass panic that will break out should be hilarious. I don't want to miss it, and I don't want to miss my sister's funny moments. Maybe she'll kill herself in front of a close friend, or maybe the tail will slowly eat away, or she'll come home first before decides she can't sit sick anymore. I'm happy with the result. She's finally going to give us she deserves. I hate her so much. She's a low-life degenerate, a delinquent, I'll just scam her off. And she never calls me. I doubt she even remembers I exist.
Ready to go?
I step out on my thoughts and look at the phone that I've been subconsciously holding in my feeble grip. It's the bundle I picked up from the home early this morning. Yuko's course photo is glowing on the screen. Where it should be launched to the network. I hit send.
Okay.
Kocho nods her hose and zipped up body bag onto her shoulder. The weight of the cadaver inside caused him to stumble a little, but he regains his balance and shuffles towards the factory entrance. I examined the body bag as Joey carries it. It's the same white HRP that we picked up from the morgue, but I've made a rather nice adjustment to it. Big bold layers are scrawled along the sides in purple and black permanent marker. It says "Through love from Cusco." Underneath the massive layers, a small script is Cusco's website to us. A script of a cute anime girl decorates the other side of the bag. It's the very same character that dances animatedly on Cusco's website. Tomori told me this was a bold meal. Culture didn't seem to kill. Yuko Koshanda is about to be publicly executed. Tonight is the night that Cusco becomes known to the world. This is the quietest house party I've ever witnessed. I only managed to catch a glimpse of it before Koichiro shoots my eyes with his ice cold hand. I want to object to him such my vision, but the smell of blood causing me to slump against his shoulder, and I was such to whimper quietly as he places me gently on the ground. The vision of the house party from here is still vivid behind my closed eyelids. It's all like I've been to many house parties in my life. In fact, when I really think about it, I don't think I've ever been to a single one before this moment. But I've seen them on television, I've seen them in movies. They're always loud, music is blasting, people are dancing, drinking, making out. The scene I witnessed doesn't look like any of that. I'm pretty sure their bodies don't line the floor at a regular house party. I'm pretty sure traces of blood aren't on the guest list. This party is real. The walls are slashed, there's broken glass everywhere, specks of blood are dotted across the furniture. Is this before they even put the corpse scene on there? Someone in the next room is someone quietly, someone above perhaps inside the scene is Gordon. Virtual is sitting next to me now. I can imagine a bored expression hovering over his features. He still has his hand over my eyes. He taps the fingers of his other hand against the body back beside him. His stitches drum out a dramatic beat upon Ryuko Kusho's clone, still zipped up inside her temporary coffin. I think tomorrow is still in the van. She said something about not wanting to get messed up. I never planned to enter this part, but Controller dragged the body inside, then returned shortly after and told me I should come take a look. So here I am, blinded by Controller's misguided attempt to protect me from the carnage that willingly unleashed. I asked him if he killed all the people here. He said no. I suppose I believe him. I managed to squint through a gap across his fingers momentarily. The blood shapes of 4 or 5 bodies are on the floor in front of us. There's a straight arm lying limply on the shirt that's curling on the connect board. Kucho pushes down firmly against my face. Then my vision darkens once more. I hear his voice and images come to me in my mind.
Thoughts?
Don't know.
I haven't managed to show my head out yet.
Sister's over there. Well, a corpse that looks like her, at any rate.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Kucho releases a grip from my face. I stand, I tiptoe forward, someone digs through my still blurry eyes. I can make out the shape of a shovel close to the wall and I approach it carefully. So the question is, they haven't given the body yet, right? I don't think, right? So if they haven't given the body yet, was the picture the thing that caused it? I mean, we know the picture could be effective, but the success rate of the picture being effective is very small. So, then the gap between the sofa and the wall is a 3-foot wide space. I'm not sure why the owner of this house has to keep the sofa directly against the wall. The empty space here seems kind of useless. Maybe if the sofa is all the way against the wall, it becomes too far from the TV. That's one possibility. I would personally just get a bigger TV so the sofa could be kept comfortably flush with the wall. The gap here really annoys me. It's making me irritated. I want to push the sofa back myself, but I don't know how I have to think. Worry about the woman that's dead, not the sofa. It's a massive thing bigger than I am, and maybe even bigger than Cusco. Even if I was strong enough to move it, there's still the issue of my sister lying here between the sofa and the wall. She's in the way. I'll have to move first. And the thought of touching her is absolutely disgusting. Even when she was alive, I never wanted to touch her. She's a foul excuse for human being.
Hey, Erika. Long time no see.
She doesn't
You
respond.
look so hot. I guess I'm prettier now, huh? Why do you never call me? Whatever. I wouldn't answer the phone anyway.
She doesn't say anything. The sound of someone clutch behind me doesn't interrupt my concentration. I assume it's just Kutcher clearing his throat.
Have you seen Mother lately? I haven't heard from her in a while. I'm sure she's fine. Are you still on parole? I heard you were working at a clothing store. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm working for Temujin at the moment.
Yoko nods.
It's okay. There are worse jobs, I'm sure. How did you get that cut across your throat? Does it hurt?
I reached forward and slid my fingers into Yoko's gash throat. When I moved them, I found out the wet blood dripping down into the gaps between my knuckles.
That's disgusting. Remember when you bandaged me up after I busted my knee? You said Mother would be mad if she found out that you hurt me. So you tried your best to fix me up before she got home. She found out, though. I think she's going to find out about this, too. There's no way you can keep this from her, Yu.
Yoko smiled gently. I wiped the blood. I wiped the blood onto my skirt.
Oh? Him? That's Kojiro. He's a friend. No, there's nothing between us.
I hear the grunt from behind once more.
I know. You're actually nicer than I remember. Why couldn't you ever be this nice when we were kids? If you'd been this nice to me, then maybe I wouldn't have spent my entire teenage life wishing you would drop dead. Oh, I guess my wishes came true after all.
Yoko laughs along with me. It doesn't sound like the laugh I remember. It's more like a gurgle, like she has something to caught in her throat. So, is she technically still alive? Because it says she nods, smiles, and like googling. So, is she technically alive, but just almost about to die? A trickle of blood pours from between her laps as she coughs.
Do you need a tissue?
She's still alive. Okay.
Here.
I unzipped my handbag and retrieved tissue, then handed it to Yoko. She tipped her head and sprays the rest of the blood from her mouth.
Noriko. Okay. I gotta go. Say hi to Father for me, okay?
I'll leave Noriko behind. I have to make my way out of the course house and find Kochi waiting in the event. Tomiya showed himself aside and warded up all the
I
windows.
think we're done here.
Okay, leave this here?
He lazy indicates the body bag on the ground.
Yeah, I guess so. We didn't need it after all.
Guess not.
Kochi slaps his broad hands across his trousers, dusting them off. He cocks his head to the side and stretches his limbs. I make an attempt to reach for the men's door, but Kochi stops me.
Not curious about what happened?
Only a little. She's dead, though. Or dying. That's all that matters. Oh, actually, give me 1 second.
I quickly dart back inside the house. I'll weave across the room and duck behind the show once more. Yoko is silent and unmoving. I do my best to push her body up to the side with my skeletal arm. She budges an inch or two, and I find what I'm looking for. Her fall buried between her butt and the carpet. I try on the screen and find there's no fingerprint passcode lock. I follow Yoko's corpse. The very support that I sent to her earlier is still on the
I
screen.
guess she did receive the photo then. Maybe that's all it took this time. She must have been pretty freaked if she killed all the people here. This is like the Kotomi Ida situation all over again.
My boy insect tendencies flare up and I started to look through the rest of the photos. I swipe across the screen just once and nearly jump out of my skin. Yoko received the photo right before she received the one I sent. It arrived 10 minutes before my photo. It's not an image of a corpse. Shows a two ghosts? Or at least another ghost? Or it's another image of a corpse. Stabbed Shuji at the party. Another photo depicted her death, but it's completely different than the one I crafted.
What the
Someone else sent Yuko a course on the phone of all course only 10 minutes before I did. Yuko received the course for somebody else. What's going on? I examined the phone in detail. It's well made, just like my own work. If I didn't know anybody, it would be easy to assume that I made this. But what stands out the most is the wire on the bottom of the image. It simply says Stab Suji at the party. Stab Suji at the party? Who the heck is Suji? Is he ill? Is he the one of the boys got across the course house? I quickly discovered the thoughts of Suji. A more important question has come to my attention. Is someone else crafting course photos and sending them to people? Does course girls have a copycat and imitator? But why target Yuriko? Why target somebody whose stuff was questioned to course girls websites? I can't process right now. It's already past midnight and I'm utterly exhausted. I shove Yuriko's phone into my head back and get the heck out of the house. June 17th, Wednesday morning. Today's not a super day to go to the office. Today's not a super day to wake up and shower. Today's not a super day to force those tiny pills down my throat. Today is a day to lay in bed and wash my face on the pillow caked with yesterday's makeup. I don't know what the time is. I don't really care. My phone has buzzed several times, but I simply don't have the energy to reach over and look at it. I want you to stay here and be warm and comfortable and not think about anything else. I don't want you to think about that house party last night, but I keep thinking about it. I don't want you to think about finding Yuka's body and that irritating useless space between the sofa and the wall. I don't want you to think about my sister's final words to me. Those bitter syllables that she used all of her minute strength to force between your bloodsucked lips. I don't want to think about the fact that I'll probably have said the same thing to her if I was in her position. I don't want to think about the possibility that someone is responsible for Yuka's death. It was supposed to be Kumsko, me. I was supposed to be responsible for my sister's death. Somebody else caused her death. How did they steal her from me? How dare they? A copycat. Nobody. The more that I think about it, the more I find myself thinking about it. Think. Why would somebody copy Kumsko's methods? How would somebody copy Kumsko's methods? Kumsko is mine. Kumsko belongs to me. I'm not infamous enough yet to have an imposter. Surely I'd be kidding myself with delusions of grandeur to think that I've owned an imitator. But the fact remains that somebody sent Yoko a course for it that was meticulously edited just as convincing as edit I could make. And those instructions. Stab Shuchi at the party. Stab Shuchi. Would do it? Did she pour a knife and slit Shuchi's throat? What about the other people at the party, like on the floor? Did she kill them all as well? Yuko imitate Kutumi Ida's final moments and cut down and swallow people all in effort to spare her own life. And then he turned the knife on Yuko. Someone acted in self-defense. Did she kill them too? There are too many questions and not nearly enough interest to satisfy my hungry mind. In the effort to find a sliver line in her history, I think about how Koichiro left her body back at the party. Hopefully the place will discover the corpse and link Koichiro to the morning scene. Her name and website are went all over the HIP after all. Everything might work out. As long as Koichiro claims the credit for the damage, my popularity still has a chance of skyrocketing. My website will be inundated with new requests from people begging for me or Koichiro to kill on their behalf. This last night's slaughter may actually be the best thing to could have happened. I'll happily stick to credit to prepare Koichiko's name into the stars. I will and bite the pillow until it's soaked through slime and blood and I scream until my lungs give out. That's part from it was all over noise. It's being live streamed. It's all over noise. If it's all anyone's talking about. I didn't expect this. It doesn't show people dead, a corpse in the body bag, a cryptic message with love from Koichiro. The police are trying desperately to put the pieces together. That detective, Shinya's father, has his face plastered over every news outlet. He says the whole thing is linked to the previous string of murders. The ones who corpses decorated to look like the victims.
Of course it's linked, you utter dipshit. It's all Corpse Girl's doing. It says so on the fucking body bag.
Like freaking dummy. Except this was Koichiko's doing, but The more I lie to myself, the better I feel. I'm the only one who knows that Carpet got responsible for the deaths. The only one who has seen the photo instructions to kill Shuji. I've still got Yuka's phone, that all-important piece of evidence that would surely show me better than the police. According to various threats or notion, the police tried to redact the image of the body back with Kosuke's website written on it. But once something is on the internet, it's pretty much impossible to remove it. The fact that the place wanted it deleted only served to increase the speed at which the image spread. And thousands posts around the web are all asking the same thing: who was Kosuke? Apparently, a lot of people are too scared to visit the website. They fear it might incriminate them, like the police are ready to knock down the door of anyone who visits the site. Yeah, right, but that reluctance, that hesitance, has to conquer the hearts of the truly curious. Kosuke's website has received over 1,000 visitors today. The overwhelming majority of IP addresses in accessing the site are based in Tokyo. Even though the murders are known all over Japan, the news outlets in Tokyo are really having a field day with it. I expected most of the web traffic to be local, but it's still nice to get some visitors from Israel, Osaka, Kyoto, Sapporo, Fukuoka. Here, there were even 2 hits from the USA. Kosuke is finally becoming well known. However, despite the influx of web traffic, not a single request has been made. I pounded the nuances still on my laptop screen. The requested box shows no unread messages. It's almost too difficult to believe. I wonder if the changes are made to sites for players have deterred people from using them. I'm asking for a lot more information now. A victim's name and address are now necessary to submit a request. I'm about to shut down my laptop and no one will relay a detail grasp my attention. The last message in the request inbox. It's sent with the time and date today, 5:45 p.m. about 15 minutes ago. This request can't have come through this evening. It's been marked as read, which means I've already opened it. Curious, I click on the message. The photo that is of somebody I've never seen before, an unremarkable man, someone that I would instantly recognize if I had previously opened this request. I returned to the inbox and examined the times and dates of each message in close detail. Every message is marked as read, so I had assumed all of these requests from previous day, but it would seem that I was wrong. The messages are all from today. There was an entire page full of requests that have been made just this morning, 25 in total. Why are they all marked as red? I haven't seen any of these. I finally opened all of them. Photos of victims quickly download session and I skimmed through them. Not a single familiar face. What's going on? As I'm making my way through each message, a brand new request pops up at the top of the screen. I'm about to click on it when it suddenly turns gray. The tiny little closed envelope icon next to the message transformed into an open envelope right before my eyes. Struck with a single terrifying thought. Somebody's reading these message requests before me. Somebody somehow has gained access to Kosuke's website inbox and they're reading every single new request before I do. Somebody else has access to these requests. I can't believe it. I'm so shocked that I don't know what to do. I still blink at the screen, my mouth hanging open in disbelief. Has somebody hacked into the site? In a desperate bid to regain my composure and administrative control, I hunched over the laptop and began typing at the keyboard. I accessed the site security settings in order to check the most recent visitors. All the traffic is only accessed the front page of the website, as it should be, but one other user has access to the site's admin panel directly. Security settings show that 2 people are currently logged in on the admin panel, myself and some stranger. I look up the IP address of the visitor and find that it's based in Tokyo. Perhaps someone saw the news reports about Kosuke, decided to try hacking into the site. I cannot abide to blasphemous transgression like this. How do they set foot upon my holy soul? I'm putting my rage as I click the site's offense sentence.
I'll change my password. I'll ban the hacker's IP address. I'll kill them! I'll kill them for defiling Corpse Girl's website!
Cool, it's crazy. Days are going by kinda quick now though.
You heard me.
Yeah, so?
Can't you track them down? Don't you have, like, connections?
Me? Already hooked you up with cadavers. Don't know what else you want.
I want you to find this hacker and let me strangle them to death!
Jeez. I'm no computer genius. Take it to the police.
Oh, you've gotta be kidding me.
course.
So what am I supposed to do?
Find someone else. Besides, you still owe me.
Excuse me? What exactly do I owe you?
My share of the corpses. Remember our deal? It's take with you. We're supposed to share.
Come on, what do you need me for? You're capable of getting the cadavers yourself now that you know how. Just ask Tomoe to drive for you.
Can I store them at the factory?
Store them? For how long?
Don't know. Weeks?
They'll rot.
That's why I won't take them home.
It'll stink up the whole place.
We had a deal.
Fine. Store them at the factory. I don't care. What do you want them for, anyway?
Tut. Not allowed to ask. Good luck with your hacker. Gotta go.
Right. Thanks for nothing.
Just get more
All good in
aggressive.
the hood?
Sure, whatever.
I'm not in mood for tomorrow, but I just want to get back to work, get the day over with and go.
Come on, cheer the fuck up. There's gotta be someone who can find that hacker.
Well, I don't know anyone.
Yeah, me neither. How many requests did you say there were?
70 when I looked this morning.
70? Jeez. How am I gonna deliver that many, you know what?
Keep your voice down.
I said, you know what? I didn't say nothing incriminating.
I don't know, okay? Is that what you want to hear?
No need to snap at me.
Just shut up for a minute, will you? I can't think when you're around.
Wow, sorry. Fucking skank.
Tomorrow's one second in the air long after she's gone. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that her uses of the words was an affection like usual. Of course, under my breath returned to my desk. I feel like I'm drowning under stress at the moment. Everything is piling up on me, pushing me down, pushing my head in the water, and taking away my will to even fight back. 70-hour quest to look through, a hacker with access to my website, even 5 minutes of blocking temporarily, I'm sure they would do. And then there's a carpet car responsible for my sister's death. It's all becoming too much. I don't feel like I'm in control anymore. I don't feel like Starlight Confession Girl. I don't even feel like Kushko, poor defiant Kushko with hackers prodded her and copycats marking her. If I don't feel like Noriko and I don't feel like Kushko, just who the am I?
Thank you for meeting me after work. I hope you don't mind eating at this restaurant.
Of course, it's no trouble.
It's nice to see you. I feel like we only ever talk on the phone these days.
Yeah. Is something troubling you?
I'm not really sure why I asked Ari to meet me. Part of me wants somebody to talk to. I want to be able to release my frustrations. But another deeper, darker part of me just wants to throw everything away and hold her in my arms and let her tell me that everything will be okay.
Noriko, you've got a weird look on your face.
Sorry.
You can talk to me.
I'm kind of swamped at the moment. Do you ever get that feeling that you're drowning underneath the weight of everything? That no matter what you do, you'll never escape your situation? What am I saying? Of course you get it. You've been through so much shit.
Noriko, we've both been through a lot. School wasn't easy for either of us. I know you better than anyone. I know everything about you.
That's true.
It comforts me when I remember just how close Ari and I used to be, but times have changed. I've changed. I might as well be a completely different person these days. There are things about me that Ari doesn't know, things that make up who I am, who Kushko is.
I guess I'm just overwhelmed. Maybe I need a vacation.
A vacation, huh? That does sound nice. Okay. Dream vacation destination. Go. Come on. We used to play this all the time. Don't think about it. Just Tell me about your ideal getaway.
Somewhere sunny? Don't laugh at me!
I just can't imagine you in the sun.
Seriously. You said dream vacation, so... yeah. In my dreams, I'd like to go somewhere sunny. Maybe Hawaii, or Australia. Could you imagine me with a tan?
You should go. Go to Hawaii or Australia or wherever. Do something good for yourself.
Aoi. Come on. You know it's not that simple.
But why not?
Really? How can you of all people ask me that?
What's that supposed to mean?
You can't even leave your apartment without checking that the light is off, or that the faucet isn't running. You need to check like 10 or 20 times.
I'm aware. At least I can go out.
Hey, I'm out right now, aren't I?
Are you?
Excuse me?
Does a safe little place like this even count? How is this any different than your tiny apartment?
It's completely different. I'm surrounded by people, and...
It's the same. You don't go anywhere new. You're too terrified to step outside of your comfort zone.
Oh, come on. You can't talk. You couldn't even start working at the office with me because you were too anxious to leave your apartment.
That's not fair. If I'm not certain about everything, then it's too hard to... Why are we fighting? We both know what we're battling with, so... Why?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
We sit in comfortable silence for a while. Every now and then, Alfie shuffles in the seat, checks her phone. I say some nice details. Sometimes I talk before I even think twice about what I'm saying.
Aoi? Tell me about your dream vacation.
Mine? I'd actually like to go somewhere colder. I like the cold. I like to wrap up in blankets and sip hot cocoa. Maybe a winter getaway to Switzerland or Norway.
That doesn't sound half bad. There's something nice about snuggling up in the cold.
Right? I'm glad you agree.
You think we'll ever get away?
I am certain we will.
Maybe we could go somewhere together.
Maybe. By the way, I wanted to tell you that I'll be leaving the maid cafe soon.
Really? That's great! What does your manager think?
She paused before answering. I'm not sure if she's thinking of trying to build suspense or...
I think he's had a change of heart. He said I can do what I want.
That's fantastic, Aoi.
It's a relief, that's for sure. My last shift is tomorrow. After that, I'll finally be able to escape that one guy.
Oh, he hangs her head. She doesn't have to say anymore. I know what she's talking about. Her stalker, that disgusting guy that makes advances on her at work. I'm sad that I had to come to Ivy quitting her job in order to escape him, but so the solution is a solution.
What will you do for work?
I'm sure something will come up. I have a bit of money tucked away, so I'm not too worried. And my boyfriend has a good job, so he can probably help out.
Your boyfriend?
Slightly shocked that Ivy dropped that nugget of information so casually. Since when has she been seeing someone? She's never spoken of her boyfriend before. Sharp knife carved from jealousy pricks my heart, and I have to look away from her in order to hide the tears from my eyes.
We've been together for a little while. His name is Junpei. He's great. Actually, he's going to pick me up in a little bit.
Junpei. I hate him already. I hate the sound of his name, and I hate that stupid looking face that my imagination cooks up. Has he kissed Ivy? Has he touched her? Has he slipped Ivy? I'll kill him. Oh, Jesus.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Ari's phone vibrates against the table. She glances at the screen and lets out a tiny squeal.
Oh, he's here now. I'll introduce you. Thanks. I'll
Come and sit off, ignore Ari's Chris Castile. Ari stands up and looks towards the door. She claps her hands like Simon and raises out a broad, bumbling man staggered towards the table.
Hey, babe.
Junpei. Look at this guy. Look at his lecturer's eyes, his torn mouth, his deceived clothes. Ari's dangerous. Could have had anyone she wanted. She could have had me. She could have had my gorgeous body. I would give her myself to her anytime she wants. She picked Junpei over
This
me.
your friend?
Yes. Junpei, this is Noriko.
Sup?
Hi.
Aoi talks about you a lot.
She does?
Probably.
We're going to go catch a movie. Would you like to join us, Noriko?
Nah, babe. Remember you said we were gonna...
Junpei?
It's fine. I've got stuff to do.
Oh, okay. Maybe next time.
Maybe.
Well, see you.
Lates.
Bye.
Ari got Junpei's arm and the two lumber away. I give up. I clearly can't compete with what Junpei has to offer. Well, I'm over here anyway. I had my chance in senior high school and I blew it. I moved on. That was my convention rights. I wanted so badly. But I'll just keep moving forward. I'll find someone else to fill that void. Sure, I can have her. I'm over all this. Junpei isn't even worth killing. I don't have the time to waste on him anyway. I have something like sending requests to work on. I don't have time to be relaxing here. I need to go home and work and fulfill Kosuko's ambition. If I do that, maybe I can kill Ari. And if Kosuko becomes famous enough, maybe Ari will respect me and love me, and we can be together. We can go to Hawaii or Australia and drink hot cocoa in the sun and snug up together, stay cold, and we can get over the fears and anxieties together. And we will always be happy, even if Junpei dies and Ari won't even care about it, and she could just kiss me on the beach and we'd be so happy together. Everything would be so much better if Kosuko could get together and pull herself up from my mind and not drown in the endless thoughts of what if and who and why just circulate like doing the water with my brain. I do feel bad for Noriko entirely because everything is inspired. One, she's got like 70 requests, so that's a lot to work on anyway. Secondly, somebody apparently has access to the site, so it's pretty much hacked it, so they can do whatever. Secondly, I already seen somebody as soon as she's left all alone. Everything is kind of piling up. Like I feel like she's just gonna snap and she just can't take it no more. Everything would be so much better if Ivy just loved me like I love her. But for now, I'm over her. I have work to do. Each corpse pushed into the next. They all look the same to me now. Each cause of death is just an accidental fact, just a bullet point, a tiny detail to incorporate to a photo. Let's go ahead and save here. Each cause of justice is everything in fact, just a bullet point, a tiny detail to be incorporated into a photo. I've lost track of how many photos I've created tonight. 20? 30? But the requests keep coming in. I thought there was 70, but there's so many more now. 200? 300? I can't waste my time counting them. This one is going to die from a baseball bat to her face. This one is going to drown. This cute guy is going to sever his own head, and this pretty girl will electrocute herself. They're all going to leave behind beautiful corpses and beautiful photos. We'll have fun collecting corpses that look like these victims, meaning tomorrow and culture. We'll apply makeup to each corpse and we'll dress them up. Then we'll zip them up in a cute little body bag to put a nice layer of ribbon on top and deliver them to our victims. And each one will die and turn and leave behind a beautiful corpse. Beautiful corpse all over Tokyo, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful just like me, so slim and skeletal and perfect, so real. Each corpse will look just a little bit like me, gorgeous. Culture called me gorgeous once. Ari has never called me gorgeous. I don't have enough abundant photos to send out all these photos. I'll have to use each phone multiple times. Maybe I can send 10 photos from my phone before I dump it. That's a good idea. It will reduce the amount of work. We also won't have enough room in the van to collect so many corpses from the morgue. We'll have to make a few trips back and forth from the morgue to the factory to the morgue. I wonder how many bodies we could fit inside the ones 5, 10, 15 if we stack them all on top of each other. I wonder if I could squeeze in between them instead of sitting in the passenger seat. Pretty small, pretty skinny. I could probably zip myself up in the body bag and hide amongst the cadavers and pop out and scare Kutcher when he opens the bin to unload them. She's going crazy. Oh, got it, Kutcher, but you didn't know I was in here with the corpses. I look just like him, don't I? Can you unzip a body bag from the inside? I'll have to try it out. I can imagine Kutcher's shocked expression will pop out, like a naked single bust out of a birthday cake. Maybe I could strip down before I get your body back. I bet her like that. I bet her like to see me slide out the body back completely bare with my pure skin and my bony arms and my scrawny legs. His eyes will pop out of his skull when he looks at me. My prominent ribcage on my hips and my tiny flat breasts. He'll probably think about it every night before he goes to sleep and fantasize about me and my perfect body. He'll dream about curling up with me in the body bag and hide it between the cadavers in the van. Does she actually do it?
Got you!
Fuck. What the fuck, Noriko?
I poured the top out of the body bag down around me and let my chest breathe in the morning sunlight.
Ooh, boop!
My naked skin tingles from the fresh shell. I think I have exposed my skin to the sun. I giggle watch Kutcher step back.
Got you!
She's completely lost it. I thought she was gonna, she's saying it, but she wasn't gonna do it.
You
But
didn't know I was in here!
I wash my arms free and make an ill shape with my hand. I push it against my forehead.
Kojiro's a loser! Kojiro didn't know I was in here! Na 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 na!
I was wondering why you wouldn't answer your phone. You're naked.
Boo! Climb in here with me!
You okay?
Climb in!
I zip the body back forward to make room for Kutcher, but he doesn't advance. He simply stands aside, son of a stared at me in disbelief.
1 sec.
He pushes his phone out of his pocket and pushes it to his hip.
Yeah, found her. Back of the van. Yeah, in an HRP. Okay.
Kutcher hangs up the phone and puts his hands on his hips.
Your clothes in here too?
Dunno, but I'm very cold. Come warm me up.
You're lucky we didn't leave the factory yet. These deliveries can wait. Go inside, get dressed.
Can't leave the body bag. I'm naked.
Shit.
Kutcher would twist his phone to his face.
Can you bring her some clothes? Mad.
Kutcher pushes the van. He ducks his head under the roof and stares into my eyes.
Tomoe's coming outside. She has clothes.
Not gonna wear them. I'm a corpse now. I'm corpse girl.
Okay.
What the actual fuck? Noriko, put these on.
Tori appears from nowhere and thrusts her hand out. In her fist is a shirt and a pair of tracksuit pants, but they don't belong to me.
This is all I have with me. Take them.
I reach out to grab the clothes, but then I push Tori's hand aside the last second, send the garments flying out of their van.
Little bitch.
Look at me. I'm a corpse. I'm corpse girl. Get inside the body bag with me, Tomoe. I wanna snuggle.
Ain't no way in hell that's gonna happen. You finally cracked.
I think this is serious.
No way. You think? She's lost her mind. We gotta take her home.
Yeah. Noriko, get out of the van. Sit in the passenger seat.
No.
Noriko, please. We're worried about you. We're gonna take you home.
I don't have a home. I'm a corpse, remember? Take me to the morgue!
I perform my best course impression by sticking my tongue out of my mouth and rolling my eyes back. When nobody laughs, I decide to laugh with them.
Right. Enough.
Kutcher clutches the van and grabs my wrist.
Let me go!
He forces my arms to the body back so they'll pin to my sides. I can't fight him. He's far stronger than I ever be. He pushes up the zip on the body package and completely veils me. He pushes me backwards and I fall against a stack of cadavers. The window slims shut as soon as it comes out. It's dark. I hear something around inside and then the revving of the engine.
We're going to the morgue! We're going to the morgue!
I sing as loud as I can, but I don't think they hear me.
Morgue! Morgue! Going to the morgue!
I laugh until I can't breathe and then I decide to suffocate for a little bit. Jesus. She completely cracked. I know she mentioned she was gonna do it. Act 2. Coach roll. Play coach right now? I mean, acts. I didn't even know there was acts to begin with. 1 month later. Ooh. July 30th, Thursday morning. Okay. I try to reflect on life every morning. Kiss me ground, kiss my man basically. Should we get play as coach? That's definitely interesting. It's gonna be different because it plays no code the whole time. How many acts are there then? I didn't even know there were acts to begin with. I really thought it was gonna keep going. And I know there's supposed to be multiple endings too, if I'm correct, but there's not really many choices in the game. So I think I'm on the right track for endings because I haven't done nothing bad per se. I've been trying to keep it pretty good, I would say. And busy minds are happy minds. I like this specific, like I'm judging my own life. Coach Joe, 34. Not much more than my name. Done a lot of things. A lot of things I regrets. A lot of things I don't. Happy overall, in a better place than I was a year ago. Stable job, small group of friends, couple of hobbies, enough to live a satisfying life. I've got ambitious desires, passions, fears. Who doesn't? I'm clever, at least in my own opinion. I speak like French, a lot of Japanese, English not so much. That always show me goals like multilingual guys haven't proven I do it yet. But otherwise, established a relationship, and she never cared for my second language. There's someone new I'm interested in. She's strange, dark, deep. Like me. She doesn't get me though, but I get her. I understand everything about her. Maybe she'll come around, maybe not. That's probably enough self-reflection would say. I get caught up sometimes, easy to slip too far in some of mine. Got things to do today, deliveries to make, the boss is cracking the whip. I've already eaten breakfast. That's one thing off my to-do list. I need a coffee though. Should have time to stop by the cafe. I got my keys, phone, wallet, and a book for the train ride.
Later.
Happy to mind to say goodbye to empty rooms. Used to be funny in my school days. Not so funny anymore, but it stuck with me. I find it hard to break habits. I left the apartment behind. It questioned me that it might be the last time. Probably not, but possibility. My mind always thinks of such things, always prepared for the worst. Benefit of living in a train station, I have to walk far, but the noise pierces my apartment. I've learned to sleep through it. The platform is quiet today. Must have beaten the rush. Going straight to the factory today. That Blanco will drive from there. Tomori? Always on the tip of my tongue. I like the factory. I spent a lot of time there with Dad. So they're still going to the factory a month later. I wonder what happened to Noriko. She worked hard, but he always had time for me. But the factory's different now. Koro reminds me too much of the morgue. Not surprising though, not since Noriko made it home. She calls it the Corpse Factory. Not a fit name. I like more Dean's, but factory meant a lot to me. Now it means nothing. It's just a place I go. I still see Dad there sometimes. I picture him walking away. I know he's not really there, just my mind remembering better times. I miss him a lot. Hope he's proud of me.
Can you help me load up?
Yeah.
The Blanco is standing by a flatbed trolley. It's piled high with 4 cadavers. Each one is sitting in the HRP. I take his trolley and steer it towards our van. The back door is already open. A quick peek inside where Noriko is not hiding within. I would say, I'm gonna say it's a passion. I played a lot of visual novels, and a lot of them, most of them were pretty good. But even though I haven't played it so much, and it was 7 days I haven't recorded this, I genuinely do enjoy this novel a lot, and it keeps me engaged a lot. So I usually don't have numbers to do that. They get bored after a while. So I'm gonna try to work on uploading this more. I think what I'm gonna do is upload every other day. That way it'd be easy for me for the week. That way I can keep this going. I may upload it more throughout the week, depending if I decide to do some more recordings of it or not. But I think this would be a good thing to do, so.
Okay.
I hoist the first cadaver off the trolley loaded in the van. The Sagwa follows. Dun. I wipe a trick I swept from my boat. Now hard to say. Should check out my coat. Maybe later. One more cadaver on the trolley until the van it goes.
Quick at this.
Yeah.
I gotta ask, why are you still helping her?
Loyalty?
Yeah, right.
She means a lot to me. Even if I don't mean much to her.
I don't think anyone means much to her anymore.
Might be right.
I look straight at the girl, not the type I normally associate with. Girls like her usually think I'm a freak or not normal, either or. But we've gotten to know each other a little. Wouldn't call her friend yet.
Why do you still hang around?
I wonder if they're still helping with it, even though Noriko's not right now. Like, they're still trying to make the deliveries and do everything themselves. Like, they're trying to keep the name alive despite, you know, her not being around. They took her home. I wonder if she's just resting and trying to get better, or maybe she went to the hospital because she had a mental breakdown. Tomoe sounded like she knew it would happen eventually. Kojo, I guess, never thought it, but it did sound like Tomoe was like, you finally cracked, so like, she realized it would happen eventually.
I know. All this shit freaked me out from the start, but it's weird. Feels like we're achieving something, you know?
Yeah.
Even if it ain't right. Just feels like I got a purpose now.
Purpose.
I can't count how many people have died because of us. The last month has been wild. But I don't even lose sleep over it anymore.
Neither. Never did.
Figures. I'm probably gonna go to hell.
Hell.
You know, for all the bad shit I've been doing. Even if I'm not actually killing people, I'm still enabling it. Don't you ever think we're gonna go to hell?
Don't believe in the place.
I never used to, but just been thinking lately, that's all. But between this and working at the office part-time, I can send some decent cash to my kid brother and sister, you know? Now that Noriko's paying us anyway.
Oh, so it's become an actual job, I guess? I guess that makes sense why they do it more now, because they actually get paid for it.
You're getting paid?
Oh, shit. You're not?
Oh.
Joking. I'm getting
I was going away. What?
That would have been awkward.
I was gonna say. The girl yawns and shovels on his boss. She looks back to the factory. The roller door of the London dock is wide
Bring
open.
the trolley?
Okay.
She walks away. I grab the trolley and whir back to the London dock. I've been in the trolley and step beside the factory.
You here?
The outline of a sleeping body cornered against the store. I make my way to the future and lie on the concrete floor. It's a worn-out din, furred fabric, torn edges. Laying on top of it, covered by a thin blanket, is a girl of my dreams.
Huh? What time is it?
Time to get up.
Oh, come on.
Got work to do.
Aw. How many deliveries today?
That's the other girl. I'm just the muscle.
I reach my hand out to her same way I do every morning. She never takes it. Instead, she slowly climbs to her feet but without resistance. I guess she snapped out of it, and I guess she lives still now? She's still wearing yesterday's clothes, yesterday's makeup, yesterday's sweat. She's gorgeous.
When are you going back home?
This is my home now.
You need a shower.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. My place smells terrible, like rotting flesh. I can't get the odor out. It's been getting worse since I first moved in there.
This place smells too. Look at what's around you.
I just towards the wax of cadavers that fill the factory. It requires some warehouse whacking some time ago. It didn't take long for us to fill most of the shifts with cadavers. The industrial air conditioner we stayed resolved to decay for a little while, but not long enough. We try not to let each cadaver remain here for more than a few days. But sometimes we forget. And it's so cold here all the time. It's not like that's factory at all. The stench could make anyone's eyes wire. We just seem to be getting used to it.
I like it here. The smell here is different. It's nice.
Okay. You probably have requests to work on. I'll leave you be.
Noko doesn't say anything. A thoughtful expression covers her face. I make my way towards the trolley. We've been overwhelmed with work lately. Seems like Coach Rich has become the next big trend in Japan. Dozens of requests pour in every day. A lot of people I want it in. I don't care about the reasons why. I just do the work. It's often Noko. Could care less about Coach business or whatever she normally says. I want to prove to her that I'm useful. Good. That's the only way I can think to earn her love. I told her I was doing it for courses, wanted to get my hands on some for myself, but that was a lie, all of it. Oh, so he never wanted the courses to begin with. Why would I need her to acquire courses? I work at the morgue. Okay, Noko I think mentioned that before, but I think he told a lie about it. I've been steering them for years. Oh. Just need her to believe she can motivate me, bargain with me, and control me. When she achieves a goal, whatever it may be, I'll talk to her, part hearts. Maybe I'll even propose. Ooh, can't let go like her boy. She's too precious, too beautiful, too good. Michael Bay, and I need her. It's as simple as that. This is the first time I laid eyes on her over a year ago. The day she moved into her apartment. Wait, I had to... Wait, hold up. So you've known about her this entire time? They've not known each other for a year, I think maybe 2 months, I think? If that... He's always looked at her. I've kept close by ever since. I must have her. I will have her. Wait. She did say something about this one girl that died in a certain way when she sent a picture to her. So, did he have a stake in that? Like, did he's the one that caused it? I'd do anything for her girl. It seems out there because I already know where she is and everything like that, but it's only I can think of. If you do anything for her, then wouldn't it make sense that maybe he's the one that killed that girl, Wooey or whatever her name was, Hatsuno, whatever? Physical labor always makes me hungry. He had no more human trade, I would assume. I take a seat at the restaurant, place in order once the waitress arrives. Waiting for a meal is boring, I decided to read. Strange's book is fast photography. I borrowed it from Noko, she doesn't know. I flip over to open the cover, I'm reminded of why I started coming here. I once saw Noko at the very same restaurant. She was eating omurice and reading Strange Flower. She didn't eat much, 3 mouthfuls if I recall quickly. Ah. Sure, he was watching at that one event. See, you never notice that when you see her reading it and she's only reading mouthfuls. There's no mental culture whatsoever. So now when he mentions him actually being there, it brings a whole new meaning because during that scene, Kocho is watching her, but the game doesn't tell you that. So you don't think about it, but when you hear that now, you're just like, it's a whole different meaning if you ever play a second time. But she read her book until the restaurant closed. I learned that then that she's the girl that would rather feed her mind than her body. Unfortunately, the opposite. I love to eat. But I find no constriction doing it. It's hard not to fall for someone in love with educating herself. It also touched my heart that she chose to read the book I lent to her. Come to think of it, I never did get that back from her. It's probably overdue at the library now. Maybe I shouldn't show my face there again. I had to list of places I can't visit anymore. I realize, I dig in, tasty. I assume this is Noko's favorite. Funnily enough, it was my dad's favorite too. I devoured the dish in a few minutes. I like to lick the plate clean. Always gets a funny look from the staff. Heat from the mirror sparked on my glasses. I took them off to clean out my shirt.
Know you?
Thanks to my natural blurry vision, I can't see who sits down across from me. I quickly returned my glasses to the rightful place.
Jimbo, right?
Kojiro.
I don't think so.
Trust me. You are?
Junpei Matsumoto.
The Wartown Stranger officer handed me. I don't reciprocate the gesture.
Can I help you?
Nah, man. Just hanging, you know? Saw you here, wanted to say, what's up? What's up?
I don't know you. I'll be going.
Stay a while. Let's talk about Corpse Girl.
Streets of Watch prevent me from setting up at Glowhill.
What about Corpse Girl?
She's killed a lot of people, right? Like a hell of a lot of people.
Probably. I don't know.
Come on, man. You're in her crew, yeah?
Oh!
I've seen you lifting at the morgue. You run that white piece of shit van, am I right?
I don't...
Careful now. If I can find you, it can't be that hard for the cops to pinch you.
What do you want?
Like I said, just wanted to say what's up.
The foul man leans across the table, his hot breath reeks more than the
I
factory.
know how you guys do it. How do you get up every morning knowing that there's a killer out there even more powerful and successful than Corpse Girl?
I know exactly what's before you. I try not to let my face betray me. It's true that Coach Girl has some tough competition. Around the time the local target sister, somebody hacked Coach Girl's website. Ever since then, a new streaks of death have raged across Tokyo like wildfire. Death's not caused by Coach Girl. It started off with the copycat killer still no Coach requests. People that were sentenced to death via the Coach Girl website were found dead before we could reach them. But that didn't last long. After a while, completely unrelated people were being found dead across the city. People said had never been requested to the website. Because of that, we stopped worrying about it. Yoko is happy as long as her own victims won't be approached. She didn't care if someone else was running a similar operation, as long as they kept their hands off her prey. Haven't given it much thought since. And then the guy appears out of nowhere. It's pretty dang obvious that he's involved in the copycat killer. He's seen me around, knows what I'm doing, knows that there are two separate powers out there killing. Doesn't take much time to figure him out.
What's your method?
Excuse me?
You kill faster than Corpse Girl. How?
Whoa there, buddy. I don't kill anyone. Here, check this shit.
The human removal source. We remove unwanted human beings. Take advantage of our free and efficient removal solutions. Fill in the name and address of a human being you like removed. Looks similar to Costco website, but it's not the same. I'll read the name of the site out loud.
Human Removal Service.
Nice, huh?
What is this?
Just read it.
I do some told, there's a paragraph of information below the site. I will read that, so I'm just kind of skimming through it. But on that text is a form to be filled out, just like the one on Costco's website. I think I get it. This is the Copycat's own website. They're running an identical operation, accepted usual requests for victims' death, and then somehow carried out killings. But how far do the similarities extend? Are they creating Coach Force into victims? Are they forcing victims to kill themselves or carrying out premeditated murder? Are they delivering courses to victims?
You involved with this?
Nah, just a fan. Used to be a Corpse Girl fanboy. That shit was wild. Then I discovered this site. It's so much cooler. More profesh, you know?
The guy leads him much
I
more.
even used this site once.
What happened?
The guy I wanted to die, he disappeared off the face of the planet within 24 hours. Can you believe it? And they're offering the service for free.
It's not that bad. The guy is involved in the copycat in this website. He's here to taunt me, pushing me. He knows who I am. But what's his end game?
Can I try the site?
Sure, man. Type the web address into your phone.
I retrieve my phone from my pocket, enter site's address. It loads quickly, the human removal service. I bookmark the site to score to fill in the name here.
Is it Matsumoto?
What?
Yes.
I type it! You pay much amount to the next pay request
Where do
address.
you live?
Hey, wait just a second. What the F are you doing?
Address, please.
You're a psycho. Don't put in my details.
Why are you worried? Not like the killer would target an accomplice.
Of course not, but still. Such a dick move.
Got him. I stand up and pocket my phone.
Later, Junpei.
Freaking weirdo.
His face is contorted into a foul grimace, like he just swallowed something sour. I leave the restaurant. So he was doing that. Okay, I see. Shubi Matsumoto since he confessed that he's arrived at the human removal service. He agreed that he won't be talking if I enter his name on the website. He admitted to being an accomplice. Don't know if he figured out what I figured out. Don't care. I need to tell Noriko. July 31st, Friday. Now it's, you know, completely past the day it is right now, because right now it's the 6th as I'm recording this. So, just sleep in the corner as usual. Her laptop's beside her, the power cable is plugged into the portable generator. She's still in the same clothes, still wearing the same old makeup. I won't change a thing about her. How I wish I could lay next to her.
Wake up.
She still is like some man.
Kojiro? It's still early.
Need to talk. It's important.
She rubs her eyes and yelling.
What is it?
Look.
Hold on my phone and show her the copycat's website. Her eyes widen as she slowly reads the text. Her jaw drops ever so slowly, and she looks at me in shock.
How did you find this? I've been searching for weeks. I've tried so hard to find how the copycat is choosing victims. But there's absolutely nothing about this anywhere.
Met a guy yesterday. Someone involved with the site.
You're kidding.
Serious. Junpei Matsumoto. Big guy. Rude. Unlikable. Knew who I was. Knew about the morgue.
Shit. He knows?
Don't know how. We need to kill him.
How? If he knows our methods, he won't just kill himself when he gets delivered a corpse. He'll just laugh it off.
No, I know that. We really kill him.
Silent. It's the unthinkable, something we never done before.
I don't know if I can.
I can do it.
I don't want to kill the guy. I need to kill him. It's for our own safety. If I'm alive, our secrets are compromised. He knows me. He may be with Noriko.
Junpei Matsumoto? Why does that name sound so familiar?
Check his profile.
Noriko doesn't waste any time in bringing up his nose profile.
Shit!
I peer over at the phone. Sure enough, the profile picture matches what he looked like. Hard to forget a guy like that.
This is Aoi's boyfriend.
Aoi, your friend.
Oh wait, the girl that Noriko never stops talking about, the cute and shy one. The one I followed more than a few times out of curiosity. Wanted to see what constitutes a friend of Noriko's, needed some tips. Is she dating Junpei? Strange match.
Is this for real? I met Junpei some time ago. Maybe last month?
I see. Are they still together?
As far as I know, I haven't spoken to Aoi in a while. Wait, I wonder.
What?
Never mind. I need to think some things over.
Okay.
Kojiro, you remember the photo of my sister's corpse, right? Not the one that I crafted. The other one I found on her phone.
Sure.
You remember the instructions written on it?
Stab Shuji at the party, right?
Spot on. The copycat must send instructions written on corpse photos. I have a feeling the instructions always relate to killing other people. Other people whose deaths have been requested.
I get it, kill two birds with one stone. Send one corpse photo to a victim, and then kill another victim. It's efficient.
That's how they've racked up so many deaths so quickly.
Exactly. We can only rely on news reports for the numbers, but it's pretty clear that the copycat has claimed a few hundred lives in the past month at least.
And we're up to 164.
Yes.
164 deaths caused by Costco. But we delivered twice as many corpses as that. Our success rate is about 50%, and it has been dropping rapidly. It would seem that corpse-wise probability is having a detrimental effect on the success rate. As public knowledge of Costco increases, the field of receiving corpses decreases. People start to figure out how the method works. If they don't cave in fear, they don't kill themselves. It's that simple. In most cases in which a victim has survived, they simply brush off the attempt on their life. They call the police, have the corpse removed, they go on with their life.
We haven't been doing so well lately. But the deaths across Tokyo, The ones unrelated to us are expanding at an exponential rate.
Seems that way.
Then our rival has a more foolproof method of killing. Is it as simple as adding instructions to a corpse photo? Threatening someone with death unless they carry out the instructions? And then, if Victim A receives a corpse photo, follows the instructions, and kills Victim B, how does Victim A also end up dead? Surely it's not suicide at that point. Why follow the instructions to spare your life and then kill yourself anyway? It doesn't add up. How are they killing so many people so quickly?
Don't know.
It's true, I have no idea. I pride myself on always being in the know, but this is beyond even me. However, I do know how to find out.
Maybe I'll pay Junpei a visit. See what information I can extract.
I don't like it, but it may be our only chance. Get as much information as you can from him. Then, dispose of him.
Her words caused a flare of adrenaline inside me. I won't let her down. She has given me a task, an important task. I'll show her what I can do.
Good luck, Kojiro. And be careful.
Of course. Later.
I'm thankful that Nuka looks away just before a smoke splits my face half. I take my leave. You can tell Nuka literally feels like the boss. Like before, they always felt like they worked together, and you know, like Nuka was in charge, I guess. But because of how everything was put together, I mean, it felt like she was like, it's hard to explain. She's like the boss, but it felt like other people contributed so much, so it wasn't really just her, I guess. You know, like, it almost felt like there were three bosses that contributed to the whole thing, but Noko was the one that invented everything. But she couldn't do it without the other people, but now I feel like she's, you know, paying them. I'm sure they're getting paid for it, and she's actually, like, in charge officially. You know, she does all the photos, she, you know, spends lots of time, she, you know, she gets paid for it. I'm assuming donations go through the site now. That way they can actually afford everything. So, quite a bit of time has passed since we went inside the Mid Cafe. Can't imagine eating a meal takes this long. Unless there's something shady going on, he should have come out by now. My knees are beginning to hurt from crouching. I could stand up, but did not be more visible. Crouch at the corner of this alley suits me just fine. My knees should hold. Have a perfect view of the entrance. I've taken note of every single person entering and exiting. But he has to come back out. His nose pose from earlier was right on the money. They say he would visit Mid Cafe, and sure enough, I watched him enter. Could it be he knows I'm tearing him? Whole thing could be weird. She might have an escape route. I always scoped out the alley behind the cafe. There's no other exit from one only. Could it be he climbed out the window? That other big guy, no, not really fits. Even if he attempted such a feat, I surely would have overheard the struggle. I'll keep watch here. Can't be that much longer. Coach knows he comes so often to his favorite place. Like where he met Aoi. She still works here according to Noriko. What does Aoi see in him? What does Noriko see in Aoi, for that matter? The girl's born, cute, sure, but no outward personality. I don't know, maybe I'm missing something? Hard to tell when you only watch from afar. Here he is. Hard to follow him, kick in front of him here. Look like he's headed towards the station. Easy. Here it goes. Can't believe this guy traveled to the very end of the train line. Took nearly an hour to get here. If his home is all the way out here, why does he travel so far just to visit a Mid Cafe? He wandered into the underground park lot, so I'm guessing his apartment building is above this layer too. I think he knows he's being followed. 110%. I feel like he knew that it would happen, and he's leading him on. No one is around. It's, yeah. Yeah, that really feels like he's gonna get ambushed.
Hey, is someone there?
Guess I'm not serious at all.
Kojimbo?
Junpei Matsumoto.
The fuck? You follow me home, dude?
That's right. Have some questions.
Not cool, man. Could've just DM'd me.
No.
I stride up to him and push my chest against his wartime belly. Since the close, it's easy to see that he's actually younger than I thought. I'm nearly A forehead hiding him, despite his monkey beard. I don't think I have any trouble crushing him in the fist fight.
Back off, dude. I'm warning you.
I don't think I'll do that. Question 1.
Hey, I ain't playing your games.
Who runs the human removal service?
I ain't telling you that.
Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
Fuck you, man.
Question 3.
Shut up!
What is your role? I've listed the questions in order of importance. Please answer.
Junpei pushes his head back and spits in my face. The disgusting glob of saliva dribbles down my cheek. I snap 2 of my fingers.
Holy fuck!
Oh, it's not. He snapped 2 of his fingers. I thought, okay. The knuckles within this blueberry disc break aside as my fist as I bend them in the wrong direction. I savor the sensation of shattered bone grinding against shattered bone as his knuckles split and pierce the skin.
Question 1. Who runs the human removal service?
Junpei wrenches his hand away from my clenches his other fist. He looks prepared to launch it in my face. The punch connects perfectly against my jaw. I cock my head a layer, widened momentum of the impact. A tube comes loose in my mouth. I think it's a bottom canine. I swallow it. Turning my head back, I lock eyes with Junpei.
Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
Shit! You want another fist in the face? Ah, my freaking fingers!
Question 3. What is your role?
Junpei tries to lash out with a kick to my shins. He's slow. He's just not cut out for a fight. I step aside and his leg fails limply. Completely off balance, he falls and leans on his rail. I move towards him and stand over his recumbent body.
I've listed the questions in order of importance. Please answer.
Help me! Someone help me! This psycho is trying to kill me!
I can't help but sigh loudly. I wind my tongue along my gums, fearing for the gape created by my missing tooth. Definitely a canine that I swallowed. Bit of inconvenience. Have to get false tooth now. One of Noko would think less of me.
Question 1.
Fuck you!
He madly tries to kick at my ankles. His feet slap against mine with no force or pressure.
Who runs the human removal service?
The guttural BC growl that spews from his mouth is the desperation of a cornered dog. I don't much believe in kicking some women down, figuratively nor literally. I kick him in the ribs and this howl of English repeats itself. Sometimes you have to do things you don't believe in. I kick him again and again and again. 1 or 3 of his ribs shatter against the toe of my shoe. It's a crunch sensation, like kicking in the ribs of a cadaver. I suppose a comparison isn't really necessary.
Stop! Please!
The slow, desperate plea is completely different from the urgent house of frustration just moments ago. Being in the dark is pinning heavily, his tongue lowering against the abshaw.
Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
A moment's silence prompts me to prepare my foot for another flurry of kicks. By a meek intro I didn't foresee caused my body to stiffen.
Our Herald. He carries out all the killings personally.
I found it, and the motion caused a sharp pain to shoot through my bleeding gums.
Your herald.
The dog spits blood down his shoulder bones.
He's a visionary. A prophet. And he's immortal. He's more powerful than Corpse Girl ever was. Every person targeted by the human removal service is removed by the Herald's hand.
This was the explanation I was expecting. I thought the operation was summon the corpse girl, send a corpse forward to a victim, urge them to kill themselves, or give them instructions to kill someone else. That was what Norco and I discussed. That was the conclusion we reached. I don't like being proven correct. I bring my foot into Junpei's rib one more time and he probably flinches. He simply exists if he shows the force.
Question 3. What is your role?
I think the dog is unconscious. I tilt my neck from side to side and hear a comfortable crack and pop that relieves the tension of my muscles. I crouch down and push my fingers through his wrist. The push is strong and his breathing is regular. He won't die. Not unless I take action now. I told Narco I'd kill him. I told her I'd take care of our problem.
Junpei?
The court's voice soft and not pleasant, but worried, terrified. I stand much more to see the concerned face before me.
What did you do to Junpei?
Oh no. Arisato. Noko's friend, best friend, and the girlfriend of Junpei Matsumoto.
Sauce.
I need to leave. Ari doesn't know my identity. She doesn't know more of Noko. If I skip now, Ari would never link this so to Noko. Well, that's option 1. Option 2?
Get out of here, you psycho!
No, I can't think about option 2. If Ari got hurt, Noko would never forgive me. If I can return to finish Junpei another day. I know where he lives now after all.
Later.
I chill on my heel, leave the shop and go to the central winter dark. August 1st, Saturday morning. When I was with Suzuko, I became really fascinated with brewing coffee. She bought me a handheld bean grinder in the French press for my birthday. She then cool, I made frequent trips to the market to buy freshly roasted beans. I would lose track of the hours I spent carefully grinding the beans and aiming to brew the perfect cup. But Suzuko never drew coffee, never had a taste for it. I didn't give up. I kept refining my technique, kept experimenting with different beans and roasting in an attempt to craft something she would find palatable. She died, and I threw the French press in the trash. I just visited the cafe now for my morning coffee. I donated the handheld grinder to this cafe. More specifically, I gave it to the cute waitress here. Maybe it was careless of me to discard the gift that Suzuko gave me. It should have torn me apart to throw away something that symbolized what we had together. But 3 years isn't so important in the grand scheme of a lifetime. Besides, I have someone else now. Well, I don't have her, but I want to. Noko reminds me of Suzuko in some ways. In other ways, they could be more opposites. With the takeout coffee I order is ready, I leave my money on the corner and grab the paper cup. A quick sip of the piping hot brew fills me with renewed life. The liquid scouts the air where my tooth used to be. Not much for it. I'll go to the dentist some other time. Coffee in hands, I leave the cafe and make my way to the next destination. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in the city. It's a quiet, calm certain. That doesn't always do for me, but it's nice to escape the brush of the city. Plus, they always carry books by my favorite authors, but the librarians don't pay me any mind. I think they're at a loss to recommend books that fit my interests, fit my taste. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and wonders if I'm a creep. Nobody cares about my unshaven face or crooked clothes. Nobody looks at me and asks if I miss Suzuko. I wish someone would ask. Just once, it would be nice to know someone cares, even if I don't. But no one knew Suzuko. No one knows she was in my life, and no one knows she's gone. Haven't even told Noriko about her. I think she has enough on her mind right now. I'll tell her when the time is right. After wondering why the library eyes imagery, I pick up Tone from the shelf. I wait him in front of the couch to sit on. Comfortably, at last I sip my coffee and dump through the book I've acquired. It would seem I've selected an autobiography about Faye Painter I've never heard of. That would do for now. I'll read anything. I skim through the preface and the first chapter. My fingers pick up speed. I thumb through the pages. Never enjoyed more than the first line of any particular page. Born, drivel, I can't read this. I toss the book aside and rest a closed fist underneath my chin. I'm not normally this restless, usually I'm focused and driven. But it's my birthday and Suzuko isn't here to give me a gift. Perhaps I regret throwing away the French press. It was the most thoughtful birthday gift I've ever received. Perhaps I just regret losing Suzuko, I don't know. If this were any other day, I wouldn't waste any time dwelling on the past. I thought I was above giving the day more significance than any other. 25. Where did the years go? Time really slips through your fingers. Heck, it's even been more than a year since I met Noriko. Technically, I thought she met us our first meeting. I peer around the library and find a smile forming on my face. She probably thinks we met here just a few months ago. I asked her some trivial questions, something about Lovecraft or Chihulu, did not introduce myself. And now that I think about it, that would make sense, guys. I always thought I was friends with Kojiro, just kind of talk to her. randomly, like, complete stranger and all that. But it makes sense that, obviously, to Noriko, he was a complete stranger, but to Kojiro, he's pretty much was stalking her for a while. Also, probably might make sense why he was at the library, too. Maybe he followed her to the library. And decided to actually try up a conversation. But the first time we bumped into each other was at my apartment, well, her apartment. It was a fully furnished apartment. Didn't have to take much time with me when I left. Library looks much the same today as it did back then. I returned to collect a few last things, a couple of blankets in the closet, a broom in the dustbin, a few knuckle bones to use and stuff. Then I wanted to say goodbye one for a time. To my surprise, she was chatting to the landlord casually and inquiring about the terms of the lease. I must have voiced my tracks when I first saw her. I know that I spent a good few minutes sipping steno. So they must have moved apartments, probably. He must have moved apartments. That's why he's not in the apartment right now. She was beautiful, gorgeous, breathtaking, and she looked like Shizuko. She looked so much like Shizuko. She shook hands with the landlord. She said her name aloud, Noko Kurosawa. Her name stuck in my mind, so it replayed over and over in my head. The landlord accepted her offer of her apartment. Noko would be moving in, making the place her home. My place. Okay, so she moved into his old apartment. I must have bumped my shoulder into her back when I tried to squeeze past. She apologized. I apologized.
Dawes was just leaving.
Oh no, please. It was my fault. I'm very sorry. Did you live here?
Yeah.
I see. Thank you for taking care of the place. I'll be moving in soon.
I see.
Did you like it here?
Yes, very much so. It was home.
I'm glad. I hope that I feel just as comfortable here.
I nodded, but didn't pull my eyes from her face. She walked away after greeting me with a polite bow. The Nuka from back then was healthier than the girl I know now. She'd become little more than sketch and skin and bones, but her keen mind hasn't dulled. And she's still gorgeous. She's still takes my breath away, just like Shizuko once said. But she refused to leave the factory. She refused to return to her apartment. Occasionally, tomorrow will go and fetch the things she needs: clothes, tiny portion of food, coffee mostly. At some point, I got dedicated to selecting the most suitable cadavers for the morgue. Oshinoko doesn't have to visit the morgue herself. She gives me a bunch of photos, as it's on me to pick and choose cadavers that best match them. Not my favorite work, it's tedious, and I don't have the eye for details that she does. But I do what I can.
Ouch.
My phone begins vibrating violently in my back pocket. I didn't realize I was sitting on it.
Yo,
Where the hell are you?
library.
Don't you have deliveries to make today?
I'm just taking the morning off.
You didn't ask me about that.
I told Tomoe.
Well, she didn't mention anything about it to me.
Zaz, I'll see you in a few hours anyway. I just wanted to chill this morning. My birthday.
It's your birthday?
Yeah,
I didn't know. Happy birthday.
thanks.
Okay, I'll see you this afternoon. Bye.
Later.
She sounded mad at me. In my defense, I haven't taken a day off from Costco works for weeks. Didn't just taking this morning off would be too much to ask. Apparently rubbed her the wrong way, but juggling this work is worse than more duties this time. Don't get much time for myself. Don't give me much time to think. Part of why Shizuko's face isn't popping in my mind as much as it used to. My theory, anyway. I threw the remnants of my coffee cup. After returning the unread book to the shift, I leave the library. I'm gonna get myself some good old water. While I can. Okay. I close the front door behind me. My place is always dark. The tiniest level of sunlight filters in from the gate between the closed curtains. So I keep my apartment dark. It's comforting. The place is small, smaller than my last apartment. Anyway, Noko's apartment. A tiny living space, 1 bedroom, a kitchenette. The bathroom is pitiful, a half-sized tub with a shower head above it, no toilet, no sink. I need to use the kitchen sink after I finish my business. Oh, a toilet, no sink. Okay, I was going to say, no toilet? But at home, moving here after deciding to leave my old place was a change I need after Suzuka died. I do waste so much of my life from back then. I'm almost a completely different person now. Almost. I've kept my habits, mannerisms, the parts of me people find word off porn. Can't help it, that's just how I am. All those quirky attributes that Suzuka couldn't stand, they're still with me. Just gone and I'm still here.
Come on.
I shake my head at the sound of my own voice. What a birthday, what a pointless day. I can't remember, did Suzuka die? I think she died, didn't she? Or did she just dump him? Right, because they were dating, right? So, this is longer version, so I can remember. I think she passed away, though. That's what it makes it sound like. Going on a past to me, I moved on from Suzuko a long time ago. I'm only stuck on her today because of my birthday, because this day reminds me of that dang French press she bought for me. But it's gone now, and she's gone. All that remains is me. That's the way it has always been, and probably the way it always will be.
Enough. Time for work.
I don't feel like staying in and relaxing. I shuffle towards the tall narrow cabinet in the far corner of my living space. I wish to open it and look at my clean white coat. It's not stained or dusty like the one I keep on display near the window. It's my good coat. It's the one I reserved for special days, like my birthday. The white coat is resting comfortably on the white mannequin inside the white cabinet. I hate the color white. It serves no purpose. Despite its just color, the mannequin holding the coat does serve a purpose. It carries my treasured possessions. Perhaps mannequin isn't the most fit word for it, but it will do. As I grab my coat, just leave catches on the mannequin's fingers. I take out a jelly and mince to release the coat from the mannequin's bunny limb.
Later.
Having no mind to say goodbye to empty rooms. Used to be funny when truly empty. Not so funny anymore. Not when the face stares back at me from within the cabinet. Not to do about it. This guy's sad in the personal life, it really does. Continues more depressing. No
Happy birthday!
Thanks.
I don't have a gift for you. I'm sorry.
All good.
Noriko wants your hand, and Uncle offers on Charlie, not like or to act awkward and embarrassed.
I just didn't know. That's all.
I know.
She seems truly disappointed for not knowing about my birthday.
I looked at my noise feed, and it even has a notification that today's the day. I'm sorry. I don't have a reasonable excuse.
It's fine. Really. What's on the agenda today?
I want to break away from the discussion. I hate my birthday. I hate Suzuka for leaving me. Noriko sweeps a stray strand of hair behind her ear and contemplates the question. Leaving her. So I wonder if Suzuka just left. That made it sound like she just left.
12 deliveries. Tomoe has already prepped the bodies. She's waiting in the van. I've sent the photos to the victims.
Only 12 today?
We're not getting many new requests. All of today's deliveries are just part of our backlog. There aren't many corpses left here, actually. We've managed to work our way through most of them. Have to visit the morgue again soon.
I see.
Things seem to be slowing down. Copycat is stealing our business. I just know it.
Maybe.
Oh, that reminds me. Whatever happened to Aui's boyfriend?
What do you mean?
I can't believe I forgot about it. You were going to kill him.
Oh, yeah.
Somehow I forgot about that too. Carved my own hair today. Junpei Matsumoto.
Is he dead?
Unlikely.
Noriko prompts me to explain.
Heard him good, but Aoi arrived before I could go further.
Shit. Did she see you?
Yeah. She doesn't owe me though.
I suppose. Wait. You didn't hurt Aoi, did you?
I tried to panic and grasping voices in punishment
Of
disregard.
course not.
Howie's innocent, you know? She can't get caught up in all this.
I know.
I never heard of friend Noriko's. Unless they heard me for a set defense or something.
So, what do we do about Junpei? If he's still alive, he knows that you're involved with the morgue and with Corpse Girl.
Don't know. Actually, he did say something interesting.
What did he say?
I quote, "Every person targeted by the human removal service is removed by the Herald's hand." End quote.
The Herald? Who the fuck is the Herald? Did you mishear? Was it supposed to be Gerald?
Herald. Apparently some prophet. A visionary. Junpei says he's immortal.
Immortal? You're not serious.
Every killing is carried out by him personally.
What the hell? How is that even possible? How can someone kill so many people without getting caught?
I shrug. My tongue constantly licks a gape with my toothless.
Guess he's good.
What a pain in the ass.
Anyway, I'll take care of those deliveries.
Thanks. I'm going to try and dig up something.
Dig up?
Not literally. Information. Online.
Had me excited there for a moment.
Don't worry. You'll be the first person I tell if I decide to go digging up bodies.
Thanks.
I don't know, go a lazy raven take my leave. I noticed that they were getting a little more comfortable with each other because they're
You
mental.
finally good to go?
It's like different, like Kojo's not being so one-dimensional, like they're actually telling jokes back and forth for little bits and actually having like a proper conversation.
Yeah.
Good. I want to get this over with.
Okay.
Oh, happy birthday, by the way.
Thanks.
Like that, for instance, the whole like he just gave one word, no other conversation, just okay, yeah, thanks. Like but he doesn't do that with Noko as much anymore. He actually talks more with Noko. It's fine to think tomorrow knows about my birthday. I assume she would about it know since we're now friends.
Get any prezzies?
Not one.
Lame. What do you like? I'll buy you something.
Really? You'd do that for me?
Of course. You may be a creep, but birthdays are the best. Everyone deserves a present.
I think she's being nice, not offended being called a creep.
No. I'd like a French press.
Would I?
What's that?
A coffee press.
Oh, I know those. Yeah, sure. I'll order you one. Cool?
Cool. Thanks.
Sure. Happy birthday, Kojiro.
Surprisingly, she says forward to give me a short hug. It was nice. Contacts. She's warm, not like Noriko, or the way I imagine Noriko to be. Her hair smells wonderful, like coconuts. I'm not sniffing on it on purpose. I'm not trying to play up my room to my rotations creep, but it's possible to smell when you're this close. Her fingers tap against my back a few times, and then she released the hug. It's my ass roll my shoulder, touch, brush across her face.
Come on, let's get going.
Yeah.
Somebody opens the van's driver's side door and scoots aside. As the door shuts behind her, I can't help but entertain the thought of what she would like to have a girlfriend, a partner or lover. Yeah, but entertain the thought of what she would like to have as a girlfriend, partner or lover. Okay? She's nice to what she thoughts, heart's in the right place, but she's not Noriko. I shake the fleeting thoughts from my mind and urge myself to get on with things. Delivery time. August 2nd, Sunday night. I did wonder, does it actually... I never noticed, because this is technically starting to take place more in the future now. I wonder if these were actually based off the days. Or if these are just random. Nope, because August 2nd is on Tuesday. And that's on a Sunday. Okay. I thought maybe it would have been so much cooler if it actually did it in the proper days. And that would have been such an easy thing, because the days really don't mean much. Like, they tell you what day it happens, you know, and if it's a Sunday, Monday, or whatever. But overall, there's not much said about those days. So it's won't been much of a change since put the right day. But it's maybe happens a different year, maybe happens in future. It's its own world, I guess. Lots of things I might be doing. Had to come in early today. They should influx of deceased patients from the hospital. Wires get passed through the hospital halls and land in my lap so monotonously. They need tag, need to be added to inventory, need to be stored. Cadavers are needier than some people. I don't know where I'm going to store this lot. 1 hour room in this place, only a handful of cold shimmers still available. I can take the human meal cells for that. This is the only morgue in the area, but it's one of the biggest. A lot of cadavers end up here. A lot of victims. Weeks ago, I used to smile every time one of the Coach victims into this hollow place. It was kind of poetic. No Coach Shea picked Coach from the morgue. Those Coach were delivered to victims. The victims died and they ended up here as fresh cadavers. Way to repeat the cycle. It was before the circle of death. Now it's rare for Coach victims to survive. More common are the victims of the human removal service, at least that's my speculation. When multiple homicide victims survive in your doorstep every day, it's not hard to piece things together. Lacerations, severed limbs, rope marks, bludgeoned skulls, myriad mortal wounds inflicted on the flesh. I always suspect that Koshiko's copycat was behind the sheer amount of deaths breached across Tokyo. Seeing the fruits of the copycat's labor firsthand has convinced me that we're not dealing with simple suicides. And Junpei Matsumoto's words dealing with clearly my ills are healed. He carries out all the killers personally. It all adds up. Koshiko has truly made a match. But the human removal service continues to claim countless lives. Koshiko's success is rapidly declining. Matsunoko's chagrin, Koshiko has become so well known that the general public no longer fears her. Like a figure from folklore or a fictional character, everybody knows the name Koshiko, but only the truly gullible believe she can kill people. I call it the Bloody Mary effect. If someone is predisposed to believe in a horrific entity, they will convince themselves that the same entity truly exists. In talking about Koshiko, such a person will succumb to suicide and attempt to escape a potential more grisly fates. In reality, they simply play white to trap the Koshiko late film. Those that treat Koshiko as no more than entertaining a piece of folklore like Bloody Mary are immune to the fear. Someone like this can receive a photo of their own corpse and shrug it off as more of a threat than a spin mill. It's ironic that the success of Norco sought for so long it's the very thing that has rendered Koshiko's medicine effective. I won't say all of this to Norco's face, she's real world the situation. As for the human removal service, no one seems to know about it. There's no mention of it anywhere on the internet. Anywhere I can access it anyway. Police investigating the string of homelessness haven't mentioned it. If the site relies on users to request stuff, I'm at a loss as to how people are learning about it. It truly seems to be some sort of shadow organization. Except for the fact that Junpei Matsumoto essentially walked right up to me and revealed himself. I don't know his motives for doing so, and I don't know how he found out I'm a wife of Koshiko's work. I really should take care of him. August 3rd, Monday morning. A knock at the door. I roll my eyes and sit up slowly. Once I fall asleep in my chair again, so quickly I get up and look through the front door peephole. A single lonely packet sits on the doormat. Don't know where it came from, haven't ordered anything online lately. I swing the door open and pick up the plain brown partial something right aside. Oh, is it that press? Bringing it indoors and slip my thumb underneath the pack and tape and tear it open. That's on the bed of packet form is a white box adorned with the image of a French press.
A coffee maker.
Tomori. That's right, this is a gift from Tomori. She really bought me a birthday gift, something that I truly wanted. My friend, Tomori. After putting the package out, I retrieved my phone and opened the noise. Thank you for the birthday presents. You got it already? Just now, it's a good plan. Sweet, glad you like it. Maybe I'll brew you up a cup one day. Yes, please. Extra sugar. You got it. Tomorrow doesn't send a follow-up message. I take that to mean the conversation expired. Feels good that she did such a nice thing for me. Almost forgot what it's like to have someone kill. Pity she has a boyfriend. Never stops going on about him. Regardless, doesn't matter. I should misconstrue a kind gesture as affection she was simply bestowing a birthday gift. Some of them most people would do for fun. Something Norco didn't even attempt. Don't know how to break down Norco's barrier. Has been trying for a long time. She just never seems to warm up. Maybe chasing her lost cause, but I'm tired of being alone. I'm so tired. Norco, tomorrow I don't care. If either of them would accept me, I would give them everything I am. I just don't want to be alone anymore. Start of another long night, alone, like always. Cadavers can hardly be called company. They don't speak, don't laugh at my jokes. Not like living people laugh at my jokes anyway.
Yeah?
Hey, I think I mentioned this a day or two ago, but our reserves have pretty much dried up.
Okay.
Joes. She means her stash of corpse at the factory. She has to waiver words.
Anyway, 3 new requests came through today. I'm really excited. Maybe things will pick up again.
Maybe.
I'll send through photos of the Vics. Can you select some corpses that resemble them? Tomoe will come by with the van.
Okay.
Thanks. Are you okay? You're pretty quiet. More than usual, anyway.
I'm fine.
I see. Well, thanks. I'm sending the photos now. Message me when you're done. I'll send Tomoe over.
Yeah.
I had a call and chucked my phone into my pockets. If I bet 3 times a quick access no conforms automatic download. 3 requests, not much, but enough to lift their spirits. I scanned the way of coach chambers, lined the walls. This place is packed to the grills. Should be a problem to find some match for. I take a stroll alongside the left wall chambers. All of the bodies within are due for cremation. I can take my pick from here, just like always, business as usual. I fish my phone out more and examine the new photos. 2 women, 1 man. Middle age, young adults, young adults. Normal, everyday people. Corpse girl will wrap her fingers around their throats and try to kill them. When they shrug off their attempt on their lives, time will do. I do my best to have Norco end their lives. I wanted towards the complete at the end of the room and back in, log in on the inventory system. Time to find some super bodies. August 4th, Tuesday.
The corpses you picked out are good. 2 of them, anyway.
What's wrong with the third?
He looks a bit too old. Older than the victim, at any rate.
I see. Sorry.
It's not a problem. I think it'll still be convincing.
Are we delivering them today?
No, I received even more requests overnight. I need you to go select more cadavers.
Sheesh. Again?
Sorry. Aren't you happy that we're busy again?
Couldn't care less. I'm only doing this for you.
It's the truth, even if she doesn't want to hear
I
it.
heard that Tomoe got you a birthday gift.
Way to change the subject.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be your friend, and I was just so caught up within my own head that I couldn't be bothered with your birthday.
It's fine.
It's not fine.
So, if you'll accept a late gift, is there anything you would like?
A date. With you.
Anything else?
No.
You're being awfully forward today. I thought we agreed to just be friends. What's gotten into you?
Nothing. Forget it.
I have to look away from her to prevent her from seeing the snow on my face.
I'll go pick out some cadavers for you.
I think that loneliness is starting to get to him. I really think, see with Noriko, she finally cracked, and I think Kojo's gonna crack to some extent.
Later.
Okay. Bye.
I step away and mutter to myself.
Stupid.
I'm so stupid. Why am I acting so desperately around her all of a sudden?
Yo, what kind of hello is that? prick.
Sauce. In a mood.
Always the case with you, ain't it?
Seems to be.
She gets me.
Listen, how about that cup of coffee you promised me?
Huh?
You know, come on, don't make me say it. You said you'd brew me some coffee with that French press thing. And, well, I could really use a cup, you know.
Oh, yeah. I remember. Sauce. Noriko has sent me to the morgue.
Why? She kill ya?
No.
It takes me a second to get that she's joking.
Oh.
I'm sorry, it's always much normally waves your fingernail.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it ain't every day a pretty girl offers to have coffee with you. So are we doing this or what?
I can't find a reason for Tomo's recent shift in attitude towards me. When we first started working together, she could hardly tolerate being in the same room as me. And now she wants me to brew coffee for her? Why? Does she want something from me? Is she in love with me? No, she's not. Definitely not. No one loves me. Even so, I don't want to be alone. I can't refuse her offer.
Okay. I can put off the morgue until later.
You finally came to your senses, huh? Well, come on then. Let's go to your place. I'll drive.
My place. The last time I go visit my home, it was back when I lived in Noriko's apartment. Back when 6 years ago. Like on my tongue shows a stock before the paper memories.
Let's go.
This is your place, huh? It's freaking dark in here.
Sauce.
You a vampire or something?
Of course not. I was just outside in the sun with you.
True that.
Somebody looks around the small room and sits uncomfortably by
You
the
don't
wall.
bring girls back here very often, do ya?
No.
Maybe if you made the place look more appealing, then girls just might want to come back here.
You're here.
Sure, but I'm complaining, ain't I?
True. Why are you here anyway? It's not for coffee, is it?
You're a sharp one, ain't ya? Listen, I wanted to talk to you away from, you know.
Your boyfriend?
No! Jeez! Away from Noriko!
Oh.
See, this whole thing's been going downhill, wouldn't you agree? All this shit with trying to make people off themselves? Sure, I'm used to it by now, but shit started to hit the fan.
How so?
Well, there's the business with, what was it? The human removal service?
Noriko told you about that?
Yeah, of course. We're besties, you know? They've been out there killing and killing, and the police want to shift all the blame onto Corpse Girl. After all, Corpse Girl is the only killer that has gone public. Her name and website are written all over the body bags we deliver. People talk and everyone knows about her. So, of course the police are gonna assume she's behind all the murders. Except, she's not. Not really. A handful of them here and there, but even then, they're just suicides. Corpse Girl. Noriko. She ain't out there slashing necks and drowning people and setting houses on fire. She ain't doing any of that shit going down on the news.
I know all this.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if things keep up at this rate, the cops are gonna find her, Noriko. And she's gonna get locked up for life. I ain't gonna lie, she deserves it. The stuff she's doing is messed up. Thing is, me and you, we're accomplished.
Accomplices?
Yeah, that.
She couldn't say it.
We're in neck deep. If Noriko gets put on ice, we get taken along with her.
I see. You're worried about going to prison.
Of course I am. I got people to take care of. What would Shinya do if I got locked up? What would he think of me? Not to mention my little brother and sister.
So always Chris Vaughn characters makes the room feel darker than it truly is. So while the eyes break away from mine, she tries hard to restrain herself from sobbing.
I don't think I can do this anymore. No matter how much she pays me, I just can't keep risking it.
I understand this is difficult for her. She's torn between your relationship with a friend and her own freedom.
I think your course of action is clear.
It is?
Yes. You need to step away from the game. It won't do us any good if you're not totally invested. You can make a fatal mistake that has consequences for all of us. If you're not committed, not focused, it's best that you part ways with Noriko.
You know, you really are more understanding than you look. I thought you were a total social outcast with no feelings or empathy.
Thanks.
Let me finish. I was wrong. You're all right, Kojiro. I'll take your advice. I'll talk to Noriko and tell her I ain't cut out for this anymore.
It's for the best. I guess we won't hang out anymore.
Do we ever hang out?
Well, our deliveries, our time at the factory. Dunno. Kind of grew to like it.
Kojiro. Oh, shit. I forgot. There's something I still need to do for Noriko.
What's that?
She asked me to go to her apartment and pick up some clean clothes for her. I owe her that much at least. You wanna come with me?
Her apartment?
Noriko's apartment's my apartment's not anymore. I haven't lived there for a while, but it always felt like mine. I wonder if there were any old memories to find between us walls.
I'll come with you. Do I need to break any windows?
No, of course not. Noriko gave me her keys.
I see.
You sound disappointed.
I struck a little accusations line. You sound disappointed. That's funny. I didn't expect the flooding mundane recollections to dawn on my mind as soon as I started climbing the staircase. This place has such a hold over me. My past life, my life was years ago. So foggy but so familiar. I don't even feel like the same person I was back then. But of course I'm the same. I'm still me. And the stench ingrained in these walls.
Every time I come in here, it smells worse and worse. What is it?
Don't know.
Oh? No, it's more sick than that. It's up to what?
Yuck. Anyway, her place is up just a few more levels.
I know.
Oh, you've been here before? Huh.
Smaller bench with dots in the air continues to climb the stairs. When we reach the landing below Noriko's floor, a young girl voice rings out.
Hello? Daddy?
It doesn't take long to identify the owner of the voice. The girl, no older than 7, is knocking repeatedly on the door of her apartment. She notices our arrival.
Who are you?
Kojiro.
Hello there. My name is Tomoe. What's your name?
Momo.
Nice to meet you, Momo. Do you live here?
Mm-hmm. The door's locked. I can't get inside.
I see.
Somehow the girl has locked herself outside her own apartment.
Is your mommy or daddy home?
I think Daddy is home, but he won't answer the door.
Oh no, I got bad advice. I think he committed suicide.
Let me try, okay?
The young girl hastily nods, nervously evident on her features. She always slams her fist against the door, unafraid of holding her back a strength.
Yo, anyone home up in here? Hello? Anyone there?
After a few good 30 seconds upon the door, Tony puts her hands on her hips.
Are you sure your dad is home right now?
I think so. He was here right before I went outside to play.
Tony grimaces and looks me dead in the
I
eyes.
think something happened, do you?
Don't know.
I crouched down and rushed my way on one knee so that I could physically against the
What's your
girl.
dad's name?
It's Kenji.
Kenji, huh? And what was he doing before you went to play?
Momo traced her fingers uncomfortably, her expression turned sharper as she tries to remember.
He was watching TV.
I see. Thank you.
I stand back up between the Tomoe. She raised her eyebrow as if in disbelief of the polite persona I adopted to talk to the girl.
If he's got the TV on, it might be too loud for him to hear us. Anyway, I'm sure he'll open the door soon. We should go up to Noriko's.
You're unbelievable. I ain't leaving this girl here. What if something bad happened to her dad?
Something happened to Dad?
No, oh, honey, I didn't mean it like that. Kojiro, we need to get in there.
Tomoe's senses cut up as the apartment door suddenly opens. Before murdering a man, broad shoulders and with a smothered expression now inhabits the open doorway.
Clear the doorway.
He takes one look at Momo and then turns his neck to bark at somebody behind him.
Daughter's right here.
Oh no, he probably did.
Bring her with us. Hurry it up.
The snowman pushes past me and I stop myself trying to get out of his way. I don't like being pushed around, but the sight of half a dozen uniformed police officers shoving out of the park behind him encourages me not to retaliate.
Daddy?
Blacked and long behind one of the officers and handcuffed him in and this he was closed.
Momo! Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Sweetie. Daddy has to go to
Okay,
the police
so he's
station
been
for a
arrested
bit.
for some reason?
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm so sorry.
Before he can squeeze out another word, the police officer sneak him away from his daughter. He is accompanied downstairs and disappears from view within moments.
Come back! Daddy!
The final police officer checks the apartment, bends down for a moment. He murmurs something to her, then grabs her shoulders and attempts to steer her towards the staircase.
Go with me! Daddy!
What the fuck is going on here?
Small takes a step towards the officer, her fingers slowly clench her fist.
Don't.
I clench her fist in my own and force her to lower it.
Don't get involved. It's a police matter.
I think she understands my big movement as she stops struggling against me.
Momo,
Then go and score downstairs and Tori stands defeated next to me.
what the hell just happened?
Tomorrow is uncuriously quiet as she stretches no across the apartment for clean clothing. Witnessing that man Kenshi get worse in front of his own daughter seems to have dampened Tomorrow's spirits. Although he's a stranger, I can't but feel bad for the guy. Don't know what he did wrong, but surely his daughter didn't need to see that going down.
You okay?
Tomorrow ignores me as she wipes through Miracle's doors. I decided to bite my tongue and simply take a seat on the edge of the bed. The first man to leave the apartment, the guy with broad shoulders. He looked familiar, very familiar. Seemed to be in charge of the officers. A detective? Yes, that's it. Police detective. I see him on TV a few times lately. He's the one leading the investigation of the recent homicides. The one accusing Coach Go of being the culprit behind the human woman service rigor mortis. Interesting. Then the man you apprehended Kenshi. Is he involved with the case? Is he a suspect? Is he the hero? A neighbor of Nokos? Could it truly be? Could Kenshi truly be the leader of the human removal service? I try to connect our dots in my mind. He lives close to Noko. He might even be on speaker terms before. He might have access to Noko's completely the whole website. Could he have been the Western hacker and Coach Go's request a copycat? It all seems coincidental, but it almost makes sense. It's more likely than not that the copycat is someone who pushing those Noko, someone who has an inside view of her life. But what's his motive? Look like a normal guy, just a father living with his daughter. What could have inspired him to embark on the killing spree? Actually, for that matter, what inspired Noko to do the same in the first place? Never mind that, it's a bit for now. Kenshi, are you the one who's we've been looking for? Are you allied with Junpei Matsumoto? Are you the prophet, the hero, the one capable of standing toe to toe with Coach Go?
Okay, I'm done.
I'd like if it turns like so much she's thin with a pile of clothes neatly nested in
Can
arms.
we get going?
Yeah.
Even now for the best. I want to get home. I want to spend time with my thoughts. There's a lot of new information to sort out. Okay. August 5th, Wednesday morning. Not a morning person, never have been. But whatever miracle has forced me to get up up only more times than I can count. Doesn't matter, I'm getting used to it. Still can't prevent myself from yawning. Let's hear up that last night was a sleepless one. Couldn't convince my overreactive mind to take a break. Even distractions to help. Couldn't concentrate on reading and couldn't focus on tidy department. Nothing worked. The same question kept bouncing around the inside of my skull. When the sun came up, I decided to stop torturing myself and just confront Noriko. Perhaps she has some interest.
Wake up.
I lay know what your near lifeless body whispered sharply. Don't want to scare awake. Don't want her to ignore me either.
Noriko, wake up.
I whispered because more of a haste than the girl before me because though. She rubs her eyes, familiar sight thanks to all the times I've woken her up lately.
Again, Conjuro? What time is it?
Early. Listen, got some questions for you.
Give me a break.
She sighs, sits up, and reaches for him, hand back, lying next to her futon. After a woman through its conscious for a few seconds, she curses under her breath.
No coffee.
Here.
I toss her a silver can of coffee I picked up from the vending machine on the way over. I know the drill by now. No Noka will. The can slips through Noka's slender fingers and comes to rest safely in her lap.
Oh, thanks.
She cracks open the tap and takes a long sip, effectively draining half the contents in one swig.
This is nice.
She thoughtfully examines the front of the can with one of her fingers along the embossed
Glad you like it.
logo.
Now, questions.
Fine. Go.
You know a guy named Kenji? With a daughter, Momo?
Noka cocks her head to her side as if this was the last question she expected from me.
Yeah. I know them. They're my neighbors. Kind of. They live on the floor below me.
That's right. You on speaking terms?
More or less.
Her eyes start around for mine as she takes a moment to think.
Almost sweet. A nice girl. Kenji... We used to talk, but then... Well, I think he's lost respect for me. Let's leave it at that.
I see.
This is weird. How do you know those two?
Suppose I can't tell. Tomorrow probably will if I
Went
don't.
to your apartment yesterday with Tomoe.
You did?
Had to collect clothes for you. Going upstairs, we saw Kenji get arrested by the police. Lots of cops. And the detective from TV.
Detective? Wait. Kenji got arrested? Why?
Don't know. They took him away in cuffs. Took Momo too.
No. The detective. You're not talking about the one heading up the murder investigations, are you?
It's him. Big guy.
Fujikawa.
Huh? Fujikawa?
Yeah.
Interesting. Didn't know his name before. Detective Fujikawa. That's like the type I want to cross. Noko's shoulder slump.
Poor Kenji. I wonder why he got arrested.
I feel like a realization flashes across her face. For a split second, Noko's defeated expression gives way to a hideous wicked smile, her eyes narrow and a shrill laugh pierces my ears.
Oh, that's fantastic!
Don't know if she's lost the plot or if she figured something out.
Those precautions I took, all that preparation, it finally paid off!
Spill it. What are you talking about?
Okay. Right.
Listen carefully. When this all started, when Corpse Girl first told me to start killing,
Corpse Girl was total. I thought she was Corpse Girl. That's what she always referred to herself
I
as.
knew that running the website from my apartment was a risk. I knew accessing the database of the deceased could be tracked by anyone watching me. I took certain measures to protect myself. To protect Corpse Girl's work.
What did you do?
I pinned everything on Kenji Ogawa. I used his internet service, his Wi-Fi. I used his address for registering my website. I used his name for every service I signed up to.
You're crazy.
Everything I did created a trail of breadcrumbs that would point to Kenji in the event that the authorities ever came looking for Corpse Girl.
Devious. Cunning. Noko planned everything from the start with a great amount of forethought. More concerned is the fact that she wasn't afraid to throw her neighbor to the wolves in order to save her own skin. Still, if I take Noko at her word, this was Kenji Alice, the mastermind behind the human removal service. He couldn't be the hero that Junpei Matsumoto spoke of. He was just a scapegoat. Wrong place, wrong time.
Clever. I'm impressed.
Thank you. It finally paid off. The police will either treat Kenji as the culprit, or release him once they figure out he's not who they're looking for. Either way, they'll be back to square one. And I'm off the hook.
Sure, if you say so.
Hmm?
That's all well and good, but I've been conducting a lot of work recently, since you stopped living in your apartment.
What's your point?
Been logging to Corpse Girl's website from here, from the factory. You've been accessing that database of the deceased, too. Don't you think if the authorities trace that, they'll just come looking for you here?
I'm using my cell service to connect to the web. I'm not using a dedicated internet connection. And I'm running my connection through a proxy to mask my IP address. That can't be traced, right?
I shake my head. I'm pretty sure it can be traced. Not my area expertise, though.
No, but I'd be cautious if I were you. The cops will figure out Kenji's not guilty soon enough. Just you wait. Normal guy like that, he won't be able to give them any of the information they're looking for. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets released before the weekend.
So?
Hitting a dead end like that will only enrage the police, especially that detective, Fujikawa. Don't you think they'll redouble their efforts after that? They'll surely do whatever it takes to catch the true culprit.
Yeah, sure, I hear you, but Corpse Girl really isn't the one they're looking for. The human removal service is behind most of the recent deaths.
They don't know that. They only have eyes for Corpse Girl. You made her famous. Made her known in every household across Tokyo. She's as much at fault as the human removal service. And you know it. If they catch you, let's just say you won't be let off the hook so easily.
Erika folds her arms across her chest angrily. Not my fault she doesn't want to hear the truth. This whole conversation has given me a headache. All my assumptions on the identity of the hero led me to a brick wall. But I did glean one interesting piece of information from Noko's word. The phrase that looks within my mind verbatim. Of course, Go first told me to start killing. I rolled my chin at the
You good here?
Noko drains the rest of her coffee and tosses the can aside.
I'm fine.
Right. Later then.
Noko doesn't speak another word. I leave in silence. Does she believe that she's doing this for Cusco, but she doesn't believe she's actually Cusco anymore? Got a few hours before I need to be at the morgue. Usual night shift. Not a good combination of an early morning. At least there are no deliveries to make today for Noko or for Cusco. For the best. If tomorrow is quitting the business, we won't have a drive home. Didn't really think that through when I encouraged her to go with her guts. Oh well, that's how it goes. She's the brain behind the operation. I'm sleeping in my shirt just like I always tell her. Cusco told Noko to kill people. That's what she said. That's what Noko said. Noko, what Cusco? That's what the person I know as Noko told me. That begs a follow-up question. If Noko isn't Cusco, then who is? Is Cusco a person? Someone whispered instructions in Noko's ear? Has that always been the case? Was I so blindsided by Noko's ambitions for Grindel that I disregarded the truth behind the words? Is Noko none but a puppet? Too many questions. Doubt Noko will willingly spill it out to me, not if she's guarded such things to master truth for so long. I wouldn't think that's it because everything pointed to Noko being Cusco, but if that really is the case and Noko is not Cusco and there's another person who is actually Cusco that is telling Noko what to do, that just opens up a whole can of worms. So my mind is just exploded because that comes out of left field. When Cusco first told me to start killing, I can't get the quote out of my head. Too many moving pieces in the puzzle. Noko, Cusco, the human removal service, the Herald, Junpei Matsumoto, and Kenji Ogawa. Too many substances, too many shadowy figures. Makes me angry. Don't like it when I don't understand something. I'm clever, sharp, like to know everything. Like to predict what's going to happen next. Like to remain one step ahead of everyone I know. Right now, I feel 3 steps behind Noko, behind wherever Cusco is. Maybe tomorrow has the right idea. Maybe getting out of this situation is for the best. No. Could I really make a clean break? Can I really just walk away? Noko isn't afraid to play dirty. That's become increasingly more evident, especially with the Kenji situation. If I walked, would I have to be on guard for the rest of my life? Would I have to be so cautious of every shadow that flits in the darkness? Would Cusco come to claim me as her own? That begs the question. If tomorrow quits now, would Noko try to buy her silence with blood? She do anything the show name isn't dragged through the dirt. Tomorrow knows too much as me. She could compromise Noriko's entire operation if she lets the wrong words slip out in front of the wrong people. Because of that, I have to believe that Noriko won't stand for it. Tomorrow's life would be in danger if she quits now. I don't know how. I don't know by what measure Noriko will strike from the shadows the girl's weaker body to those stronger minds. And her ambitions are stilled by some otherworldly force of will.
Noriko won't let Tomoe walk away from this.
Speaking of what's allowed to hear the echo through my apartment here from this roof. I have to warn Tomoe. I don't know if it's too late. I don't know if she's told Noriko that she'll be quitting. But there's no time to waste.
Can I help you?
Tomoe in?
She's, are you a friend of hers?
Yeah. This is an emergency.
Really? Hang on. I'll go get her.
I mean, patience the guy. I assume Tomoe's boyfriend goes to fetch her. It's fairly late now. The sun is set. I might miss a start of my shift in the morning. This is more urgent.
Kojiro? What the fuck are you doing here?
Need a word.
How'd you get my address? You know what? I'd rather not know.
Tomoe, who is this guy? Why does he smell like...
Long story.
Is he bothering you? Should I take care of him?
My nose is blurry as I chug back and laugh. This guy's pretty scrawny. I'm no martial arts champion, but I find it hard to believe he'll push it out to me.
Nah, it's all good. He's harmless. Mostly.
I see.
He flashed at me an untrusting glare.
Need to talk. It's important.
Fine, come in.
Him.
I point a finger out at the
He
boyfriend.
needs to go.
Seriously?
Yes, come on. What do you think I'm here to talk about?
Ugh. Yeah, fair point. Shinya, can you, clear off for a bit?
Tomoe, I want to know what's going on here. Just who is this guy? Is he an ex-boyfriend of yours? Because I'll fight him. You just watch me.
No need for that. Not here to steal your girl.
Just listen to him, Shinya. You've no need to worry.
Fine then. I can tell when I'm not wanted. If anyone needs me, I'll be outside.
The boyfriend storms up like an opposite tall and I find it out myself with a quick smile.
Let her catch.
Shut up. You don't know him like I do.
Okay.
Somebody shuts the front door, leaving us alone in the
So what the
apartment.
fuck is this all about?
Need to know. Have you told Noriko you're quitting?
Nah, not yet. Surely you could have asked me that over noise.
Proms. Thought you might be in danger already.
Danger? Why?
Have a theory. Reckon Noriko will cut us up if we leave our merry band.
Nah. Noriko and I are besties. She wouldn't hurt me.
Don't act so certain. Noriko will do anything to protect herself. That neighbor of hers, the guy that got arrested, she set him up from the very start. Made him take the fall so she wouldn't become a suspect.
You're shitting me.
Dead serious. And
I take a moment to consider the best way to announce my next theory.
don't think Noriko's working alone.
Tomorrow she finds us what I consider to be the startling revelation.
Of course she's not. We're working with her.
Because I didn't explain it well enough.
Not what I meant. Noriko. Noriko may not be the ringleader here like we assumed. She said, and I quote, "When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing," end quote.
Tomorrow's silent contemplation convinced me that I'm onto something that neither of us had stumbled upon previously.
Oh, shit. I thought Noriko was Corpse Girl. She always calls herself that. In fact, she even admitted it to me once. Yeah, I remember it. I kinda suspected it and I asked her about it, and she confirmed it.
Sure about that?
Well, pretty sure, yeah.
Interesting.
Now I'm starting to doubt myself.
Don't sweat it. Noriko does refer to herself as Corpse Girl. I'm sure of it.
Right? I thought so.
But I'm still uneasy about it. Someone convinced her to start killing, and she seems to think it was Corpse Girl.
Ugh. I don't get it.
Neither do I. But I'll get to the bottom of it.
Right.
For now, for your own safety, don't tell Noriko you're quitting.
Seriously?
I don't know how she'll react.
What a drag. I really don't want to do this anymore.
Be patient. Give me a bit of time.
You sure you can sort this out?
Yeah.
I'm not exaggerating my confidence. I'm determined to learn the truth about Noriko and the identity of Corpse Girl. Maybe I can figure out why this all started, why Noriko is so intent on continuing down her path of destruction.
Leave it to me.
Thanks.
Later then.
I'll make my way to the front door and swing it open. I slightly start with a heavy form sandwiched to me. If it's ill pressed up against the door, Jamal's boyfriend couldn't avoid falling as the door opened. I looked down at him sprawled on the floor, Gordon.
You okay?
He'll be fine. Get up, Shinya.
He clambers to his feet and dusts off his trousers.
I was, just,
Gotta go. Bye.
Don't have time for this. I push him past him and make my way out of the apartment complex. These are getting serious. My late arrival at the morgue is not met by any form of concisement. The place is empty, devoid of life, none of the ordinary here. Though, something is off. It's too empty. Glancing around at the walls of car chambers, I immediately noticed something suspicious. Majority of the chamber doors are sealed shut. Slightly ajar, I asked though the last person to access them didn't close them properly. I would never do such a thing. I know how to push doors firmly enough that they lock in place. Even the court chamber unsealed is a surefire way to assist in a cadaver's deterioration. And an unsealed chamber allows the odor to decay to leak into the morgue. Right now, I don't smell anything out of the ordinary, meaning these court chambers are empty. Someone has removed the cadavers that were stored inside. This place was so full to the brim just a day ago, there wasn't a single empty court chamber. Now, a cursory glance shows that a good 90% of the court chambers are unsealed.
Fuck.
My initial sense of uncertainty gives way to panic. I jog towards the left wall of the chambers and start pulling the sliding trays out one by one. Empty, empty, empty. One after the other. Each chamber is devoid of its macrobate contents. Even the archive piece have been removed.
Shit.
Did Noriko do that? I come across one cold chamber that is still sealed. I push the release button as I pull it in and forward. Familiar hiss of a cold air escaping from the hollow does a layer to allay my fears. I slide the tray outside, empty. It would seem that even the properly closed chambers have been evacuated. I don't know how Noriko would do it though, because she can't drive, unless she drove without her license. But I don't think she even knows how to drive at all, right? Like, not even really sure it would be bad.
Fuck shit.
I dash to the opposite wall of the royal court chambers and store bodies not due for cremation. The wall that Noriko isn't allowed access to, but just like the other wall, every chamber is empty. Doors are ajar, unsealed, empty. I duly check each and every one. I trudge towards the complete far wall, log into the inventory, I skim through the list of recent arrivals and departures. No bodies came in today, unusual, but not itself a cause of concern. More importantly, no bodies have been checked off as removed from the premises. Each and every body that had disappeared from this place has not been accounted for. The correct protocols have not been adhered to. I can only draw one conclusion. The morgue has been robbed. Jeez.
Sorry to rock up so late.
It's fine. I was awake.
Okay. Bad news.
Hit me.
The morgue's been plundered.
Plundered? What, are you a pirate now? Wait. Your tone. You're not joking.
No.
Explain.
All the cadavers have been stolen. Cold chambers are completely empty.
Fuck!
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
How could you let this happen?
Me? I'm no security guard. Don't put this on me.
How am I supposed to acquire corpses now? How the fuck am I supposed to appease Corpse Girl?
She said it so line. Despite the fact that she's having a Noriko moment, I don't miss the fear in her voice. Appease Corpse Girl. Not something you say if informed to yourself. She's clearly informed to someone else, some other being. Time to pull on the spot. Sick of always being 3 steps behind.
Who's Corpse Girl?
What?
Who is she?
Don't act dense. I'm Corpse Girl. If you're trying to be funny, it isn't working. Now isn't the time. We've lost everything, Kojiro. I've got a couple of bodies here at the factory, but they're allocated to victims already. If Corpse Girl gets any new requests, we won't be able to fulfill them.
There, you did it again. You referred to Corpse Girl as another person.
Can you stop messing around? Don't you see how serious this is?
I do.
I do. I see how serious this entire situation become. Noriko is delusional. She refers to Corpse Girl both as herself and as another person. She pays no heed to the difference in the words, even when called out on it. She doesn't seem to be aware that she's doing it. Could it be a personality disorder? Can't place blame on her if that's the case, but I think it's more than that. She believes she's being guided or goaded by Corpse Girl, forced to achieve her ambitions. There's more to it than a personality disorder. Something I'm not seeing.
So, what do we do?
What can we do? You'll have to break into another morgue. Start stealing corpses for me.
No.
What do you mean, no? Don't say no to me.
I'd do just about anything for you. But sometimes, you need to know when to call it. There's no moving forward from here.
I can't give up, Kojiro. We've come so far.
Somebody stole the cadavers from the morgue. From my morgue. Somebody who knows what I'm involved in. It wasn't an attempt to stop what we're doing.
What do you mean?
It was a message. Whoever did it wanted to prove that they are more powerful than we are. Pulling several hundred stiffs from a morgue, all at once, without getting busted? That's something even we couldn't achieve. Someone knows our operation, inside and out. Someone knows what we do and how we do it. And they wanted to prove that they can do it better.
The Human Removal Service.
Who else?
Damn it.
Hope you can see the truth now. We can't continue with them in the picture.
You're right. Our next move is to destroy them. Destroy the Herald.
That wasn't exactly what I was getting at. I was only trying to discourage Noriko from continuing with her operation.
You propose?
You said you'd do nearly anything for me, right?
More or less.
Then, hunt down Junpei Matsumoto. Again, he needs to reveal the identity of his leader, the Herald.
Right. Didn't work so well last time.
Can't forget that night. How that guy beaten and bruised on the ground, stubborn pup.
You were interrupted last time. Aoi got in the way, didn't she?
Yeah, tried to defend her boyfriend.
You need to extract information from Junpei at any cost.
Oh wait, no.
When you're done, kill him.
I have no problem with that. But if Aoi is present again, I'll have to back down.
A few seconds silence makes you part of Noriko still has her head in the conversation. I'm about to repeat myself when she finally speaks.
Aoi interferes. Kill her.
That's like her best friend though! And just like that, Noriko's true heart is revealed. She was stopped by none to achieve her goals. I was right to fear for tomorrow's life earlier. I was right to fear for my own. If Noriko will cut down the best friend in the world, then she will show no mercy to anyone else. This kind of resolve, this still hard determination. I can't help but admire it. But I respect Noriko.
If I do this for you, I want something in return.
What?
Be with me.
You still want me?
Never wanted you more. I'm in love with you, Noriko. In case that wasn't clear before.
Okay. Take care of this issue for me, and you can call me yours. I'll be your girlfriend, or your wife, or your mistress. Whatever you want. My heart will be yours.
That's all I wanted to hear. All I needed to hear. I don't want to be alone anymore. I don't want to feel lonely. Noriko is just girl even tomorrow. It doesn't matter. I just want somebody to love me, to hold me.
Okay, I'm on it. Leave it to me.
Thank you, Kojiro. I'm putting my faith in you.
I step back, turn around, look up, stare at the stars in the sky. Stars in the blue clouded sky. We would get together, perhaps we could live in Noko's apartments. My old place. It would be like coming home after a long absence. Noko would replace Tsuko in my heart. And life will go on. Okay. It's the same stakeout as last time. Junpei Matsumoto in this infinite wisdom posted knows about visiting the cafe today. Don't know why he doesn't say his profile to private, especially after I followed him home last time. But I won't be following him again today. I'll confront him inside of my cafe, a place where Aoi is unlikely to be since she quit the job a while ago. Although, did she really quit? It made me sure she was dressed as a maid the last time I encountered her. It's not that I have qualms about killing her. In fact, I'm not even bothered that Noko is okay with ordering her death. I'm just thinking about the future. When Noko and I marry, we'll want friends and family to attend the wedding. Noko would need bridesmaid and maid of honor. I would be perfect one for one of those roles. By sparing her life now, I can kick off my new life with Noko on a high note. I'm aware other people will be present in the cafe. I have no intention of hurting them. I'll force as many as possible to vacate, or I'll corner Junpei somewhere private. The dog himself arrives as I'm playing through possible scenarios in my head. He walks through the front door, completely oblivious to our presence across the street. I'll give him some time. Let him get comfortable, lower his guard. The weight of the blade inside my pocket is familiar, not like it's so heavy that it restricts my movement, just very strange. Figured it was better not to attack her this unarmed. It's an emergency measure. After 20 minutes, I approach the maid cafe's entrance. Not a fan of the atmosphere. It's definitely bright and really colorful. Too flash for me. Before somewhere more simple, laid back. Junpei has a table in the far wall alone, not why I expected any difference. A blonde maid trudges over to a fair strict. He nods politely, but doesn't say a word. He hasn't seen me come in yet. Someone asks if I want to take, but I don't respond. Someone else chimes in something about paying the cover charge. I don't know. My attention is on the dog. No one attempts to hold me back as I march towards my prey. He finally sees me, but I'm 5 steps away and it's too late.
What the?
Long time.
You're crazy, man. Get away from me.
Looked at him up close. He doesn't seem too much for real considering our last encounter. I start to wonder if I went easy on
Can I
him.
sit here?
Hell no. Get out of here.
Thanks.
I pull up a chair and sit directly across from him. The blonde maid from before offers me a menu. Then she gasps and I hear something shout on the floor.
It's you!
Strange, how I didn't quit a job after all. She lied to Norco? Did Norco lie to me? I'm not even sure it's true anyway.
Stay back, baby. I got this.
Yeah, but sure.
Thought you quit.
Huh?
I thought you quit this job.
What? How would you know that?
I realized that I shouldn't spill any details on my relationship with Norco.
Forget it.
No. You think you're hot stuff, right? Tailing me, beating me up. And now you're digging into my girl's business? The fuck is wrong with you, man?
Excuse me for a second.
I step slightly and lean over the table. Junpei records as my fist pummels his nose.
Sorry, had to do it.
I sit back down and wipe my bloody knuckles with a napkin. Junpei clutches his fist always visibly shaking, standing next to a dog, unsure how to react. By some miracle, I don't think I want the to witness the punch. But the best means we can get down the best without interruption.
Some questions for you.
You broke my nose!
Shush. Haven't asked my question yet.
Always some of the guys of course play it. I don't watch her leave, but I get the sense she's gone to fetch
What
help.
do you know about the robbery of the hospital morgue?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, not the answer I wanted.
Junpei makes a mistake of persistent fingers. I jam my steel fork into the back of his left thumb and pin it to the wooden table.
You're going to give me the answers I want. Am I clear?
You're in my case. You're psycho.
No. For my next question, how did you find out about my involvement with Corpse Girl?
It seems that Junpei is carefully weighing his response for the first time. Instead of outright defiance, he wisely chooses to grant me a satisfactory answer.
It wasn't hard, man. You're not the most stealthy dude around, you know?
Explain.
You and that blonde gal girl, Tomoe Watanabe? You're not cautious enough.
So he knows Tomoe's identity and her involvement. This hound is truly a liability.
It's not hard to tell you when you drive that hunk of shit van around town, dropping dead bodies off to Corpse Girl's targets.
He knows a lot. Way too much. Deep. How far does his knowledge extend?
I see. My next question, then. Do you know Corpse Girl's identity?
I think the real question is, do you?
I can say his words. Do I know Corpse Girl's identity? Began to doubt it. Had he asked me a week or two ago, I would have thought of Noko immediately. Now, the way that Noko has been forged to Corpse Girl, I'm not so sure. But I won't let this wounded mutt have the upper hand. I will lay a pry open games for my defense.
Wrong answer.
The only other piece of cutlery I hand is the minute spoon. I dropped the slightly pointed rope ends of it to the pointer finger on Junpei's always injured.
Corpse Girl's identity?
Fine. Noriko Kurosawa.
Interesting.
I see.
A hesitant tap on my shoulder from behind me causing me to turn.
Leave him alone.
Oh yeah, somehow gathered half a dozen other bystanders, dog glaring at me, fist clenched, ready to try and forcibly remove me from the premises.
We're not done here. Come back later.
Let my Junpei go. Stop hurting him.
What outwardly me grow, I was more courage than I expected. I stand up and stretch my neck. I'm not looking for a fight with a bunch of cafe patrons. Heaving a sigh, I dipped my hand into my pocket and ripped on my knife. Flashing in front of the mob says more than my words ever could. You don't back off, a few letting out snivers of despair. Aoi, eat out, baby fear holds your ground, a single watery tear winning in her left eye disclosed her true feelings.
Leave. Everyone. Now.
Doesn't take more than an animalistic private command to convince the crowd to spush and wash the door. Aoi's amongst the fleeing throng as she mouths the word sorry as she catches Junpei's eye. Satisfied that we would not be interrupted further, I would turn my chin to Junpei. He sobs vocally.
Kill me, man. I'll do whatever you want, you know? Please, I'm begging you. I've got my whole life ahead of me.
Relax. Only one more question for you.
What? What is it?
Who runs the human removal service? Who is the Herald?
I'm being completely honest with you, man. I don't know who he is. He wears this creepy-ass mask and never speaks.
Can't quite tell if the dog is being sincere or lying through his
I
teeth.
need more than that. Who would know his identity?
Shit. Look, man. The Human Removal Service. It's only the two of us. Me and the Herald. He recruited me online, you know? It makes me do his legwork. So, if I don't know who he is, no one does. Except him, of course.
Not good enough. Not the intro I'm looking for. I leaned over the table and put key in my knife clearly within the dog's vision.
Not happy with that answer. Take a finger.
Shit, no, dude, seriously. Ask me a different question. Please, please.
Kojiro,
The voice I didn't expect to hear wings from behind me.
Noriko,
enough.
why are you here?
I overheard everything. It's enough information to use.
Is it?
Noriko strikes forward. It's a little unnerving seeing her in the big world, away from the factory. She's been cooped up there so long. Her pale skin looks almost otherworldly beneath the cafe's gaudy lights. For whatever reason, she's wearing her best clothes. They're almost clean, as though she recently did her own laundry. She walks with purpose, one foot in front of another, but her gaze is steady and she is visibly trembling. At the end of her path, she rests her palms against Junpei's table and takes a common breath.
You stole the corpses from the morgue.
No.
Yes.
Noko doesn't miss a beat as she flashes her phone at Junpei. I can't see what's displayed on the screen, but the dog hangs his head almost immediately.
It was me. I robbed the morgue.
Noko pockets her phone. She then tosses a small bundle of bandages onto the table. Bandages? Junpei hastily grabs her offer with his good hand.
Get out of here. Get Aoi to bandage you up. And not a word of this to the police.
Yes.
With a great deal of effort and grimace, Junpei plucks the cutlery from his pierced hand and yelps. Not daring to remain in my presence any longer, he bolts towards the door.
But we're just letting him go?
Yes.
Don't understand.
You don't need to.
Don't like that. Don't feel comfortable not knowing what's going on.
What did you show him on your phone?
Leave it, Kojiro. Put the knife away. You're leaving.
I obey orders, returning the knife to my pocket. I follow on steady lead and we exit the empty maid cafe. Jeez. Nuko gaps on healthy as she quickly consumes her weight in water. With a loud swallow, she brings her sleeve to her lips and wipes them after I. The empty water bottle collides against the concrete and Nuko's gaze returns to me.
That's a bit better.
The visit to maid cafe got the better of her. She spent too much intervening in the conversation, but her motives for doing so remain unclear.
Fill me in.
There's no need to kill Junpei.
Why? He knows everything. Knows me, knows Tomoe. He knows... you.
Nuko hesitates, but she doesn't glance at the revelation. Something tells me she already knew this much.
Junpei Matsumoto will be dead by sunrise. I made a request, Kojiro.
A request? The first thought that jumps out of my mind is that she requests a Kojiro to kill Junpei Matsumoto. But that's ridiculous notion, isn't it?
I see. I don't think Corpse Girl can take care of him. He knows her whole operation.
Nuko waves eyebrow conveys her confusion.
What? No, I didn't make a request through Corpse Girl's website. What would be the point of that?
I shrug because I truly don't know what else could have been meant.
I used the other website, the Human Removal Service. I made a request for the death of Junpei Matsumoto.
Oh, but again, what good would that do? Junpei is accomplice. If his colleague, the Warner Boy supposedly immovable hobo receives a request to kill him, it would seem to be annoying. Unless a strong realization dawns on me.
Shit, of course. Why didn't I suggest that?
A haunting smirk is inscribed across Nuko's features. She knows that I have finally drawn the same
The
conclusion.
Herald is ambitious. His convictions are strong. Absolute. Just like mine. Like Corpse Girl's.
Corpse Girl's convictions, huh? Corpse Girl would never reject a request.
That's right. Junpei Matsumoto is disposable. A pawn. The Herald will deal death to him in the same manner as any other nameless victim.
I see.
But more important than Junpei being killed is what we will discover in the aftermath.
Explain.
By knowing that Junpei is the next to be targeted, we can observe him and witness the Herald's killing method firsthand.
It's brilliant. Nuko had laid the perfect trap. By sparing Junpei's life today, we have set him up to be slaughtered by his own compatriots. And we can use his death as a means to uncover exactly how the Herald brings low his
To add
victims.
it to you. This is a pretty fantastic plan.
I know.
A few things.
You have doubts?
Not doubts, exactly. Firstly, how do we know exactly when Junpei will be killed?
Nuko sweeps her hair beneath her ear and scrubs as though the answer should be as clear to me as his door.
I specifically requested the time of death.
You can do that?
The Human Removal Service demands it.
Interesting. Second topic. What if you're wrong?
What?
What if the Herald isn't willing to kill his own ally?
In that case, it will prove something important. It will prove that we're dealing with a complete amateur. someone whose convictions could never reach the strength of corpse girls.
And just like that, Noko reaffirmed my early suspicions. Corpse Girl truly would destroy all allies and see her ambitions fulfilled. Tomorrow myself, our sources are shocked at the Corpse Girl's own black void, yet we are not safe from her wrath. Should Noko will it, our friends should be snuffed out moments. We are natural, dust, ash. We would be blown away like the useless, incinerated remains of a cadaver.
Understood. Let's uncover the secrets behind the human removal service.
Now, do they start dating? Is the question. August 7th, Friday morning. Let's do a nice good save. Oh, no, I want to go here. Another early morning. If you get caught, Dad, haven't gone to sleep yet, so it feels like late night. Girl grabs me on the shoulder, thinks she knows it too. Apparently she specified this as the place of Junpei's death. Don't know how she knew of it. This parking complex belongs to Junpei's apartment building. It extends 2 or 3 levels underground. And again, Nuka specified the exact location of the death. The human removal service seems to take the usual request very seriously.
How much further in?
Shh, keep your voice down. I'm just looking for a good vantage point that we can hide.
Her words are severed by violent gas. Unable to speak in her voice, she simply points. Her eyes obediently follow the direction of her slender finger.
Oh.
Okay, so if I'm correct, they did a whole request of death thing, yada yada yada, and I guess that's the exact death, so we actually saw the person we dead. So
Disappointing. Missed the main event.
Junpei Matsumoto is already dead. He's floating in a sea of his own lifeblood. Vicious stab wounds practically glow red along his back. After examining his remains, I turned my attention to the less interesting figure standing motionless beside him.
You.
The masked ranger looks like the villain from a B-rated slasher film. He's covered from head to toe in dark clothing, a zipped up jacket with X long sleeves and hood, a skirt. The color of the figure's clothes combined with his physique gives me the impression that he may in fact be female. Kinda looks like that. I kinda assumed it was a guy though. Is this the hero we've been searching for? The bloody course at her feet would suggest that is so.
That mask.
Mask. It's simple, white, probably porcelain. It's reminiscent of something, some fictional character or maybe some film villain after all. The hero still hasn't moved. She's still a statue, gaze vacant, her eyes are possibly disturbed behind the mask.
Are you the herald?
For the first time, the figure moves. Its starlight and jerky motion like a mannequin or puppet being pulled by strings. Her head cocks to the side as he seems to notice a person for the first time. But an answer to Noko's question is not forthcoming. I step up to the plate.
Really immortal?
Hero doesn't react to my voice like she reacted to Noko. She has returned to a stiff, doll-like state. Pretty easy to prove if someone or something is immortal, and I've always had a curious mind. I throw my life in my pocket and launch at the mannequin. The blade embeds itself in the dense circle, and she doesn't so much as flinch as a trickle of blood pours around the shining steel.
Oh, Mr. Hart.
Kojiro, why did you do that?
I shrug and take a step towards the herald before Noko tucks at my coat and holds me back. He takes my place and puts a step between me and the herald.
Tell us who you are. We deserve to know that much.
Something in Noko's words, the sound of a voice, or the tone of a plea, caused him to move once more in acknowledgement. But the motion this time is different, fast, calculated. Herald moves a sleeved hand to draw the knife from her shoulder, and she allows the blade to drop down to the concrete ground with a dull ting. Before the thing hits the ground, the herald turns her back to us and breaks into a sprint.
Shit. Not cut out to chase her.
Don't bother. We won't catch up.
The herald disappears to the darkest of the parking lot. We are left standing by the corpse of Junpei Matsumoto.
Well, we didn't see the killing, but at least the request was granted.
She's right. Her gimmick paid off. The hero killed her own ally. She has proven her convictions are strong. I quite sound to examine Trooper's course, but it's hard to get a good look at in the darkness. God has cleared out the darkest there.
Should we leave the body?
Going to send a text.
Huh? Who are you messaging?
See if I can pull a few strings. Wouldn't mind if the corpse ended up at my morgue.
What are you planning?
Nothing. Really. Just want to prod and poke a bit.
Erika's subsequent grunt is a clear indication that she doesn't fully believe me.
Do what you want. I've gained as much from this as I had hoped.
I let her troll off as I turn my attention to my phone. I swipe through my contacts and quickly compose a message to a few people in particular. If all goes well, an investigation team will surely arrive to examine the scene. I'll be gone by then, but if my contacts do the jobs quickly, they'll hard jumping back to the morgue. I parked my phone and scurried towards the bloodsoaked knife I launched at the heroine. It slides back to our park and I signal Nuka that we should depart.
Goodbye, Junpei Matsumoto.
She raised half-heartedly at the corpse and lets out a childlike giggle. A scant few hours sleep didn't offer much in the way of refreshment. I have to be at the morgue again in an hour. Not that there's much to do there since the place was robbed. Perhaps a few more cadavers will have arrived. Perhaps Junpei Matsumoto's ghost will be there. I should take this opportunity to take a break, or take a breath. Been a while since life slowed down like this. No requests coming through Corpse Girl. No bodies to hold my time at the morgue. No cadavers to catalog at the morgue. Life should be good. I'm still alone. Noko may decide to scar me at any moment. Why does that make me want more? Do I want to prove my worth? My value? Prove to her that I'm worth keeping around? Don't know. Doesn't matter in the long run. After brewing myself a cup of coffee using the French press tomorrow gifted me, I take a seat in my chair. Sitting alone in darkness is somewhat depressing, but it's only temporary. I won't be alone forever. Soon, Noko will sit here with me. We'll be together in darkness. I'll make her see my worth. I'll make her love me the way I love her. I'll make her fear the void that seems to left in my life. I'll make her treat the gnawing pain in my insides. I'll make her save me from falling into despair, from falling into old habits. Noko will save me from myself, just like Suzuki once did. I take a sip of my coffee. I still lay hard and the skirts that gap in my mouth where my tooth once was. It hurts, but I'll be okay. Soon. I tried to hide a smile when plans unfolded perfectly. The body was here, waiting for me when I arrived at the morgue. Staring down at the pallid corpse of Junpei Matsumoto fills me with more satisfaction than possible. The dog is dead, and my only one encounter with his execution wasn't just some fever being born from wishful thinking. His body is riddled with stab wounds, deep, clean, prison cuts. But these injuries were not inflicted by a knife. I'm no forensic pathologist, but the wounds are too thin and too deep. Each intrusion is about the width of a chopstick. Thought he was killed by chopsticks though. He never could rule out everything. My gaze pins down his body looking for any emergencies. The rest of his form looks ordinary. Not to know. I'll zip up the bag for now and return him to the allocated coat chamber. Might take him out once in a while to have a laugh. As I raise the zipper, covering his legs and groin, I have to shift his arms to fit them within the HRP. In that flinch, my hands externally retract from the cadaver. I'm used to the ice-cold touch of a body fresh from its containment chamber, the sensation of lifeless preserved flesh. Thus, it wasn't the sensation of touch that caused me to startle. It wasn't a sight, something out of the ordinary, something that somehow missed during my initial observation. Junpei's fingers. 5 thick, meaty dentures on each hand. 10 perfectly intact, dead, but otherwise healthy fingers. It was only days ago that I pierced 2 of his fingers, his thumb and his pointer finger, using cheap metal cutlery. I can't forget the distinct feeling that plunging those implements through flesh and bone, pinning his fingers to the table. The corpse before me shows no evidence of ever being injured in such a manner. Nobody can heal wounds like that without medical attention, even though stitches and scars will remain. But Junpei Matsumoto's dentures are 100% intact and puncture-free.
Interesting.
Come to think of it, didn't I snap another one of his fingers and half that time I confronted him outside the apartment? I'm sure I did, crushed the bulge with my own fist. But this core's hands don't show any signs of that either. No much to touch, no visible bruising. That's interesting. On the whim, I pulled out my phone and opened noise. I navigated Junpei Matsumoto's profile. Loaded a few profile pictures, swiped through them one by one. I put my phone right next to Junpei's head, comparing the similarities between Junpei's photos and his dead body. Everything becomes clear immediately. Certain elements of Junpei's features don't match. His nose is broad on photos, his lips are thinner, more taut. Of course, in front of me is not Junpei Matsumoto. It's a copy, a clone. Junpei Matsumoto's death is faked for entertainment. The body lying on the ground in front of the hero was planted there before we arrived, planted to convince us that Junpei had met his Miko. The hero did not kill Junpei, the hero simply used one of Korfko's tricks and produced a carbon copy body. Our order for myself and Noriko. As the revelation says my mind, I come to another conclusion. The morgue being warped is no coincidence. I can almost guarantee that the cadaver used to replicate Junpei's death was stolen from his favorite place. This deception, stolen and torn against us. And the morgue was targeted before Noriko even requested Junpei's death. Almost have said the human removal source predicted Noriko's movement to the events. Is that even possible? All I know for sure is that the dark is still out there, still skulking around. Working for his master. This is starting to get interesting. Like I said, Saturday afternoon.
Okay, I think I'm up to date. I guess it was a good thing you decided to prod and poke Junpei's corpse, as you put it.
Guess so.
I thought you were just being your usual morbid self, taking corpses for your own use, whatever that may be.
Don't know what to tell you.
Well, I'm glad you acted. Faking Junpei's death. What's their end goal? What did they really accomplish by pulling such a stunt?
Some mere possible answers to that question. Can't know the real truth. Not yet.
Obvious answer would be that they wanted to deceive us. Make us think we have the upper hand.
I came to the same conclusion. They think they've fooled us, but we know better. Can we use that to our advantage?
Don't know.
Sometimes you're helpful, and other times you're just...
What?
Never mind.
Okay.
It irritates me when I report my thoughts. Does I act like this just to elicit a reaction from her? It's cute when she's ticked off.
I don't know what we should do next. We're kind of at a dead end, right?
Kind of.
Corpse Girl's website has gone silent. No one is requesting deaths anymore. But if I'm to believe the news, there are still dozens of people being killed all around the city. Which means the human removal service is still as active as ever.
Don't beat yourself up. Don't have any cadavers at the morgue anyway. Can't exactly fulfill any requests.
True.
She signed to rub her eyes. Despite her tired, exhausted experience, she's still with recent events right aware of her no-code anyway.
Can you let me know when the morgue starts filling up again?
Sure. Hang on. There is one body there. Fake Junpei.
Yeah.
Not much use though, I suppose.
No, not really. Keep me updated.
Okay.
She rubs her eyes again and tries to hold back a yawn.
You look wrecked.
Sorry. Things are tough right now.
It'll get better. You'll cause some deaths soon enough.
My words have the strange effect of actually cheering her up slightly. I know we're not exactly the most normal people. The things we do, the causes we devote ourselves to, they're wrong. There's no other way to put it. I know this. I trust that Noriko knows this as well. We're morbid, sick, disgusting. No slice innocent people in the name of Kushko, or fabricated idol, or alter ego, whatever else she could be. As for me, I've got so much blood on my hands as Noriko does. She likes to believe she's innocent, but the truth is that she's just scared to see a killer. I don't see myself the same way. I know for a fact the things I've done are enough to put me behind the bars for the rest of my life. I would try to convince myself that I'm not. I'm a criminal, plain and simple. But Noriko is a kindred spirit. We're connected on some level that I didn't expect the average person to understand. We're bonded by the things we've done to definitely witness. Looking at her now, that's how I go home. Or worn down by stress, I can't help but be reminded of years ago. I messed up with Shishko. I didn't take the time we had to get it seriously. I took it off for granted. I won't make the same mistake again, but no. Okay, that kind of just clarified it mentally that Shishko left him. I make her mine and I prove my love to her every day. Perhaps that will convince her to not discard me without use.
Want something to eat?
She glances at me and opens her mouth but wastes her words before speaking.
Thanks, but you know me.
I know.
Yes, I know. I know so much about her. She doesn't eat, not unless she absolutely has to in order to live for another day.
Something light? A salad? I want to share a meal with you.
I can't.
Okay, I understand.
I do. I get it. Snoko, her convictions are what I admire most about her. But would it safe for kids if I could break her conviction with a simple invitation?
We should get married.
Huh?
A few days ago, you said you'd be mine.
I told you something like that, yeah. But that had a condition. You had to kill Junpei.
She's right. I didn't mean to kill him. Does that mean I don't deserve her?
Maybe there's something else I could do? Let me prove that I'm a man you can love.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
I'll take that. It's better than outright no.
Maybe you should get going for now. I need to sleep.
Okay.
I'll leave her be. Should get some sleep myself.
Later.
Bye, Kojiro.
Something about the way she says my name is just a chill down my spine. It's not a pleasure sensation. It's not a feeling of elation or excitement. It's uncomfortable. It's concerning. I shrug it off and leave the factory. I have an uncannily vivid recollection of dragging Shizuka corpse through the streets at night. She was killed. Okay, she was killed. Okay. I had witnessed a collision. I watched speeches as the man who down drove away like a coward. Okay, so she was killed. It took me a while to gather strength to collect her body from the afterwards. But then it was around 7 o'clock. The sun had set, but several lights still peeked over the horizon, tinting the sky with old chill. People kept screaming at me, questioning me. She trying to smell Shizuka's blood on the sidewalk. She wanted to take her home. She was such dead, no point leaving her. She didn't comment on my shoot, got all dressed up just for her. Didn't comment on the ring, even as I slipped it on her stiff finger. She didn't say a word about the Sasa diamond. She made a unique sound as we walked. It rings in my ears now and then, especially when I catch myself in quiet moments. Didn't know what it was at the time. It put the sign between my heavy footsteps. Just that the sound was caused by the fabric of her dress scratching and whipping against the texture of the sidewalk. She made a sound for the entire journey home. My footsteps stood. Shizuka. He was screaming. The cacophony of irritating noise assaulted us during the entire expedition. Signs then we were headed to our destination. It wasn't easy getting up the stairs to my apartment. I carried her in my arms dozens of times, almost effortlessly, but during that final ascent, Shizuka's weight exceeded the length of my muscles. I had no choice but to back up slowly, a single step at a time. Was my forehead cracked against every step? Once we were inside, I finally had the opportunity to examine the image. Limbs were flattened, her chest had caved in, ribs crushed and ground into fine dust. Remarkably, her beautiful face remained unveiled. She looked at peace, despite having died in pure agony not long before. And that was the last time I kissed her. Clenching my lips on hers, I found comfort in the slight warmth that still remained. Then I closed my eyes. My memory of that event is so clear that thinking about it feels like I'm living it again for the first time. The pain has endured, but I'm glad I don't live in that apartment anymore. Climbing those steps every day would only serve to remind me of the dragon secret behind me. I cut myself free from the chains that shackled me though, but I can never destroy the memories. I think they'll haunt me for the end of my days. Perhaps that's why I'm so desperate to fill the void she left in my life, desperate to distract myself with the love from another. Yet, at the time, I didn't want to let her go. I wanted to hold her cold, lifeless corpse to my body and simply waste away so I could show her in the afterlife. But in fact, I was so attached to the corpse that I did something I've never done before, not once in all my history of touring with their bodies. I decided to keep her. Wait, she's still there? Or whether it was out of despair or depression or desperation, I truly know why I decided to do such an idea. It was such by a single stupid idea, emptied out the small storage closet in that old apartment, discarded everything within. And I carefully, delicately, lovingly placed this girl inside the dark space. She stood up against the wall, almost casually, almost like she was alive. I held her in place with some rope fastened to the wall, a loop around her neck and a few bindings around her waist. She sagged a little, but it wasn't overly noticeable. There, she stood before me. Though her gaze was lowered, I could almost fool myself into thinking she wanted to greet me. Or she wanted to simply say goodbye. Bye. Something I would never consider saying to her. But I knew it was time to say goodbye to her and say goodbye to myself. Me that shared a life with her. The me that lived in the shame of things I've done. To that small storage room, I piled the evidence of my guilt. All the macabre sickening, paraphernalia I had collected over the years, found home within the dark space. Boys of courses told me to write about embalming and mummification, countless books by nobles declare that after I had so dearly to my heart. Everything, everyone, I made up creature find itself inside that room. From one last look at the girl, I slammed the door tight. The criminal act of locking away everything I once left had a catalytic effect, but the moments after that aren't so clear in my mind. I know that I stirred up the room to save the door, but I don't recall the effort that went into doing so. I know that I decided to leave the apartment behind, but I don't recall talking to the landlord. I know that I tried to move on from being the person I once was, but I don't know how much I truly changed. Guess it's over a year ago, I'm still in this world, take apart and truly destroy an axe. Still obsessed with the dead, and I'm still falling over Sisu. Maybe people can change after all. Maybe I've been fooling myself all this time, but you think that I'm different. But I'm not. The same as I always was. Still just zero. Maybe that's okay.
Some good news for you.
Really? What is it?
A few new cadavers were in the morgue when I arrived tonight.
Ah,
Also, I was thinking...
Sorry.
what about?
something funny. We went to such lengths to make sure we didn't get caught stealing cadavers from here.
And?
Well, it's amusing that the entire place was ransacked by the human removal service, but no one ever investigated. No one here seemed to really care.
We tried so hard to cover our tracks, being careful about every single corpse we lifted.
Then those assholes just waltzed in and stole everything without any repercussions.
Yeah,
It makes me sick. I want to bring them down.
yeah.
Anyway, how many bodies came in today?
4. Not a great deal, but a start. Give it a week or two, and this place should be packed once more.
Okay, good. Thanks for letting me know.
Of course.
See you.
Later.
Similar with Cadillac new arrivals, I think I can relax for the rest of my shifts. I plan myself in a comfortable steel chair parked near the morgue entryway. A few moments later, I'm lost within the flashing lights on my phone screen. I don't know how I was young that for, but when I came to, Noka's name is emblazoned across the screen. Strange for her to call me now, she spoke just before.
Yo,
You're not going to believe this.
try me.
Somebody requested a death.
That explains excitement in the voice.
Congrats. It's been a while.
It's been far too long. I thought we were done for. I thought Corpse Girl's website had fallen into obscurity.
Happy for you.
Kojiro, we can't let this slip through our fingers. We need a victory here. This new request has to be fulfilled immediately. I want this victim to die with a bang. I want his death to propel Corpse Girl's name back into the limelight.
Roger. Awaiting your orders.
I'm sending you the Vic's photo. Get me a corpse that matches his appearance, just like usual.
Only got a handful of bodies here, remember? Going to be a long shot.
Do whatever the fuck you have to do.
Well, Icy Code command leaves no room to be misinterpreted.
Copy that.
The call ends, I may receive a message from Noko. Opening up, reveals photo of Corpse Girl's victim. Male, mid-30s or so, Philly, remarkable guy. Let's see what bodies are in stock. I heave my sip off the steel chair and log to a motion computer. Scanning through the inventory only takes a few seconds. There are 5 cadavers here in total. The 4 that arrived today plus the Jupiter multiple look alike. Looking through the details reveals that of the 5, 3 are female, 2 are male. I merely wore out using the Jupiter lookalike for this quest. It's heavy set body and doesn't match the victim at all. I need to take a look at the other male, but I don't like the odds of finding a match. I navigate to Coach Immerse to open up the cash house in the course in question. Code air is spewing forth from the open compartment, focus on my glasses. I calmly move them, wipe them against my coat, and return them to their rightful place. After unzipping the body bag, I met with a face of death. A sight I have become more than accustomed to after many years. A long years working here. This guy is just average looking as corpse victims. She's like the type of person you won't notice in a crowd. He simply be a blow against the sea of bodies. Might be exactly what we need. I compare his features to one of the victims in the photo. Looks similar, couldn't exactly mistaken for relatives. Maybe with Bimnoka's makeup pennywork, he might pass off as close enough copy. Only one problem. When zipping the body back for the reveals that the guy only has one arm. His left arm has been savaged below the elbow, leaving a surgical stump. It's something that he has clearly lived with for years because the area in question is clean. Probably had to prosect the limb before being moved to the morgue. This particular feature is a deal breaker, too hard to convince a vegan that this is his own course if it's missing a limb. Though, perhaps not going to factor the missing limb into the cause of death? If I bloody stump a bit, it could be made to look like he lost an arm before he died. I wait for my phone to call Noko back, getting sick of the shit chat.
You have a suitable corpse?
Almost. Got a guy about the same age and build. Plain face. Needs some work, but could do the job.
Great! I'll send Tomoe over with the van right away.
Just one thing.
What?
The body is missing an arm.
Oh, that is a problem.
Yeah. Can you edit the corpse photo so that the victim is missing an arm? Make it look like it got chopped off before he died. That way, when he receives the actual corpse, he'll be expecting a missing limb.
No.
No?
I'm already in the middle of making the photo. I'm not changing it now.
Then I don't know what to tell you. Don't have any other suitable bodies.
Make it work, Kojiro.
That venomous tone
What
again.
can I do? Not going to roam the street and kill someone that looks like the Vic.
Come up with something else then. Hell, chop your own arm off and attach it to the corpse. I don't care what you do. But I need the body within the hour. If you let me down, I'll never be with you.
Ooh.
Our relationship is tied to Corpse Girl's fate. If you let her down, you'll let me down. And I don't like being let down.
My phone beeps twice as if to petition Yoko's abruptly in the car.
Fantastic.
She likes backing me into corners. What am I supposed to do? It's clear that she doesn't really have any intention of being with me. She's using me, thinking that the powers of something I decided right in front of me. Yet, I need to have her. I need to prove that to her that she should be with me. I lower my glasses and gently rub my bowl with my finger. Rub my bowl. Okay, yeah. Got an idea. I can't believe I'm about to do this. I slap my glasses back up and against them so they'll comfortable once more. I fetched the mobile mortuary lift and angle it underneath the tray proceeding from the open cold chamber. For great deal ever, I detached the tray from the chamber. It rested upon the top of the mortuary lift, allowing me to wear the corpse across the morgue. After pushing it halfway across the room, I let the words come to stop directly underneath one of the cylinders, glaring for lesson lights. With that done, I turned the rummage around in the cabinet. I sort through a number of tools until I found what I'm looking for. Clutching the steel implement in the shaky hand, I returned to the corpse lying atop the steel tray. I rolled up my sleeve on my coat.
Noriko.
He's gonna cut his arm off.
Here goes.
You're really gonna cut your arm off for it. I really thought I was gonna find another way. Oh, you really, for one girl? Oh man, I mean, I know you don't want to be lonely, but I would not be like, Gappy, like we're done. Like, what you gonna do? You gonna kill me? Okay, you fail. When the metal bone saw Dexter's soft flesh in my arm, I have to grit my teeth to refrain from screaming. I ain't got the blade sword that I cut away from my elbow. Need to leave that intact. The current process of poor agony. To prevent myself from passing out, I keep my breathing steady and try to focus on something simple. Something my brain can handle with. I blame with pain. I begin to count. 1, 2, 3. I count the seconds it takes for the jacket Mary saw to reach bone. 15, 16. Still just flesh and mushroom, blood spurting down my coat. 20, 21. I think I reached sinew after 24 seconds, but it's hard to tell because terrible numbness that is somehow worse than the witcher still in agony. My fingers clutching the saw began to slip through the push the operation. It's getting harder to even hold the tool. After some 32 odd seconds, the saw hits bone. I slide it. Ugh. Sorry, this is getting hard for me because I can just like hear it and almost feel it in a way. Ugh. This is okay. Bomb and door have soaked in front of the core and began to smear the gap with blood. It's forming a shadow pour out my feet and the stench of the mixing liquid stretched over my senses. Counting the seconds had become infinitely more difficult. 43, 44, 30. Was it 21 seconds so far? No, it's been longer than that. It has to have been a minute by now. I've been starting to run on for 4 minutes. But the blade just cut through all the bone. Don't recall when I fit to my knees. Don't recall when I stood back up. Don't recall one of my slimy fingers through my nail. Reflects of blood splat across my glasses through when my bladder relieved itself. Don't even recall why I'm doing this. Is it for Suzuko? Is it because I love her? No, Noriko. It's for Noriko actually, it's for Corpse Girl. I have to prove I'm worthy for her. I have to be loved by her. There's nothing else for me. 97, 98. As my count reaches 99 seconds, my right arm falls to the wet tip of floor, blooding like a dead fish against the deck of a boat. I lay out going to what can only be called relief and I slip in on myself, wasting the pool of foul liquid. My vision is blurry, my beard is ragged. The same part of my conscious knows that I need to treat my wound. I need to apply a tourniquet or categorize an image or I'm going to bleed out and die on the floor of my own morgue. But a quiet voice in my mind, the very same one that drove me to such sweet measure, urging me to finish my work. Get to my feet in the struggle. I tried to push myself up off the ground using both arms, but of course, I fall flat on my face where my right arm fails to react to my mental instructions. I think the lenses in my glasses smash against the tires because my eyes seem to be bleeding now. The second attempt at pushing off the ground is more successful. My left arm is somehow strong enough to hoist my belly responsive body. I sway and stagger around aimlessly, before collecting myself enough to attempt to finish my severed arm off the ground. Luckily, I managed to grasp the blood and vomit soaked wrist of my former limb with my one good hand. I dragged myself towards the mortuary lift that holds aloft the corpse I need to attach my arm to. But I didn't think it's true. I don't really know how to attach the severed limb. I bludgeoned the corpse stump with my useless arm, trying to find some point of connection that would magic infuse the limb to the corpse. Hopeless. And as I madly flared the arm around, I can't help but laugh at the whole situation. Of course I can't attach my own arm to this corpse. This corpse is missing his left arm. I cut off my right arm.
Good one.
I throw my useless attached arm behind me and rush my ruined body against the mortuary lift. Uncovering my laughter was the laughter of somebody else nearby. After listening intently to confirm that I'm not hallucinating, I'm sure that somebody just walked into my line of vision, even if they are nothing more than a dark blurred silhouette.
Yo, bro, you don't look so hot. What'd you do? Cut off your own arm?
I know the voice, but I can't place it right now. It's not my voice, it's not Noga's
Want me to
voice.
take the pain away?
Yes, please. I'll give any to me the pain. I can't voice my consent, my mouth is dry, my jaw locked in place.
Nothing a little fire can't fix.
The figure comes close, or he smells foul like a dog that has bathed in gasoline. Dog. The heavy-set figure that I now assume is dripping much more crouched over me. The smell of gasoline intensifies as he pours some sort of cold liquid all over my clothes.
Hey, I gotta light this place up. But you guys didn't get the hint when we stole all of your corpses. Well, you ain't gonna be nothing without your precious Moore. And Corpse Girl is gonna wither away without her right hand man. Right hand. Get it, Kojimbo?
The way he deliberately mispronounces my name really bothers me. It bothers me so much that the anger born inside me gives me the strength to open my mouth once more.
It's Kojiro.
Sure, bro. Sleep tight.
The dog lifts his body and disappears into a blend beyond my sight. The almost sick of a sound that match being struck should fill me with panic, but I feel strangely calm. Warm, glowing tendrils of flame flicker around the outskirts of my vision. Fire. The entire morgue is alit. The acrid smell of smoke quickly covers up the odor of gasoline. Fire. I lost my family to fire so many years ago. Maybe it's fitting that I should perish in the same way. Fire. I hate fire. Hate it and feel it. Fire. It's everywhere surrounding me. The sickening stench of burning flesh permeated my nostrils and I realized that it's the smell of my severed arm being extended behind me. Fire. I close my eyes. Really sleepy right now. Lost a lot of blood after all.
Sorry, Erika. Sorry I loved you.
Ugh. That's how he ends. That's how he dies. Oh, that sucks. Act 3. Aoi Sato. Okay, that was my fault. I'm sorry you had to do that. Put that on her. 1 month later. Okay, that I feel bad for the guy too because he just wanted to be loved so badly. That's all he wanted. He just wanted love. And he never got it. It's like Nooko rejected him, pretty much played him for a dog. While Noiko had no interest in being with him. And in there, he tried to cut off his own arm, and in there, he couldn't even fight back against Junpei because he lit the whole place on fire. So it makes you wonder what happened to Corpse Girl. You go place average, so I wonder if Nooko is just going to go in complete despair. Nooko has really changed at the beginning of the game because she definitely doesn't care about people anymore. I can tell that. I really wish I could scream at him. I really want to scream. But he's one of the best customers. I just wish he would take the war seriously.
I said no free refills.
Squeak my voice surprises even me. Gosh, I never used that customer before. I'm so limited, I feel free. The customer hangs his head. He looks as guilty as I feel on the inside. Gosh, I should have wished my wisdom. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Going to get fired this for this, I just know it.
Sorry, Miss Aoi. I'll never ask again, I promise.
Make sure you don't.
That's it, don't let him see you back down. Be firm, girl. Stand up for yourself. The customer scares away and I nearly faint from the adrenaline pounding through me. But a rush. I can't believe I didn't back down.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
When I feel like I've calmed down, I feel a cloth. I fetch a cloth and begin to wipe down some tables. This place has a bit too busy lately. I still shake when I think about the incident last month that drove away a lot of our customers. That man, that tall skinny man with glasses and the evil face. Oh, my sweet lady Junpei. He cornered him in the very cafe and snapped his fingers with cuddly. What kind of sick freak does such a thing? I know there's something between those two. I can't even forget the time that man left Junpei all bruised and broken on the ground outside his apartment. Hate that man. What does he think he is, bullying my sweetheart? Plus, a chime rings out of my pocket, and I recognize it as a notification I set to let me know when the cafe is closing.
Phew. Guess I better get going.
Luckily for me, I'm not on closing duty tonight. My coworkers will take care of all that. All I need to do is sign out of the employee app on my phone, and my phone should be automatically recorded. Then I'll get paid in no time, just like usual. That's actually pretty convenient. The app on the phone, but I can see how that could be have an issue if you don't have a phone. But that's super cool.
Bye, everyone.
I'll wait for you to go and duck out the front door. Do you show my cute little honeybee is waiting me outside?
What's up, baby doll?
I don't agree with some things that Junpei does and how they go about it, I guess. But when it comes to him being a boyfriend of Aoi, I would see more, but I kind of took him kind of wrong because he always seemed like the one that'd be abusing her and treating her badly, but it really does seem like he cares for Aoi.
Junpei.
I watched the tree, so I'm just give him a big snuggly hug. Cuddle.
I'm so happy to see you.
Of course, babe. I'm always here for you. How was your shift?
Not so bad.
Glad to hear it. Guess things really have changed around here.
Yep. It's so much better since the old manager left.
Good, good. You come tell Junpei if anyone else gives you trouble, yeah?
I will.
I noticed George bought a chest once more and immediately feel safe for more.
Can I come back to your place?
Yes.
He holds my hand and leads me towards the train station. I'm so excited to be with him again. Young love.
Would you like tea, my dear?
Whoa now, Sugar Plum. You've been serving drinks to people all day. You go kick your feet up and I'll do the brewing.
Junpei's so thoughtful. Every word he says makes it clear how much he cares for me.
Thank you.
I heed the instruction and nest myself comfortably to the sofa. I wait for him to finish up the kids I scroll through my newsfeed. I don't have that many friends on here, me just family members, but I still like to see what everyone is up to lately. Plus, Junpei always shares funny memes and pics on his profile, so I love seeing those. After scrolling for a moment, I come across that from a friend I haven't heard from in a while. Go Kurosawa. 2 hours ago.
What does that mean?
H-E-I-3. Hell? Hey? Well, type post is short and meaningless. It just says H-E-I-3. I don't really know what that would be for. I want to say hell, but it's got a 3 could mean as an E, so I don't know. Maybe it's like hey, I don't know. What on earth could she mean by that? When was the last time Technical anyway? She used to call me all the time. I used to call her too. But somewhere along the line, we fell out of touch. After I introduced her to Junpei, I kind of got the feeling she was jealous. Noriko always had feelings for me. Maybe being introduced to my boyfriend really hurt her? Oh, now I feel terrible.
Tea, my love.
Junpei sets down 2 teacups on the small coffee table in front of the sofa. Steam rises slowly from both cups. A sight and scent immediately relaxes me.
Thank you, Pumpkin.
Junpei scoots onto the sofa next to me and he leans his head on my shoulder. I raise a hand and run it through his hair as I continue to go through the nose from my other hand. I push from a guy I went to school with. Shinya Fuchikawa grabs my attention. Shinya with a capital S. Fuchikawa 5 hours ago. I stepped closer with someone in the mercy of the depths of Tokyo. Help my friend, Senior Detective Fujikawa, collect evidence from the crime scenes. Take it, doing cut you. Thank you, Father. Interesting. Alec Shea always wanted to be a detective. Come to think of it, you're supposed to work together at Sumijin. Share line up that job for me and
Who's
I.
this dude?
Jupiter's gaze is fixed on Senior's profile picture.
Oh, Shinya?
I tap on his profile by his pick and large full
We
profile.
went to school together.
I scanned through his profile and read some of his recent posts. My father has enlisted me to help with his top secret investigation. Can't divulge any information. My lips are sealed. Top secret. Sure happy that I managed to get a lead on this case. I submitted some information to the detective in charge of the Silver Mirrors, White Tokyo. So I had to ask my father, and he said I could join the investigative team as a probationary member.
This guy has a real father complex, doesn't he?
Maybe.
No one tells you what to expect when you experience heartbreak. No one tells you why did they break up. No one tells you just how hollow and empty you feel. It's a poor story except for you work, I would do so.
Heartbreak? Something about this dude tells me he's never had a girlfriend in his life.
Huh. I wonder.
For all my love, I'm sorry I couldn't be the man you wanted me to be. Tsuchimori wanted to be my soulmate, my other half, my one and everything. Please forgive me.
Jeez, have some dignity, dude.
Wow. He really likes to share everything, doesn't he? I swear, he never used to be this dramatic.
Junpei yawns and puts his arm around me, a classic move. He's so sweet romantic. I put my foot down and snug into his body. He's like a big soft teddy bear.
I should get going once I finish this cup of tea.
Really? Do you have to go?
Yeah, sorry, babe. I gotta check in on Mom tonight.
Oh, okay.
You'll be okay, right?
Thought being alone forms a pit in my stomach.
Don't worry, I'll help you out before I leave.
Thank you.
Junpei takes one last sip of his tea and gets to his
I'll
feet.
check the usual stuff.
Yes, please.
He walks behind the sofa and wobbles my hair with his left hand. The bed's wrapped around his fingers feel forced against myself. As he wanders around my small apartment, he calls out to me.
Oven and stovetop are both switched off. The kitchen tap is off, no drips.
He moves into the bathroom and his voice echoes against the kitchen wall.
Tap is off in here too. And the shower is off.
Finally, he moves to the front door.
I'll lock this door properly when I walk out. You just have to put the deadbolt in place, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Anytime, sugar. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Love.
With that, Junpei walks out the door and closes it behind him. I quickly dash from his sofa to his door and slide the deadbolt into place.
All done. The door is locked. The door is locked. The door is locked.
I take a deep breath and tiptoe back to the sofa to collapse onto it. Junpei is so good to me. He truly helps me out. When I'm alone, I find it so hard to be sure that everything is in order. I can't sleep or leave the apartment if there's a part of me that I've left the tap running or the appliance switched on. I can't relax if I think the door might be unlocked. I have to check things again and again until there's no shadow of a doubt that things are the way they should be. I don't remember when the excessive compulsive behavior first started, but I've been bad at it for as long as I can recall. As my relation with Junpei is here, he checks everything for me. He's so good to me. It saves me so much time and stops me from having to stand in front of the kitchen sink for 5 minutes, constantly checking and double checking if the tap is running. Logically, I know it's easy to see water is flowing from the faucet. You can see it, you can hear it, and you can feel it if you slip your hand underneath the flow. But logic really applies when I find myself second guessing my own sentence. I can glance at the faucet and tell myself that it's been turned off properly. It's not dripping. But when I turn away, what if I'm wrong? What if it's actually still running? I feel like my mind is betraying me. I feel like I can't trust anything I see or hear. And in doubt, it should be a simple matter of just quickly checking one more time. But the more I check, the less certain I become. It's not just the faucet I have trouble dealing with. It's really everything. I unplug appliances from the power sockets to make sure they're definitely not still running. I flick light switches on and off 20 times or more to ensure I haven't left a bulb on when I leave the room. I open and close doors repeatedly, and locks are the worst. I have to examine them from every possible angle to convince myself that no one can possibly break in. My condition is completely only messed up. Struggling against it has caused other horrible afflictions to evolve inside me: anxiety, depression, and self-hatred. I just feel like I can't do anything without the shadow of like a possible was looming over me, controlling me. And so tonight, like many other nights, I decided to see right where I am, here on the sofa. Getting up and going to the bathroom is too much effort. Bedroom. Where I am is just much easier. I begin to drift off, my face planted against the sofa cushion, my legs strapped over the armrest. September 21st, Monday morning. Thankful I don't have to work at the maid cafe today. My neck is laid sore from a terrible night's sleep, but I won't let that get me down. It's Monday, the start of a fresh, brand new week. I've got lots of exciting things to look forward to. For starters, I'm expecting delivery of some items I ordered online over the weekend. It's mostly snack food, but still, I can't wait. Secondly, I'll get to see my Junpei again this afternoon. I'm going to go meet him when he finishes work. Third, my favorite anime airs on Monday nights. There's a new episode every week, well, except for when they one repeat after the season has just finished. Junpei loves anime as much as I do. Granted, he's not into my favorite series, he says it's late too cruelly, but he likes a lot of other shows. We have so much fun discussing characters and stories we like, even if the show she watches scare me a little bit. Yes, it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good week. My LB mirror is instantly shattered with no code coordination lights up on my phone. She called me? We haven't spoken so long. Why? What does she want from me? Because she's such a joy. She whines and complains so much about her life, but she doesn't know how good she has it. So what if she's scared of leaving her apartment? Agoraphobia isn't that bad. She's scared of everything. She's so selfish, thinking she's the only one who has it rough. I'm so tired of tiptoeing around her feelings and her stupid sensitivities.
Hello? Aoi? Hi, Noriko. Hey, listen. I know it's been a while, but can I stay at your place for a few days? I got booted out of my apartment for not paying the rent, and, well, I was living in this abandoned factory, but I can't do it anymore. I hate being there alone. The guy I was spending time with just disappeared, and now... Aoi? Are you there?
This is crazy. For real? She hasn't spoken to me for weeks, months, and now she wants to live in my apartment?
Aoi? Sorry, Noriko. You can't stay here. Well, fuck you too.
My phone beeps twice and the car warped the ambulance. What the heck is your problem? I can't even think she calls me again. I'm headed to the Grinch this time, but...
Noriko? Sorry, I overreacted. I think I'm in trouble. I think Corpse Girl is trying to kill me, and I need somewhere safe to stay.
Girl's trying to kill her? I think Noriko's finally lost the plot. Whatever silver sanity she once had held on trash finally slipped between her fingers.
Noriko, Corpse Girl isn't trying to kill you. What? How would you know? You are Corpse Girl. Remember?
Right. Okay, this is going to be very far-fetched, and I don't think this is it, but because of that Dean, I wonder if that Dean, that Hillwood, is Aoi. That would have to make sense. Junpei is an accomplice. So, would Aoi be the Hillwood? And he said you are Corpse Girl. She wouldn't know that. Unless she knew exactly who Corpse Girl was. Fighting.
What? How do you... I'm the one who wants to kill you. I'm going to fucking murder you in your sleep.
Her son convinces me that her memory is returning. Patrick called me in some delirious state because of some fever.
Shit.
The car disconnects and she curses. That's stupid. Did she forget who she was talking to? I've had it up to here before. As soon as Junpei walks out the location of a factory, I'm going to go to myself and slit her open with my fingernails. I'll let her bleed out all over me and tell her that she never meant a thing to me. I don't care how much she loves me. I'll end her life quickly. Before she has just confessed her feelings with one last gasp and dying breath. Once Noko's dead, the human show us will no longer have any competition. And I'll finally be able to take her place as Coach Girl. So she will. Okay, so I was right. She is. I did not expect that. That was just. So one thing she said that made me think that that had to be it. But it just seems so far fetched. I guess I was right. She's everybody in this vision novel is delusional. During our school years, I was always envious of Noriko. She was so beautiful, so slim and graceful. She had a wonderful family. Parents that loved her more than anything. I never had any idea that I wanted so bad to be. I struggled with my weight back then, but that wasn't the worst of it. I had an abusive mother and a father that essentially ignored my existence, until he killed me by splitting my neck open. Wait, maybe like, I had an abusive mother and a father that essentially ignored my existence, until he killed me by splitting my neck open. What? I would have given anything to trade place with Noriko and feel alive again. It didn't matter to me that Noriko complained about every aspect of her life. She moaned about how much she despised her delicate sister. She got about how her father walked out on her, but still sent her birthday card every year. She lamented over the time her mother tried to kill herself in front of her and her sister, how her mother hung from the ceiling buried alive for hours until Yoko figured out how to call for an ambulance. But I would have taken all that trauma over my own upbringing. I'd have traded my life for hers without a second thought. Yoko had no idea how lucky she was. Even after all these years, I never really overcame my envy of her. I even went so far as to request her death through Corp's website. Okay, so that's... Okay, so it's literally all coming together. We never figured out who requested her own death. Requested Yoko's death, it was Sally. Of course she didn't die. How could she have? Should have been figured out before I did. He forced his way to Korska's website and viewed all the death quests. Someone Noriko had placed a comment on the quest I submitted. Single line of text, never intended to be seen by other eyes. That's me. Knowing that she had become Korska made me like jealousy grow. I wanted to take her place. I wanted people to feel me just like they felt her. I wanted any other life, anything that would let me escape my own hellish half-existence. Thanks to Dawn through her website, Junpei soon figured out the whole thing was essentially a hoax. Korska had no bit to cost them. Noriko was simply trying to con people into ending their own lives. It was pathetic. It made me laugh. I decided I would play along with Noriko's solutions in order to show her downfall. It's finally time. I get to meet Junpei at the station. Walk him home, yay! The Norris Corporation office is within a walk distance from Shinjuku State train station. Again, there's a breeze. Junpei works on the ditching floor of the massive office complex. He's one of the top doctors. He's worked really hard to get to where he is. I'm so proud of him. It's kind of funny to think that I almost got a job near here. The community building is so close to Junpei's office. No good shit hooked me up, but I could play build on them. Oh well, at that time I had no idea the level of my life work nearby. I think I'm right on time, so Junpei should be here any second. As I wait patiently, a familiar looking girl climbs the stairs and wanders past me. Her outfit's kind of unprofessional. I wonder if she's an office employee. She looks a bit like a troublemaker. Where have I seen her before? She caught me staring at her. Oh no, she's walking towards me.
Hey, don't I know you from somewhere?
You're talking to one of me? She's right in front of me?
Yeah, you're Noriko's friend, right? Aoi?
Of course, friend. Everything is always about Noriko.
Yes, and you are...
The fast girl strips her hair out of her face and looks at me.
Tomoe, a friend of hers as well.
Oh,
I say remember where I've seen Tomoe before. I think she was in some of Shira's posts. Is she the girl that Shira was dating and broke up with?
how is Noriko?
Dunno. Was hoping you could tell me. Haven't seen that skank in weeks.
I see. I haven't seen her either.
Righto. Well, see you around.
Just like that, the girl brushes past me and doesn't even look back.
Bye.
That's weird. I watch her as she walks along the platform.
Oh, babe!
Junpei.
What up, doll? Hey, that chick you were just talking to? She works at Temuchin. I see her walking around here all the time. She's the one I told you about.
Wait, that's her?
Yup. She used to help that Kojiro asshole deliver putties for Corpse Girl. I've been waiting for ages to introduce you to. Oh!
I nod Junpei and immediately break into a one.
Go get her, babe.
Junpei cheers Faye as to leave him behind. Tomorrow is just the one helping Yoko, helping. So, we've been waiting for a chance to follow her. Junpei has been keeping an eye on her bow. Her actions and movements are erratic and hard to predict. Today, unfortunately, I have the opportunity to follow her. She's connected to so many people. Yoko, Kojiro, Shinra, they're all around the Corpse Girl operation. I want to track them all down, one by one, and cremate them like cadavers. Of course, I'm saving Yoko for last. I'll slice her open and bathe her in blood and be born again from a corpse. I'll assume my dignity and live a life and leave my own painful existence behind. I'll race along as fast as my legs will let me. My feet pound like a stream platform and several people pass by stop to watch me at Kawasi. Shucks, Tomori doesn't know us, I'm Terrano, then I don't care who sees me. I follow her all the way to the end of the platform, then I blink her quiet and we board the same train. I knock on the door to walk on into Tomori's apartment. She enters after this moment shoots me a quizzical look. As soon as the door is all the way open, I dash forward and slam into Tomori with full force on my time body. Tomori to the apartment, though Tomori doesn't even lose her balance. She's a lot bulkier than I am. She shows most of the impact and manages to remain standing. She grits her teeth and clenches her hands on my shoulders only to push me back with a mighty shove.
What the fuck are you playing at? He just tackled me.
I swing a fist at her face. She catches me off guard when she sidesteps my punch and brings her knee up to my gut. I roll back, but the injury doesn't bother me.
Take that, you dumb skank. I'll teach you to attack me. I don't care if you're Noriko's friend. I'll put you in the fucking ground.
A long fake nails whack across my face and blood pours from my torn skin. My thin form is still down.
You're allied with Corpse Girl, right?
Is that what this is about? I don't give a shit about all that anymore. It's all behind me.
You know Corpse Girl's identity?
Of course I do. Why? Are you curious? Got someone you want to have killed?
No. I know that it's Noriko.
You're damn right. I should have guessed that a friend of hers would be just as psychotic. Noriko can go fuck herself for all I care. I'm done with her shit.
So am I. I'm going to kill her.
Sure, wishes that, bro.
So? Well, she kinda has it coming.
I see.
Corpse Girl is done and dusted. Doubt the public even remembers her these days. It's all about the human removal service. Noriko's just Noriko now. But I still won't forgive her for what she did to Kojiro.
What's she talking about? Does she know something I don't?
What happened to Kojiro?
Do you even know who he is?
I do.
You warned me about her, you know? He said she'd discard us as soon as we weren't useful anymore. Sure enough, she had him killed. Fucking burned him alive.
Interesting. Tomori thinks Noriko killed Kojiro. When in reality, Junpei took care of that freak. He burned the entire moon down around him. Suppose Kojoro's death caused Noriko and Tomori's relationship to fall apart. Everything worked out better than Junpei planned.
Noriko will die. And so will you for your role in helping her.
Oh, come on. Why are you so insistent on messing with me? I ain't never done nothing to you. Hang on.
Even though this girl exudes an air of stupidity, I didn't expect her to actually beat the stance. Surely she's figured out by now.
You with the human removal service?
I don't say anything.
You're kidding me. You're the one Noriko has been fighting against this whole time. And you're her best friend.
Your point?
Are you the leader of your little group?
No.
Right.
Tomori pauses to brush her hair behind her ear. I strike. My hand darts forward and grips her throat, and I begin to crush it between my fingers. The girl kicks and flares. She beats her fists against my outstretched arm, but I don't flinch. Her getting faster brings me to joy. I wish people would simply accept their fate. Despite how tired I am screeching, though she makes the form the beginning of a word. I couldn't guess that she's trying to comfort Shinya. Shinya, the idiot boy she already broke up with. She can't save her now. I tie my grip and strike forward, push the her back and pin her against the wall. She kicks out at me and hits me directly in the knee. I refuse to buckle. Her fingers constantly claw my arm, slicing through my flesh and sending flecks of blood across the room. She thinks she can hurt me, thinks she can fight her way out of her fate, but not she does rebel into me. You can't hurt the dead. The thought repeats in my mind as my face crashes into the floor. A ring inside my ear causes me to question what just happened. The residual shockwaves of a dart impact to my skull flow through my head. So who the heck hit her? I won't call it pain or even just a sensation that something collided with me. But I'm already on the floor, my lips pressed against the hardwood, my eyes twitch and examine shards of pottery fall onto the floor around me. A blanket of darkness descends over me, and I hear the wagging sound of tomorrow breathing as someone's voice asking, "Are you okay?" But the question isn't directed at me. I don't think anyone cares that I'm lying here in my own blood. I can't count how many movies I've seen where killers claim they had an all-out out-of-body experience. I've heard that the stories are real life too. People on the brink of death, unconscious tales of how they could view their own body from a lofty spiritual perch. I never put much stock into such nonsense. How can someone dead or died view the world with any form of clarity? When I died all those years ago, I didn't experience any such thing. It was kind of disappointing, even though I didn't expect much. Being clubbed against the head in tomorrow's apartment was a completely different experience than the time glass shards pierced my neck. I feel like I'm tuned on the edge of consciousness, whirling around on the hard floor. I could see some lights, some blood sharps, and I can see my body down below my body, delicate and frail and slowly decaying. I don't get it. Why would I have an out-of-body experience now of hard times? I sure as heck didn't experience anything of the sort when my father slit my neck. So, why now? I wonder if any of my victims ever suffered relations like this before dying. It occurred to me, Ida and all those people on the stream platform experienced this after I cut them open. Oh, okay, so she's the one that caused it, I guess. And she made it seem like Konami did it. Did the usher help she look down on their own bodies from above as the train stretched past? Emi Evans, boy, did she scream and I pushed her over the balcony railing. So she was pushed. I thought she fell backwards. Did her spirit leave her body to look down at her splattered corpse? What about the other nameless souls I've claimed from Noko's website? There have been so many bodies piled up, countless gifts placed in Corpse's name. I didn't kill them because I wanted to shed blood. I did it to delude her. That was the goal at the start anyway. Noko never caught on to what I was doing. She took all the credit thinking she was some sort of all-powerful being in control of the fate of her victims. She never even tried to understand the truth. I slipped away from more, cutting and strangling and slashing and slicing. I piled up bodies for Noko, but Corpse claimed all the kills. There was a poison devil. I think she would have spied into my eyes even without the power trip. I was supposed to smile now, things have changed. My only focus now is killing Noko. I should have done so right from the start. I'll kill her for wasting my time. As I look down on my body below, I see a girl too scared to go on, too scared to struggle anymore. It's a shame. If I wasn't killed years ago, I might have had the chance to live a normal life. But there's not enough to it. I feel my spirit return to my body. It's a strange sensation. So I know I'm not returning to life. How could I? I've been dead far too long. Only chance is to claim Noko's life on my own. I become her and discard this one working corpse. Tuesday morning. I can hardly see without the glasses. Everything is blurry and foggy, lacking a solid outline. Colors bleed into other colors. Blue blends into purple and yellow melts into brown. Doesn't help I'm partially colorblind. Never had much luck telling red and green apart anyway. Without any glasses, I'm particularly blind and helpless. Switching from red and green. I don't know if they're going to implement that, but I would love it if they changed the color of the images slightly to show that.
You're finally awake. Fucking skank.
She spits at me and her fifth saliva drips down the side of my face as warm. I try to lash out her only find my arms have been bound to my side. I try to scream out but my mouth is gagged with what I can only assume is a sock. I try to lunge forward but I'm strapped tightly to the wooden chair I'm sitting in.
I can't believe this. This is so strange. I just...
Shut up, Shinya. Jeez.
Sorry.
The blood volume of tomorrow's Shinya are pacing the room. Even without my full vision, I can tell that the room is bright, sunlight is pouring in from the open window. Just how much time has passed since I was knocked unconscious? And why have they tied me up here? I scream into the mouth gag, somehow loud enough to capture their attention. Tomorrow strides towards me and pulls the dim sock from my mouth.
What? What do you want?
I mumble something about being unable to see. Tomorrow shrills stomachs around for a bit, then forced me to push my glass over my face.
What are you going to do to me?
I don't know. That's up to this genius.
Arm stretched towards Shinya, I point finger low with accusation.
Me? Look, I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I just saw you were in trouble, so...
Why are you here anyway? We're done. Over.
I wanted to see you.
Ah!
Not immune for this lover's quarrel.
Let me go. Or bury me. Either way, don't keep me here.
You nearly killed me, bitch! It's taken all my strength not to murder you right here!
Go ahead. Try it. You can't kill the dead.
You're a freak.
Let me call my father. I'm sure he can take her in for questioning. He can find out her motives for attacking you.
I already know why she attacked me. She's trying to take down everyone associated with
Somebody cuts herself short.
Never mind that.
Everyone though, is Shinya not private to Tomai's relationship with Coach Girl? Intriguing. As Tomai's former boyfriend, I simply assumed he was part of the operation. I thought he was an accomplice. If he doesn't know anything, then I don't need to kill him. One less person to deal with before I go after Noriko. However, I need to focus on getting out of her first.
If you let me go, I'll never bother you again.
You lie.
Why should I believe you? You followed me to my freaking home!
I'm sorry.
Lie.
Then I'll exchange information for my release. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Lie, lie,
I
lie.
don't care! I'm done with all the shit between Noriko and you!
Noriko? Has she got something to do with this?
Shut up, Shinya!
Shinya. Perhaps she's my ticket out of him. I turn my head to him and wait till he looks back at me.
Shinya, I'm so thirsty. Can I have some water?
He pauses, but since Tomai doesn't feel, he ducks outside. He returns within seconds, holding a half-filled cup of water. I pop forward as best I can against my restraints and take a sip of the lukewarm tap water.
Thank you.
It's worth knowing how easy he is to manipulate. He's the complete opposite of my Junpei, who is strong and independent, and doesn't let anyone else miserable.
So, about my offer. Will you let me go if I share information about the human removal service?
Shinya's face turns pale.
The human removal service? That's...
I really couldn't care less about all of that. I told you, I'm done with everything.
I see.
Tomoe. She might have information that can assist with my investigation. We have to accept her offer.
Oh, please. You're no cop as much as you fancy pretending to be one.
I already told you that Father accepted me as part of the investigation team.
You're a hack, a wannabe.
Why can't you just be happy for me?
Shut up. Shut up, shut up!
Tomai shuts off, the sheer force of her anger causing the walls to tremble. Shinya and I are alone in the room. I don't waste a second.
Shinya, I don't know everything that's going on, but it sounds like you're trying to solve the murder cases, right?
That's right. I'm really helping the investigation team, you know?
That's good. Very good. Please, I have information that might help you. Will you let me go if I share it with you?
His eyes started wide just for his sense of Tomori's presence. And then he looked me dead in the eyes and says the very last thing I ever expected to
I'll
do.
let you go if you help me kill Noriko Kurosawa.
Everybody wants her dead. I feel bad for her, I really do.
This is your apartment?
Yes.
Please forgive me for intruding.
Sharon bows politely in Moose's shoes. He places them comfortably in front of the doorstop and takes a step forward. He takes a good look around before returning to me.
You have a nice place.
Oh please, I wish he would cut the formality. We're discussing serious business. He's acting like we're new co-workers or something. I walk over to the door and make sure it's fully closed. I slide the deadbolt into place.
The door is locked.
I wish with this under my belt so Sharon can't hear me.
The door is locked.
Repeating phrases like this has become a show of mantra. It helps me concentrate. I'm about 90% sure the door is actually locked. I walk running back to center. I check on my willpower to faint for turning back and check once more. Thankfully, Sharon distracts me from my inner turmoil.
Is everything you told me true? I want to make sure I have all the facts straight.
Yes, it's true. All of it.
Truth intermingled with lies is still the truth, right? I looked out when Tomori left the two of us alone in the apartment. If I had explained it to her, I would have had to give her inside information on human removal service operations. Anything less could have plastered for existing knowledge and caused her to doubt me. But since I only had to explain this to Shinra, I had no way to determine that Shinra was in the loop, so I concocted a convincing lie in order to secure his cooperation, and he bought it.
Just want to get my head around it. Noriko Kurosawa is Corpse Girl. She's the one that was behind the initial string of murders across the city. She delivered photos and corpses to her victims in order to convince them that they would die soon. And that had the effect of causing people to kill themselves. Almost a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Of course, all this part is true, kind of. Shinra doesn't need to know that I acted behind the scenes and brought the victims low by my own hand. Those acts of violence almost seems like a distant memory now. I was so committed to Eden and Noriko that I couldn't think of anything else. In my end, my sister didn't help my own situation, only propelled Noriko's ego into the stars and continued to suffer my first half existence.
It wasn't long before another group started killing people in much the same way as Noriko did. A group called the Human Removal Service. They've killed hundreds, if not thousands of people in the past months.
Again, all true, so far.
And you were enslaved by Noriko? Forced against your will to infiltrate the Human Removal Service and bring them down from the inside?
That's right.
These idiots.
That explains why you want to kill Noriko. You want to be free from her, even if it isn't exactly the legal thing to do.
Ego? What kind of pedestal is this guy standing on? He specifically requests his sister to do the exact same thing. He wants her dead, just like I do.
But if I remember correctly, you only managed to learn one important thing about the Human Removal Service, right?
Yes.
The group is made up of dozens of members. Dozens of people that all masquerade as the leader known as the Herald. There's no single person responsible for the murders. It's the joint effort of a large group, all striking across the city simultaneously. Am I correct?
And there's the words, Kiko. He's absolutely spot on. I didn't mind sharing this type of information with him, and that's none of this with his investigation. And wrapping the lie that I was Noriko's lackey in a blanket of truth makes everything all more convincing. So that part is true? For multiple people? Or is she talking about that being the lie? Because as far as I know, it was only Aoi and Junpei.
Yes.
So it's people we saw
That's right.
that are part of it.
Phew, okay. I think I understand everything. Thank you for your help.
There's one thing I'm not entirely comfortable about. She has been forthcoming with reasons for wanting Noriko dead. If I don't air the question, I feel like he would know it doesn't.
Can you tell me why you want to kill Noriko?
tries to back away from my question by twirling his thumbs and pretending to examine the nearby wall.
Shinya, I need to know. Otherwise, how can I trust you?
Trust. It's a word that has always made me laugh. How can I trust anybody? How could I even trust my own parents, the people who swore their ways to protect me? My mother hit me when I was misbehaved, when I overslept by 5 minutes or raised my voice ever so slightly. I was a child. How could I ever trust her not to lash out at me? My father, how could I ever trust him after he killed me? And Noriko, the one friend I opened up to, the one person who knew all about my struggles. She betrayed me. She kept her perfect life out of reach, taunting me with it, begging in front of me like a carrot on a string. And when I was asked to show her life before, she completely misinterpreted it. She told me she loved me, told me she wanted to be with me. She wanted to shower me or kiss on my hand, but be intimate with me. She wanted to be my girlfriend, but how could I ever be intimate with her after what I went through? She didn't understand me. She didn't understand what I wanted to be her, not be with her. She wouldn't trade lives with me, so how could I ever trust her? How could I trust her? She said she loved me, but wasn't willing to make the sacrifice to make me happy. Everyone is full of crap, and I'll never trust anybody again. Junpei spends every day trying to prove his love for me. He assists me with my compulsive behavior. He helps me do my shopping. He helps me keep my apartment neat and tidy. I trust him? No. I know what he wants from me. He's no better than Noriko. He's willing to jump through hoops for me in the hope that he will eventually conquer my flesh. Even when he tries to help out with compulsions, I don't have full faith in him. He takes it upon himself to complete my checklist of rituals in order to spare me distress. But more often than not, I still have to go ahead and double check everything just to make sure he didn't f anything up. If I can't even trust him with that, then I know I never be able to trust another soul with anything. Like I say now, pacing nervously around my apartment, I decide not to put any stock into what he says next. There's no way in heck that I'll believe whatever comes out of his mouth.
Noriko is my friend, but my father, Chief Detective Fujikawa, in case you didn't know, has declared her the prime suspect of our investigation. Thing is, Father isn't the most lenient person, and he's been cracking under stress lately. If he finds Noriko, if he arrests her, there will be no trial. She'll simply get life behind bars. Guaranteed.
Shea hangs his head and I hear a quiet sob.
Is that our country's idea of justice? She doesn't deserve anything less than death for her crimes. Letting her live safely behind bars isn't a punishment. It's an act of mercy. I want to ensure Noriko receives true justice, fitting judgment for the lives she destroyed.
What he's saying just doesn't add up. How does he know she won't receive the death penalty? It's true that it's not a common punishment, but it is still legal in this country, especially so for cases of mass murder. I should have information that I don't.
I need to find her. I need to hand her the justice that my father is too cowardly to deliver.
Whatever. I'm always sick of this guy. He acts like he's been personally wronged by Noriko's crimes, like he's so high and mighty and knows what's best. I doubt he knew a single person that Noriko killed.
Fine. To be honest, I don't really care about your reasons. As long as you want Noriko dead, then our goals are the same. But I have to ask, will you turn yourself into the police after you kill her?
Once again, Shea hangs his head.
I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't.
He leaves his sentence hanging in midair. It wasn't exactly a confirmation.
There's only one problem. I have no idea where Noriko's hiding. She doesn't live in her apartment anymore. She doesn't show up to her office. I know that she has a factory that she runs her operation from, but I can't find it.
I see. I might be able to help. Tomoe and Noriko used to spend a lot of time together. I'm not sure what they used to get up to, but I checked the travel history on Tomoe's IC card, and she made a lot of trips to Shinokubo.
Oh, IC card? With people traveling by train every day, buying single-use tickets is often a pain in the butt. Reusable IC cards are much more convenient. You can top them up with money and simply swipe them at the ticket gate to have your train fare automatically deducted. Best of all, they keep a record of your transaction history and the states you've traveled to recently. The fact that she didn't even thought to look at tomorrow's travel history makes me want to reconsider my initial assessment of this guy's detective skills.
Shina Okubo, you say?
Yeah. Can't imagine what she was doing there, but all the dates she traveled to that station coincide with days she claimed to be hanging out with Noriko.
I still don't think she didn't realize that Tomori was in on Noriko's operation. Regardless, this is valuable information. Chances are good that Noriko and Tomori spent a lot of time together at the factory, and that factory may very well be located in Shin Okubo. I'll feed this information to Junpei and see what he makes of it. Perhaps he knows something I don't.
Thanks for the info. That's enough for today. I'll contact you when I locate Noriko.
Oh, say, just one more thing.
What is it?
If you've been wanting to kill her, then why haven't you just called her and asked her to meet up with you?
He thinks he's so clever. He thinks he has everything all worked out. He doesn't know crap.
It's not that easy. I need to find where she's living and running her operation from. I want to destroy everything involved with Corpse Girl. I want to burn her factory to the ground.
More lies. Lies on top of lies. The truth of the matter is that Noriko knows perfectly well my intentions for, even though she simply forgets it during moments of delirium. She would never agree to meet up with me, not now. Things were different not so long ago, but I missed the opportunity. Noriko worked out my position in the human removal store as she figured out that I'm the hero, the one responsible for slicing and dicing. The impression I get is that Noriko never knew, or never considered Aoi being it, and I was confused because Noriko literally asked to go to Aoi's apartment and live there for a little bit. That would have been the perfect time to kill. Not gonna say maybe not want to like to stain anything with blood in the apartment, but I don't agree with that assessment. I don't think Noriko knew at any capacity that Aoi was it. I didn't think Aoi was it until she mentioned knowing Noriko was Corpse Girl. Because the way Aoi acts, it doesn't seem like, you know, something the Herald would do. Like, it doesn't seem like she would be the Herald. So I think, honestly, Aoi missed the opportunity. She could have said, yeah, sure, and then maybe get a little comfortable, you know, break down the guard for a couple days, and then next slice, and then that would have been it. Just know that there's more than one Herald, but that's irrelevant. Oh, there's more than one. And she doesn't know that I'm responsible for the mass of bodies littered across Tokyo Dixon Coast site. However, as long as she knows I'm a threat, she never agreed to meet with me. How she came to the conclusion I'm the enemy is beyond me. She never knew! She's a shy person despite sitting on the edge of a total breakdown. It doesn't matter, the point is I can't sleep with Carl and meet up before. Besides, I actually do want to locate the fabric just as much as I want to locate her. Okay, that probably might make sense why I shouldn't go for it. But the thing that confused me, I think Aoi's getting mixed up because I don't remember Noriko ever thinking like Aoi's a part of it. She never seemed like she knew at all. She even called Dax to go to the apartment. If she knew she was sending me, she wouldn't even bothered to contact her. The fact is where I'll plant myself. It's where I'll start my life anew. It's where I'll go and blossom to a new Corpse Girl once I've taken over Noriko's identity. Shin is contemplating my answer. It seems good enough for him.
Fair enough. You want to see Corpse Girl completely and utterly defeated. I get that. That's your idea of justice.
Sure.
Agreeing with him will make this ordeal of a conversation end quicker.
I'm going to get some rest. So...
Okay. I understand. I'll take my leave. Call me when you locate Noriko, okay?
Yes.
Farewell then.
He makes his way to the door and I don't take my eyes off him until he disappears through the portal. When his guard tiptoes towards the door, conform it's fully closed, I make sure the door is snugly nested in the window frame. I lock the door handle to slide the deadbolts in place.
The door is locked.
Wait, is it?
The door is locked.
I can't be certain. To my eyes that fail on me on a daily basis that betray my mind with illusions of phantoms, the door seems to be locked. But why should I trust my eyes? I don't trust anyone. Why should I trust parts of myself? I can't even see colors clearly, red, green, whatever. I can't see anything without the aid of glasses. The door's been locked, it has to be, otherwise I won't be able to walk away. I won't be able to stop thinking about it until I come back and check again and again and again.
The door is locked.
I turn away, take a deep breath, and immediately turn back.
Door's locked. Door's locked.
I'm pretty sure the deadboard's in place. It certainly looks in place. I'm so exhausted. I'm tired of the routines and rituals. I can't just walk away. If I walked away, the problem wouldn't exist. I won't be stuck standing here checking and double checking something so trivial. If I could walk away, I wouldn't be full of stress. So worked up about things that ultimately don't matter. Another deep breath and I take a step back.
Door's locked.
I turn one dash. I sprint through the room, sprint through the hallway. I send my body to my bedroom door and it open wide. I collapse on my bed. I know the night on my bed tell me that the door is unlocked. I ignore it until it feels too real and I have to scratch at my flesh just to distract myself. I pull my pillow over my head and hold it tightly above my face. Safe here, safe in bed. The door's locked. I try to convince myself to fall asleep, turn myself out for bed afterwards. Hope I locked the front door. Someone joined on Wednesday morning.
So yeah, like, I reckon I'll have some work for you soon. The other heralds have been keeping the numbers up. There just haven't been any requests for this area lately, you know?
Okay, so I don't know. So I guess it is actually legitimately a big group of people, and there are other heroes, other pretty much leaders. I guess. I thought it was just two, but I guess it would make sense why there was so many killings. One person couldn't do it all. There was probably heroes in different districts doing the killings.
Yeah.
I'm only half listening, Junpei. He said something about why I haven't been tasked with killing anyone lately, but I don't really care about the reasons. Junpei's the only one in contact with the leader of the human mirror suicide, just take orders like all the other heroes. Not that I've met any of them. Every hero has their own district, their own turf. Yeah, I figured. If a request comes through our website, it gets allocated to the hero closest to the victim. It must have been a week since I last got to kill, maybe 2 weeks. It's not that I like the killing, it's not that I want to do it. I fulfill the request simply as a way to antagonize Noriko. It's my role to play and back her into a corner, shut down Corpse Girl. And so far, thanks to my contribution to the human removal service, we have been incredibly successful. Corpse Girl is all by distant memory to the general public. If people really want to request somebody's death, they come to us, not to all. I don't plan on remaining with this group for much longer. After all, Noriko is pretty much already broken. She's a wreck. Once I find her, I'll possess her and quit this group. Now I finally have the life I always wanted, Noriko's life. I'll resurrect Corpse Girl when I feel like it, so I'll use my inside knowledge on human operations to bring them down myself. After that, I'll be able to spend my days in peace, living free of fear, finally comfortable and being the girl I want to be. I'll truly be Noriko.
Oh, babe, you in there?
I suppose I drifted too far away. I rub my eyes, look at Junpei, and flash him my sweetest fake smile.
I'm okay. Sorry, honey bear. I'm very tired.
Oh, don't sweat it. You want me to grab you a cup of coffee?
That would be lovely. You always know how to make me feel better.
Of course. I'm on it, babe. You wait right there.
Junpei stomps away and heads behind the bar, leaving me alone in this empty section of the cafe. I take a seat in one of the cardboard boxes lining the wall. The box is solid thanks to being packed full of various canned drinks. The maid cafe belongs to us in the early hours of the morning. This place doesn't open until noon, so there's no one here this early. I have my own keys these days, regardless of whether or not I'm supposed to. Junpei suggested we use this place as a mixture base for our brace after I decided I was going to continue working there. That was some time ago now. But yeah, I truly had planned to quit. I was going to work with Noriko. My manager at the time used to drive me insane. I couldn't wait to get away, but after I killed him, things here weren't so bad. That's why the manager didn't quit. She killed him. The new manager's great. He doesn't push me to work shifts I don't want to. He doesn't let customers take advantage of the staff. Neither the new manager nor the staff or other staff members. Kill that Junpei and I meet down here. It's not like we leave any indiscriminate evidence behind either. It's simply an easy place for us to meet up and talk, and Junpei lives so far away from me. The added benefit is that we have access to cheap drinks and food thanks to my employee discount. Drinking out here is actually quite pleasant. I'll wait for a while for Junpei to return. I really could use coffee right now. His return is heralded by a dump of heavy feet against the tinted floor.
Got you, fam.
Junpei slides up to me and hands my favorite drink, a tall iced coffee with an extra espresso shot and a dollop of ice cream.
Oh, you're the best, baby.
know it.
If it's after knowing what I do now with Allie, you can just tell in her voice now that she's faking every bit of it. She doesn't kill for him at all. When she says stuff like that, you're the best, baby. Like, she's just saying that to make him feel good. No, like, it's all a fake facade at this point. It goes in his irritating, high-pitched way and begins to shut down his own latte.
So I wanted to ask you a favor.
Anything for you, honeybee.
A type of milky foam sits on his top lip, and I have to hold myself back from stabbing him in the face.
Noriko apparently spent a lot of time in Shin Okubo with her accomplice Tomoe.
Shin Okubo, huh? Good old K-Town. What'd they go there for? Karaoke?
Doubt it. Noriko sounds like a drowning cat when she sings.
Then what?
Well, I'd like to think that's where the factory is located.
Oh, gotcha. Ooh, you could be onto something. Trip from Kojiro's mark to Shin Okubo wouldn't take that long. Since they used to move a lot of bodies around, it's definitely a viable location.
I agree.
Right on. I'll look into it. I'll track down factories in that area and get my troops to investigate each one.
I'm careful not to let him see me with my eyes. But his troops, he means the guys he plays online games with, a bunch of seniors that all look up to him because he's a top-ranked player. They're not involved in the human removal risk, they're just pawns that Junpei uses to complete legwork around town. Sadly, they're happy to serve him because they all see him as their sensei.
Cool. Let me know what you find out. I'm itching to get this all over with. My love.
It's increasingly difficult to act pleasant about Junpei. My mouth tries to clamp itself shut every time I use a pet name or affectionate term. I know that my time to discard him is near. Once I become no golden.
Count on me, sweetums. Now drink up and get your energy back.
I take a sip of my iced coffee and can nearly taste it. Because my tongue is dead, the food and drinks I consume need to be extra strong and sweet for me to have a chance of enjoying the flavor. But Junpei doesn't know this, he just thinks I have a sweet tooth. He can think whatever he wants because I just don't care. Oof. It's a temperature for a Tuesday morning. I think it's getting near Yoko dying. I went to go check, and it actually looks like I'm actually getting kind of closer to the end, and like I don't have much time before I reach the ending. So, I don't know if I'll go for all the endings or anything like that. Maybe not. The vision of it is kind of long, so it would not be hard to skip everything, but it could take 10 to 20 minutes just to watch through all the skips, probably longer even. So. A message from Junpei arrives while I'm laying in the fetal position on my couch. Free Wi-Fi. Okay. Hey, cutie. The guy's free Wi-Fi. The guys checked out a bunch of factories yesterday. Got the location. Hit me up. Have to read message twice to be sure my eyes aren't deceiving me like usual. Does he truly have the location I've been looking for? I take a common breath. I don't want to jump to conclusions, especially with something involving Junpei. He has a tendency to exaggerate and may just be trying to get me excited about some useless information. I send him a short reply requesting info. An empty receiver dumps out more than the text box animated as Junpei composes follow-up message. The wait is agonizing. If Junpei pushed through for me here, I might finally learn Noriko's location. If they all pans out, then everything could be over tonight. It's hard to get excited about the prospect. It's hard not to get ahead of myself. I could leave my death behind and never look back. I could become Noriko and live the happy life she has been keeping to herself all these years. Message finally arrives on my screen. It's an address, not to expect anything else. Street name in the factory number in the Shin Okubo area. Now I was thinking about it for a little bit after I got done recording, and I was thinking they want to kill Noriko. And I was kind of feeling bad for her, but then I think about all she's done, and I slowly start not to feel bad at all. For one, she's pretty much, I guess not really killing people herself, but she's edging it. for people to die, which means she has some kind of hand in it. Secondly, her attitude towards people has gotten significantly worse. Now you can see how she treated Ari at first when he couldn't stay before. You know, like, and then Kojo and Tomoe all treated him like trash after a while, and you know, now that I don't think any of my relationships is not die, that's just me. But I guess if she has now, obviously the human removal service, you know, has been killing people, and Noriko's been blamed for it. But Noriko's not a good person either. She's still completely a fraud. So, all my message with Junpei comes through. My dad saw a chick matching Noriko's description inside that factory. They thought she was a zombie. Go check it. This is it. As long as the information I saw that I've located Noriko's factory. My entire body begins to shake, and icy chill washes over me as though I've just walked into a cold shower. It's a strange sensation for a dead girl to feel. Pain doesn't affect me, yet the cold is something I can never banish from my bones. But time to focus on that, I have to stay calm, the country, pull myself together. I launched myself up from the couch and clicked the backpack hanging over the coat rack. I unzipped it, warmed my hands through its contents, and convinced myself that everything I needed is within. After swinging back on my shoulder, I opened the apartment door and reached outside. At the factory. It's time for her to die. The factory is a one-out mess. How anyone can live here is beyond me. I suppose I just have to find a way to make it feel like home. Maybe once I'm inside Noriko's skin, I'll be able to understand why she is comfortable here. Oh, don't tell me what next she's gonna do. Is she gonna curl up and pretty much will her skin? Please don't show that. Yeah, the more I look at it, the better it seems. This would be my home. I'll be Noriko and live here happily ever after. I'll sit back and enjoy the life that she's been affording for me. Firstly, I need to find someone to change my clothes. I can't kill someone if I'm wearing my nice dress. That's just not acceptable. I did consider changing the home, but then I would have scored funny looks from people on the train right over here. It's a strange identical fears entering a socially awkward situation. I always go out of my way to avoid uncomfortable situations. Perhaps this is remnant of the life I once knew, something that I can't quite leave behind. It's the same as my obsessive compulsions. They cling to me like carrion flies swarming on my corpse. Carrion flies. I shouldn't be worried about any of those things, but they're not. My mind can't just discard the anxieties that shaped my entire life. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I trying myself into pointless thoughts? My goal is right in front of me. Noriko is on the other side of that brick wall, completely unreal what is about to happen. A heavy-handed slap in my face doesn't stink, but it causes me to evaluate what I'm doing. Focus. First, I'll change it to the gear provided to me by the human source. Then I'll shoot me to the factory to do it. I'll locate Noriko and drive a knife into her chest. I'll pluck her steel beat hard from her body like a web strawberry, and then I'll call my name into the pulsating blood-spawning organ. This life will be over and I'll be reborn. I'll baptize myself in your lifeblood and become the girl I've always wanted to be. And I'll be happy. Happy, just like Noriko. That smiling and carefree girl that I spent my youth with. Girl that faced Mario attempted suicide with a stoic smile. Girl that didn't flinch when her father walked out. Girl that stayed inside day after day when the outside world just became too scary to face. The happy carefree girl without a single problem. She never knew how good life was. She wouldn't have lasted a day in my shoes. I hate her so much. I'm going to become her. Backpack hits the ground with a dull impact. I tear my yellow sundust from my shoulders and lay her fall to the ground, just like a snake sheds skin. Full afternoon breeze bites on my naked skin and makes the tiny hairs across my body stand in. Why can't the dead feel the cold? The dead should feel anything. I crouch and rummage through the backpack, where dawn my change of clothes. Slowly, calmly, deliberately, I brush myself in the dark gear that makes me as a hero and many. I note the confronted way of one I was concealed within my jacket, one in each sleeve and two against my chest. It's important to be armed to the teeth. After dawn, Erika pulled a broad mask out of the back. Mask in the likeness of Corpse Girl, my enemy and my future identity. I slide the mask over my face and a cord of calm descends over me. That's the last time I marched forward in the name of the human source. This is for my own personal agenda. The scheming of that rebellious group of killers no longer guides my hands. Time has come. I put factors for interest and try the door. Simply of course I didn't expect Noko to have lowered the guard so much, and yet it shrinks open. She left it unlocked. Sick, I know where mate thanks to my overbearing compulsions. The place reeks of death. If I wasn't so accustomed to smell, probably vomits. There goes vomits. The dull, steady hum of an ill-conditioned witch in my conscience, but doesn't distract me from examining the surroundings. Countless empty body bags across the pockmarked floor. Some are stained with blood and some are completely clean. A series of shelves, almost like warehouse racks, run along the walls and across the floor in haphazard patterns. Whoever planned this layout was out of mind. However, this is home now. My home. Soon, stride forward, I read between series and step over the discarded body bags. So far, there's been no indication of Roko's presence. Still, I throw a knife inside my sleeve so that it wasn't palm my hand the minute he knows code. Code? Why do I feel cold? Side factors like a free show. How can Roko?
Hey.
My toes would twist in reaction to the monotone syllable. A quick movement sends a shooting pain across my chest. Pain? Pain?
It's you. Hello, Harold. It took me a while, but I figured out what your mask is supposed to be. It's like an artistic representation of Corpse Girl, right? The Corpse Girl mascot that appears on my website.
Roko flashed her phone at me and I glared at the website displayed. Forgot to put my phone on vibrate. It's silent, my bad, but we're good.
That's totally copyright infringement.
What to say to her? This is exactly how I imagined this camera play out.
How'd you fake Junpei Matsumoto's death? You know what I'm talking about, right? That time we met in the underground parking lot. You planted a look-alike corpse to fool us into thinking Junpei had died. Total Corpse Girl move, by the way. Guess you stole that strategy from me too. I sense a lawsuit.
She says forward with her hand outstretched. She's not scared at all. I sexy lash out with my knife and slash her wrist. But her hand comes to rest on my shoulder. Tiny nick for my inaccurate blade, not even prompted to spoil blood.
Ouch. That stung a little.
One from her hand seeps into my shoulder. It's so much confident.
Chloe, I miss you. I really miss you. Can you take off the mask? Can we just talk?
I don't take off the mask. I don't know why I'm standing here listening to her. I don't know why her presence in her weird short hand has caused me to, oh my god. She smiles. This is the happy kid from your girl.
You're so beautiful, Aoi. I'm really sad we can't be together. How are things with your boyfriend?
That single useless word cries out my one mouth like a diseased maggot, so I can bring myself to say.
You can't tell me? That's okay. You used to be so open with me. And then, you died.
Does she know about that?
We tried to keep our friendship going after that, but we've never really been the same since then, have we? I hope you get the help you need, Aoi. I hope one day we can put all of this behind us.
My fingers loosen the grip of my life. Watch the country. I don't need it. I tense my arms and squeeze my hands together, desperately trying to crush Noko's throat beneath my fingers. Skin is warm and flesh is red as my grip plans. She kicks against me, but the pain doesn't rush her. She's weak of her. Her string of cry is drawn out by the own grunts of exertion. Then my fingers swipe at my arm constantly, only so to irritate me. I could hold her neck in one hand and use my other to plunge a knife in her face. I can contain the stranglehold until I crush her windpipe. But I can slash her stomach open and lay her intestines spill out onto the ground. All of the options are appealing. All of the options can be put into motion within seconds. I take my right hand off her neck and slip her into my jacket, away to pull out my knife. My left hand closes tighter on the neck. The Noko closes the distance between us, causing my elbow to bend and allow her closer. My forehead slammed into my own and my neck was backward. I'm falling to the ground, only able to blink once. I tried to work out what just happened. She somehow summoned the strength to headbutt me. Frail, weak, ghostly Norco. She actually stood up for herself. She actually struck the person she loves. Dazed but ultimately uninjured. I didn't even feel the impact of my skull against the concrete when I landed flat on my back. Norco towers over me and rubs her neck, her ragged breathing even louder than the Roman air conditioner.
Sorry, Owie. I had to defend myself. Please, get up. Let's talk about things.
I get up. I slip the knife into her side and feel it slide neatly between two of her ribs. Her taut, thin skin does not to resist the moment. Norco looks down to ruin the moments of surprise. I drive the knife in deeper. Look at my wrist, I pull it out sideways, slashing her belly wide open. A large stream of blood sprays from the savage wound and forms a likely rainbow before. Her coughs and gags as she frankly tries to steam a tide of blood with her hands.
Damn it! Corpse girl will
She falls to her knees. Empty threat falls before her and her face slams into the concrete. Norco Kurosawa is dead. Using the very same knife that slashed open, I cut along the seams of my jacket and skirts. I strip myself down where the blade until I'm standing cold and naked in the factory. It doesn't take long to strip Norco down this road, but I'm extra careful of her clothes, and I'll not use the knife this time. I simply pull her dress up over her until it slides free from her motionless body. I hold the dress up against me, laying it pressed against both form. I look down and admire the side of myself, matching what I will look like when I wear it. I can finally become Norco. I can wear her clothes, live in her factory, talk to her friends, work at her office. I can do all the things that she loved to do, all the things that made her happy. I slip the dress over my head and push my arms through the sleeves. It's a little long, but overall it fits me nicely. I'm Norco Kurosawa. Final act, Norco Kurosawa. That could mean two different things. Am I playing as Ari, that's Norco? Or am I playing as Norco before her final moments? Okay. The final act. One of the killers said she didn't die. Well, she died, but not really. It's a faint thought. Everything that she was, everything that made her Asuna Kurosawa left this planet on that day. Her body remained, but so I departed. She got sent away to a kill factory and I didn't see her very often after that. At the real case of visitor, I would always notice that her eyes no longer mine. I hate her for what she did to our family. Going out with only children at the time. Mother hung herself up from the sitting and made us watch. She encouraged us to kick the chair out from underneath her. We didn't understand what she was doing when she told us it was a game. She would kick the chair and we laughed. And Mother laughed, and then her neck snapped, and she stopped laughing. And that light in her eyes that once shared with her was extinguished instantly. I screamed and I screamed, and Mother just one move. We couldn't get down from the ceiling. And she Yuki remembered how to call for an ambulance, and the paramedics arrived when we were taken away. And after that, I was completely messed up because you don't just walk away from something like that and act like nothing happens. I spent years trying to force the painful memories of her attempted suicide out of my mind, but I didn't exactly cope with the way how could I? I became terrified at the word and became used to locking myself aside and wasting away. I deal with it a little better than me. I can't say rebellious behavior was the right way to cope, but it had to have been healthier than staying inside for weeks at a time. By the time I reached in high school, I think I'd mostly gotten past everything. Wishing my mother had given sitting in front of me didn't harm my feelings. The sound of our laughter intermingled with screaming didn't always ring in my ears. Ari helped me through all of it. She shared all of her problems with me and it made me feel a little better, like maybe my life wasn't so bad. Ari's life was kinda messed up. Why it was arrested for various crimes and didn't spend much time in her life. When we were about ready to graduate, he came back to town and violently attacked her. She called me and told me that told me that he killed her. But she killed him too, so it was all gonna be okay. Her words, not mine. I never understood what she meant when she said she was dead. I didn't graduate and put some distance between us, so I never truly tried to figure out her words. My problems came back to haunt me. She moved out of home. I became completely distracted. I almost forgot about Ari. The apartment I moved into. I should have known that the smell of mold was normal. I should have paid attention to the shoddy repair work that had been performed. I should have just walked away and found somewhere else to live. But that apartment, I suppose that's why I started to lose control of my life. That's exactly the reason why I need to return there. Several days later. You're dead, so...
Looks the same as always.
I'm confused. She's dead. Why? Noko's supposed to be completely dead. No, Ari says she wanted to be like Noko and live her life, but you can't exactly do that. I mean, you could probably do plastic surgery or anything, but it sounded like she just wanted to wear her clothes and live her life. But that doesn't work like that. I'm not looking forward to climbing the rest of the stairs up to the apartment. I can hardly walk at all, even on the flat ground, but I have to do this. I can't let stitches and bandages and painkillers distract me from getting inside. I don't know how long I was in the hospital before, none of my personal effects or maybe I woke up, had no phone or personal handbag. But the doctors monitored me for a few days and they let me go, even though I told them I had nowhere to return to. They just threw me out the street. They couldn't even tell me what happened to the girl who attacked me. They had no idea if she had been arrested or not. Okay, so she lived. I had a feeling she's still out there. Regardless, I'm here now. My mirrors are apparently on demand since I don't have any signs of infection. All I have to focus on is the sense in front of me. I'm surprised she lived through that because it sounded like her stomach got slashed and blood started spewing out. And if no one knew about where she was, does it look like no one really knew where Noko was? Maybe like Tomoe, but she didn't care about her. I figured she would die. Inside my cloud was more difficult to conquer than the last. Each time I reached my leg, I experienced a tear and searing agony along the length of my stomach. More than once, I have to stop and check my stitches, having torn wide open. But I'm sure my flesh is more or less like a continuous scare in the mountain. My head throbs and bends and sweat drip down my face. My head landing on the lower below my apartment, I spy a familiar face.
Noriko?
Momo Ogawa, the daughter of Kenji Ogawa, the man I framed in order to maintain my innocence.
Hey, Momo.
Her panic quiet isn't the reaction I was expecting. My father is exiting the apartment just as Momo cries out. He does a double take before glaring at me.
Erika, surprised to see you here.
I can't quite get a grasp of this tone. Is he happy to see me or angry? Does he even know that I'm the reason he was arrested? I'm assuming that the police let him go very quickly. After all, he's here at his home and not one in the cell.
Your landlord said you disappeared.
Yeah, kind of.
Are you okay? You look like...
This guy's turned to the hospital tags, a door on my wrist, and the package of spare bandages I have slung over my shoulder.
You know, you disappeared right around the time the police...
Huh?
Forget it. It's nothing.
I have a bad feeling that he's beginning to piece them together. If he looks like that I'm behind his false arrest, then...
Sorry, I should go.
Yeah. Come on, Momo.
Bye-bye, Noriko.
Bye, Momo.
I go away as excited as her father leads her downstairs. I should feel really that I say, but honestly, I just feel guilty. My actions, Kupsko's actions, put a lot of strain on that lady family. I have to keep going. The last flight of stairs is torture on my battered body, but I preserve and reach the front door of my apartment. I feel like I was gonna be there. That's where she lived, and she wanted to be Noriko. It's at the moment that I remember that I don't have any keys to get in. Crap. Out of desperation, I tried turning in the handle and it opens. Either I left the place unlocked or letting I was being inside and forgot to lock up. I'm just thankful that can keep me forward. Doors are open, bathing the living area in the soft light.
I'm home.
Home. No, that's not why. This is my home. This isn't Noriko's home. This is Coach Girl's home. I never really lived there. I simply existed within these walls. The real Norco was here haunted by an opulent presence still in this home. Beings here are just as I left them so long ago. It's a comforting feeling, but at the same time it sends a shoot on my spine. It's time to move on. I start with purpose towards the kitchen net and slide open one of the doors. Inside is a small mallet with a metal head. It's a tradition I acquired from the garden shed at the apartment grounds back when I first moved in. It's not very large, but that suits me just fine. I don't have the strength to word anything bigger than this. Bringing it to a bill is still a great deal of effort. I grip the handle with both hands and lift the deceptively heavy tool. Equipped with this tiny weapon instruction, I slowly lurch through the hallway. I make my way out to the end where a blank, stark white wall faces me. The paint on the wall is peeling like it was slapped on without care. The plaster is cracked like it was supplied by an amateur, and the lingering stench of mold is the strongest when I stand in front of this wall. I break the mallet down with both hands, the heavy metal head crashing into the wall with as much force as I can muster. The struggle of bearing the mallet is taking its toll on my ruin. I feel the stitches in my stomach threaten to snap and break. I can't stop here. I can't stop until I've crushed this wall and revealed the glittering context of the trouble hidden inside. Another swing and another crash against plaster. I wonder if that's that one shit Coach will said. I thought he kept it inside his other apartments, the one that he was living at, but I think he kept it in this one because he was living here at the time she died. Quiet pain and another hole in the wall. I scream and swing to him on going and slash and weep, and the wall corners beneath my shield force a will. While it does clouds my vision and pucks me into a comfort frenzy. When my eyes and door clear up, I throw the mallet to the carpet and reach forward. I clamber through the human-sized hole in the wall and find myself within the secret cache on the other side. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I was right. She must have turned to a skeleton, right? Partially? I think she's still got some skin though. I don't know if her face is a skull now, or if it's starting to become that way. It looks like some of her body is still got skin on it, but the stench is showing my nostrils no longer disguise the safest mode. It's the featured melody of what occurred, the imitable trim like with the personal corpse. I spent so long for myself to believe it was not concerning. I spent so long pretending that a corpse did not live within the walls of his apartment. Truth is, this corpse pinned to the wall is the root of all evil. It's an infinite fountain of misery, despair, malice, and death and hatred. This is Corpse Girl.
Hello, old friend.
The course is now applied. The car of the course is no longer entirely accurate. It has become little more than a skeleton, and obvious in the way a macrobate tribute to the unyielding sense of time. Born in flesh and hair and fabric blending intertwined and milled together to form a sickening representation of human beauty. I used to think this body was perfection back when the course was more or less intact. It was the image of gorgeous, vibrant young woman. Does she know that the corpse is still? Our spider becomes just as beautiful, slender, elegant, graceful, with pale skin and dark eyes. Looking at her now, it's clear to see that I was deceived. The form before me is not beautiful. It's revolting. I shaped myself into the image of death, truly believing I was transcendent in mortal beauty. This corpse controlled me for so long. This corpse manipulated me and made me want to become just like it. Somewhere along the way, my own identity began to dissolve, and I started to believe that I had become this one carcass, that pallid bag of flesh. The spell has been broken. I don't know if it's because of my near-death experience or the clarity of mind inspired by the intoxicating cocktail painkillers, but I no longer want to associate myself with Corpse Girl. I want to be myself, just no girl. I no longer want to kill in the name of this blasphemous effigy.
Corpse Girl, I found you here, trapped in this storage closet, just over a year ago.
Okay, so she could almost say she kind of worshipped this, hope.
And you stole my life from me.
Looking at her now, I can't help but wonder what the heck went through my mind when I let her possess me. Why did discovering this course have such a profound, lasting effect on my psyche? I shut my eyes as a wave of dizziness started to overcome me. Stagnant in the darkness, I struggled to regain my balance. I had blocked out the memory of discovering this curse for so long I refused to acknowledge it ever happened. But the crystallized fragments of that forgotten memory had finally breached the source of my consciousness. I could finally recall the event, thanks to my clarity brought about my current state of mind. It happened several days after I moved into his apartments. The musty smell of mold lured me to the wall at the end of the corridor. The wall that had been hastily patched up and covered with plaster paint. I wondered about the source of smell. I figured it might be a leak. I busted the pipe that needed repair. Instead of calling upon the landlord for assistance, I took matters in my own hands. Perhaps I was inspired by the newfound independence. I just had to become a free young woman, living on my own for the first time. Perhaps I was stupid. I located a mallet in the garden shed. I tore it on the wall. I found a corpse girl, and in that moment, I fell to my knees. Someone had hung this corpse upon the wall and decorated the storage room, the books and photographs. The sights of the dead woman bearing down on me as she unearthed the buried mirrors of my mother's attempted suicide. The pain and spirit that I had repressed for so long found its way out of my mouth and formed an unholy scream. I think the fear of that discovery and the subsequent revival of subdued memories caused me to slip in and out of consciousness. I was paralyzed by fear, my entire body was racked with pain. Looking back now, I feel like I must have spent days lying in the heap of the floor on that storage closet. Days spent within the dreary haze of dread and depression and distress. Days spent at the feet of that hanging corpse that form I began to look up to and idolize. Days spent in the law with fever dreams surrounded by photographs on the wall of all mental corpses. Days and days of my soul daily slipping between my fingers. Something must have eventually cracked inside me because I remember getting to my feet and repairing the wall. I don't know how I did it, but I patched it up and painted over it and vacuumed up all the dust and debris from the carpet. Water, I need water. Frosted photography, a complete history of photo manipulation. So that's how she got that book then. She found it here. Okay, so it's all making sense. Now, Ghost Girl doesn't look like the way she used to. Uncovering her today hasn't shocked me into submission like it did all that time ago. Am I stronger now? No, not really. But I was prepared to face her this time. And now I'm here to bury her. As I calmly assess how difficult it would be to retrieve her from her resistance, my eyes fall upon the dozens of photos blasted haphazardly across the walls. Photographs of nameless bodies printed into camera. There must be 10 or 20 or 30 courses across the entire series of images. I don't recognize any of them. That's the only comfort I can take from viewing the images, the comfort that I'm not the one who decorated this room with these immaculate visuals. Whoever put these photos up is undoubtedly the same person responsible for hanging a corpse on the wall. All the photos look so real and all the corpses are in such normal situations. There's an image of a decomposing body sitting on a bench, waiting at a train platform. He's wearing a suit like any ordinary businessman. Another image is of a hairless couple at a dinner table, dressed in their Sunday best. They are sharing a candlelit meal. Corpses going about the daily life. It's early reminiscence of something else I've encountered before. What was it? A book I read? Instinctively, my eyes darted to the piles of books toppled over the corner of the storage room. There were dozens of duplicate books, as if they were bitten here by the author. I crouched and dusted off the cover of the book at the top of the pile. Days by the Dead by Noble Sinclair. Oriented the 10 more copies of that volume. It's a different book with a familiar cover. Strange Flower. I know this. The very same book that Kochiro lent me long ago. Except this book here is not so worn. We'll wear a library copy. It's a pristine condition, save for the layer of dust coating. There are nearly a dozen copies of this book as well. Someone intensely bending these books seal, and the fact that they accompany so many courses of photos of courses, not to mention Miss Cusco herself, is no coincidence. These books and photos, as well as the copy of Varsity Photography I found here so long ago, all of this somehow embedded itself into my consciousness and inspired me to start Cusco's website. Sure of it, this room, the Kush room, ruined my life and corrupted my mind. And I have to wonder if somebody planned it all. Did somebody leave all these things here in order to break where we entered? That's probably a far-fetched concept, but I'm desperate to place to blame on somebody, anybody but myself.
Enough.
A light slap to my face snaps me out of my inner remnants. It's time to bet a corpse could put this light behind me once and for all. I can't really atone for the things I've done this last year. Heck, I don't really feel like I need to atone. It's like guilt that's eating me up inside, but at the very least, I can move on. I carefully moved the strange tire corpse to the wall and fed away my whole watered body collapsed against my own full form. Her head leaned against my shoulder, and for a brief moment I paused and lay her was against me. I wanted to hand through what's left of her. She's been through a lot. We both have. We're both close girl, well, we used to be. Now we are just empty husks with no purpose. If we're not close girl, we'll probably be forgotten, lost to time memory. Once in my life, I'm looking forward to being forgotten. Bonus ending. Tomorrow might not be. So I know there's multiple endings. I don't know if it. They didn't give you many choices in this game. Maybe like 4 or 5. So what's it? I really try to be nice to everybody I can. Obviously, because how the story is, Norco was a jerk. But I really try to be nice. I obviously even spent time with Tomori, so. God, this place is boring as heck. After all that I've been through this year, I simply can't believe I'm still working here. If it weren't for Sherry, I probably wouldn't bother coming in every day. But I want to patch things up with her. If I keep talking to him in the office, surely I'll call my way to forgiveness. Yeah, what happened? This question. Speaking of that, son of a, here he comes now. Look at him, he walks past my desk and doesn't even acknowledge my existence. How can he ignore me after all the time we spent together? He irritates the out of me sometimes. I always have to take matters in my hands. If he won't talk to me, I'll just make him talk. I leave my desk and stride over to him. My heavy footsteps aren't exactly elegant or befitting the lady, as my mother used to always say. I don't really give a flying.
Hey, what's going on?
The slow drawn words that drip from my mouth don't come out the way I want, though that always seems to be the case. Everyone treats me like some. Because of the way I speak, they don't understand that it's the way somebody thinks that really matters. I can't help it if I was brought up to speak like a imbecile. Blame my father, not me.
Oh. Hello, Tomoe.
Hello yourself. What's a gal gotta do to get a conversation out of you these days?
Huh? What do you mean?
Come on. You know we don't speak like we used to.
Well, we broke up. You dumped me. What exactly do you expect from me now?
Oh, please. You know I'm sorry for that. I told you 1,000 times that breaking it off with you was the stupidest thing I've ever done. So come on! Get back together with me, will ya?
Tomoe, you broke my heart.
Yeah, I know. Shinya, I really love you. I need you.
I'm not the only one to get bitched, but letting my feelings hang in the air between us really makes me
Did
uncomfortable.
you hear about my father?
Eh?
I wasn't expecting him to shrug off the confession with a swift change of topic.
Tracked down an important member of the Human Removal Service.
Jeez, not this shit again. Can't you just let it all go?
No, I can never do that. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I could use a hand, if you're willing to assist. Having someone by my side with insider information would be rather handy. Don't you agree?
Kind of blindsided by his request. I know that he knows everything, but I'll be stupid to pretend he hasn't figured it all out. He knows that my vomit Yoko, he knows that I had a hand how I interacted in the suicide case at Costco, Pentecost
I'm
City.
not going to judge you for working with Noriko. If you can help me bring the greater perpetrator to justice, the head of the human removal service, then I think it may have been a good thing that you did what you did.
That's so. You'd forgive me for getting involved with such stupid shit?
Is that why he shouldn't have broke up before? Because, or, so, wait, which way is it again? Tomorrow broke up with Shina, right? So that, okay, that would make sense. That's why, okay. For some reason I think Shina did, and then I was gonna be like, well, maybe he knows, but I forgot Tomoe did.
Yes. I'd have no choice but to forgive you. And maybe we can even move further forward.
I know it's just saying what I want to hear. He can be manipulated in his own way. But if there's a chance I can make up for it, I've done it with Shina over again, and have to go for it.
Right. Sign me up then, or whatever. I'll help out.
Thank you, Tomoe. I'm going to interview the individual involved with the human removal service.
Are you allowed to do that?
Of course. Father said I'm an important member of the investigation team now. I'd like you to come with me. You might be able to point out any inconsistencies in his testimony.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
But for some long time, she smiles me.
Ah, shit, man. I told you, I don't know. Can you just leave me alone?
The guy's pathetic. Every time I open my mouth, he flinches and recoils a tail like he thinks I'm going to hit him or stab him.
Listen here, you little shit. If you don't spill the deets, my man here will crush your fat skull into dust.
Tomoe, maybe you should let me do the talking.
Whatever.
I back off of that shit and take the place. I talked him up, so I thought I'd be replaced, but maybe I just know him.
Mr. Matsumoto.
Please, just call me June. Hey, nice try, mister. I ain't your friend. You can address me formally. Thank you very much.
He forces all my questions chest and adopts the power and expression of a child.
Yes. Well, as I was saying, Mr. Matsumoto, you understand why you've been brought in for questioning, yes?
Yeah, man, but, like, I'm totes innocent, you know? I don't even know nothing about the human removal service. You guys think I'm involved, but you haven't given a reason why you think that.
She retrieves a small pocket notebook from somewhere and flips through the pages. After a moment's silence, he closes his throat.
Several witnesses, plus a security camera, placed you at the scene of a murder just 2 days ago. Now, it's apparent you weren't the culprit. However, your activities at the time of the incident were questionable at best.
Oh, what activities are you referring to, detective man?
You were cheering, and I quote, "Kill him dead. Kill him dead."
Yo, that don't sound like something I'd say. I want my lawyer. You can't detain me here.
Mr. Matsumoto, you willingly came here when we contacted you. You are not under arrest.
This is ludicrous. Ludicrous, I say!
Be that as it may, I have a few more questions. One witness declared that you followed the masked culprit after they fled the scene of the crime. Is there any truth to this claim?
Nah, man, like, I just needed to go the same direction, you know? I've got no idea who this Harold person you keep mentioning is.
Shit was up, cast me a dark look, I just shrug.
Never mentioned the word Harold. Is that the name the culprit refers to themselves as?
Oh, this is like some detective mind trick, ain't it? I have the right to remain silent. Anything I say or do, or whatever, can be like...
I've had enough of this cube since St. Remnants.
Listen up!
Sit my physical simple and sit drooping warm back and see. Need pause off a show man's regain his balance.
You've got two options here. Number one, tell us the identity of that killer. The person you called the Herald.
What's the other option?
Number two, tell us who is really in charge of the human removal service.
His ray pushing forward is glowing red.
I can't betray the identity of the Herald. I just can't. But the guy behind all of this? I say fuck him. I'll sell him out if it means you'll pardon my involvement.
I don't know what caused such a change of attitude, but she gives me a graceful nod and it feels good to have been helpful.
Please, Mr. Matsumoto. Please give us a name.
Okay. Look. You gotta know this. I don't have all the deeds, okay? I'm not as important as y'all think I am. But the guy running this whole thing, he's got an army of masked killers. An army of damaged chicks all going around, killing and calling themselves the Herald.
And the name of this ringleader?
Like I said, I don't know everything. I don't got his full name. I only know him as N. Sinclair.
There's no way. N. Sinclair, a full name, although the first name could be Japanese, I suppose. Shouldn't have shut the name down and conforming to experience with Junpei. I found myself lost in thought, far detached from this moment. For some strange reason, Noka's face pops in my mind. I have a fuzzy recollection of a conversation before, but any attempt to clarify the thought in my mind is useless.
Shinya, is the name familiar to you?
Yes.
Mason Shinya always surprises me.
So who is it?
Noriko Kurosawa once told me about a book she was reading. Now, please understand, I don't share the same taste in fiction as her, so...
Yeah, I get it. Get to the point.
She used to read the most macabre, horrific stories. And she told me about one book in particular. A book about a man obsessed with corpses.
Obsessed with corpses, huh? Jeez, don't that sound familiar? Wait, what am I saying? That does sound familiar. She told me about that book, too. Flower. Something about a flower.
Yes. Strange Flower. A book by Nobel Sinclair.
Nobel Sinclair. And Sinclair himself.
Jeez. You reckon that's the guy behind the human removal service?
I don't know, but it's a lead. A man obsessed with the dead. Truly despicable.
That's one way to put it. I've done my time with sickos like that. I had enough of it and put it all behind me.
Oh, Detective Man. Can I, like, go now?
Absolutely not.
She just with Junpei beckons for one of the armed police officers standing in the guard room entrance. The officer walks over and waits for him to come in.
Arrest this man.
Yo, that's whack. What are you doing?
Police officer covers Junpei and yanks him out of a shell.
Damn. Shinya, that was cold.
It had to be done.
Junpei mounts a message back away, kicking and screaming. Silence falls upon the room after the door closes in the police officer's wake.
So, what now, Detective Man?
See him scratch his chin. I still wonder why I would calm him down, but he doesn't voice his discontent.
Our next step is to track down the author, Nobel Sinclair. Maybe he's our culprit, maybe not. Either way, we won't know until we talk to him.
Right on. And... what about...
She interests me with a sudden soft kiss on my underlips. I close my eyes and lean to him, letting this woman reveal me.
Shinya...
I couldn't have done this without you, Tomoe. And I wouldn't be the man I am today had it not been for you. So... thank you.
Does this mean... you want to be with me again?
Yes. If you'll have me.
Aww. My heart shrieks with his confirmation. I've never been so happy.
Shinya, of course.
Kissing me again and the fear I had of losing him as he washes away. I won't this time. I'll keep him closer to me and protect him forever. I'll reluctantly break away from him, embrace and hold his shin, delicate my fingers.
Let's go find this Nobel Sinclair fucker.
Yes. Let's find him and bring him to justice.
In an A, true. Yoko Kurosawa. So, is this the true ending? In an A, true. Did I get the true ending without trying? I'm okay with that. So 3 months later. Sometimes on dark and overcast days, I can feel the cold bite of steel inside my gut. It's a phantom sensation that flickers and dissipates within moments. My darkest days is nothing to be concerned about, but that doesn't prevent me from pulling my clothes aside to examine the skin underneath. The sight of the scar does leave to comfort me. I don't think I should have survived this injury. I don't think I should have walked away after regaining consciousness. But somehow I survived that encounter. In the darkest recesses of my mind, I can vaguely recall the warmth of strong arms carrying me from that factory, carrying me to safety. Somebody saved me on that fateful day, but I don't know who. Regardless, though, that my life, my new life, a life that's actually worth something. So I guess somebody... Why do they think it's cultural? I don't think it is, because 1, he cut off his arm, was bleeding. 2, he pretty much got engulfed in fire. So I don't think it would be, but there's only one I could think that would. A life that doesn't consist of skulking in the shadows pretending to be a beautiful corpse. I look down at the empty plate before me and smile. I'm still not accustomed to the sight of a finished meal, but I'm sure you learn to love it. Sunfish full, truly full, not just full enough like I used to force myself to believe. I put on 4 pounds recently. 4 good, healthy pounds, my cheeks glow with vitality, and my skin is no longer the sickly color of ghastly flesh. The ways I wish are prohibiting getting sick of seeing me in here. Probably getting sick of seeing me here every day. But I don't mind, I eat well here, and I've learned to cook at home too. Tomorrow of all people taught me how to prepare dinner. I never expected to study culinary arts under someone like her. But she has a knack of bringing out the flavor of food. She says she picked up a few things from years of caring for kids siblings. I've learned a lot from her. I push my plates aside to examine water. Time to pay the bill and get going. There were things to do tonight after all. Months have passed since the last time I set foot on these cursed grounds. Bathroom stench of decay invades my nostrils directly to make the spill of my cards in my stomach unnatural. Stench that I was once completely accustomed to. Now it's a sickening reminder of the person I used to be not so long ago. I didn't want to come here tonight. I didn't want to come here ever. And here I am. God hadn't show a premonition or just bad feeling, but some part of my mind urged me to visit this place after receiving the strange text this morning. Text that seemed both alien and familiar at the same time. So they would decorate the content of the message, goodbye. But what drew my attention the most was the image attached to my phone of a young woman. Bent over backwards, her face obscured by matted hair and blood, and her chest exploding open from the inside. The young woman thought it was me. It was an image of my own corpse. Craftsmanship was excellent. The cadaver used to work in my body looked just like me. My first exception was human remorseful sent this photo to me, but upon deliberation, that seemed to be the case. Human remorseful activity has declined rapidly as of late. The number of models was useless depending on how you look at it. Across Turkey, have accelerated so quickly that it's almost like if the human resource never existed at all. Besides, that organization had a particular trademark when sending out doctored corpse photos. They even include instructions with the message, instructions for the victim to follow, usually involving the murder of another victim. The message I received simply said goodbye. My corpse photo bears push notes, typical of the work I used to perform. Someone says somebody took over the identity of Coach Gold that the word that once feared. That's crazy, isn't it? I take a deep breath and stride towards the factory's entrance. I'm a shock as I breathe in the dead air. The stench of death hangs like smoke inside the factory. This place looks just as it did when I was last here. Noble expressions are the fresh cadavers displayed here and there upon the warehouse racks. Somebody's living here. Somebody's considered Coach's work. Somebody thought it would be wise to target me as a victim. Me. So, someone made a fatal mistake. In a minute, the insect wisely revere me as my legs move. Push my feet claw at the damaged concrete grow with every step. I'll carry the new coach girl. I'll kill her and bury her. Enough is enough. I'll end the cycle of death that started so long ago.
Hello? Who are you?
A meek voice slinks through the darkness, tugging aside the veil of silence ever so gently. I concentrate hard in order to identify the direction it came from, but I'm taken off guard even for just a second. It may be mine. I left, the voice came from my left. I spin on one hand and immediately feel fire rise my throat.
May I help you with something?
Oh, gee, she really... That's actually disconcerting.
What the fuck is this?
My name is Noriko. Noriko Kurosawa. It's nice to meet you. What's your name?
Aoi? Is that you?
I feel like I'm looking at your Trisha mirror. The corpse before me is not me, and yet...
Are you here to buy a corpse?
I a
I
corpse?
have plenty on display. You can browse as much as you like.
Uh...
But that one on the end of the rack is reserved. Sorry.
She wants your grimy hand to unwash hair and scratches her skin violently. I feel like a spit of drips from her lower lip and her eyes glaze over. This is outrage to tell her, despite her hair and the makeup and the clothes, my old clothes, which is the same as I remember.
Aoi, knock it off. You're scaring me.
Who is Aoi? Is that your name? Well, it's nice to meet you, Aoi. My name is Noriko.
Oh man, clarity brings immediate understanding. Just like I was torn between my own identity and that of Cusco, I has become me. But your information hasn't been kind at all. Any recognition of her previous self-experience, she doesn't even know her real name. After everything I've been through, I shouldn't be more forgiving and just someone struggle with real identity. I should be understanding and sympathetic. Aoi, no. Gasp for air as my fingers clench my throat. I ran my knee to her stomach and smashed her to the warehouse wagon, causing several stiff cadavers to crash the ground around her.
Stop!
Aoi has lost herself. She has discarded all remnants of who she once was. I'm fine with that. I can always relate to her. But I am no Kurosawa. I have reclaimed my true self, and I won't let her become me. I am no Kurosawa, and that stabbed me and left me for dead would not take my life away from me.
Die! Die!
I pushed Aoi against the steel racks and felt something within her frail body either bend or break. The tired eyes began to droop, and the hands scratching at my wrist suddenly give up the fight. I guess maybe crushed a windpipe or something? I realized I pictured heavily as I clenched her neck, her own wax breathing synchronized her mind, showing her as though we are one person. She's not me.
You are not me!
I screamed and felt my fingers puncture her skin. My fingers pierced her neck and threw her to her flesh, stopping only when they clasped tightly around her spiral column. By the stroke I could pull from me, I twitched my arm and threw Aoi to the blood spattered concrete. She hit the ground like ceremoniously, her lightweight body barely making a sound as her vacant dead eyes still up at its cracked ceiling. I mean, this is not the ending I expected. I know there's multiple endings, and I'm pretty sure there's a true ending, but I was definitely not expecting ours to go down. I didn't expect Noriko to survive the attack. Somebody helped her, and then Aoi just lost it and tried to become Noriko, and then Noriko regained her true self, and then pretty much, I would say, killed Aoi. I was expecting Noriko to be 100% dead and done, but I didn't even imagine I'd have to dig up this grave for a second time. When I buried Cusco in the garage below our former apartment, I didn't predict I'd have to see her again so soon. Here she is, still one and miserable. I thought her burial was going to end at all, a symbolic gesture to help me leave behind the person I had become. It was a way to reclaim my former self and bury the past. Cusco doesn't say anything when she sees me lift the door from her resting place. She doesn't give any indication that she even notices my presence. Fine, by the way, I couldn't care less.
I brought a friend for you. Someone to keep you company.
With a great deal of effort, I hardened the body of No, of our into a naval pit and lay a collapse beside the corpse girl. All my old clothes seems to cut up to a new companion. So much pain that the person who became me so wasn't totally beside the person I had tried to become. I think it wasn't easy knowing that they're both in the ground. I think none for it all can prevent me from being Orko.
Suppose I should say a few words. You were my best friend, Aoi. And I'm sorry I couldn't save you. I'm sorry that I only ever wanted to save myself. I hope that you at least found some happiness by becoming me. Goodbye.
I clenched a small shovel with my hands and began to fill the makeshift grave. Jordan walked prior to the pit slowly. I mistake the faint howl of the wind as final moan from the girl I once knew as Aoi. Covered in dirt and grime and blood and mud and God knows what else, I collapsed onto the floor into my new apartment. I'm very fortunate I managed to find this place. Someone moved down the hallway and I was able to move right in with just the first month's rent up paid up front. Don't know if I'm able to afford next month's payment, but I'll face the challenge when it arrives. For now, everything is finally over. I should shower or bathe or at least scrub the filth from my skin. I'm so tired, I'm exhausted. This is the price of being Orko. I will over until my son got my phone and slowly bring it to my level. And over to the frown, masked my dirt and crossed the face when I noticed the icon for 1 missed call on my screen and unknown number. I showed message shows me that the caller left a voicemail. I don't know who would have called me at such an early hour. It's well past midnight after all. Close my eyes and let the voicemail play.
Hey. Bit late. Saw us.
I knew he wasn't dead. The fact that she said that somebody killed her from near-death experience, I thought it had to be him. It's the only person I could think of, but I couldn't. There was no evidence he was alive.
We should talk. Call me?
Epilogue, Noble Sinclair. I don't know how many. It seems like there are multiple, and it's 1 year later. Okay. Noble Sinclair. So we're playing as Noble Sinclair now? Why? That's Wyndham. The book is so much warm in my hand. It's a pristine volume, fresh off the print press. Paperback, though I would have preferred hardback. When was since I last published a book? Years. A few events I probably thought I disappeared off the face of planets. I did, in a way. Not my fault, that was Steph. Noble Sinclair died in a fire inside his family home. That was a long time ago, even though my name burned to ash, my body survived. Had to pick up a new name after that. Kid wanted to play without one. This body went on living for quite a while with the new name. I am going to like it. Then the strangest thing happens. When I fire inside the morgue this time, the new name went up in flames. Wait, so is Noble Sinclair Kojiro? That can't be right. No, there's no fucking way. The Human movie show was just won by somebody named Noble Sinclair. But Kojiro was with Corpse Girl the entire time. So is there somebody pretending to be Noble Sinclair that wants the service? Or I'm confused. Nobody survived again. Fates? Don't know. It's a bit lost after that. But a bit unlike anybody. I decided to pick up the old name back up. The star pinned on my chest. Okay, show you. Okay. Noble Sinclair, he was always shooting me. Mother gave it to me after all. This time, I didn't want to completely disregard my existence. The time spent as another man, too much happens. I got too much to tear, too many tears to keep to myself. So this new book tells you a story from start to end. Corpse Factory. It's all going full circle. So is he telling? So everything that we played is in that book too? I assume there was some parts not there, but that feels like that would be it. Was even typing page after page for one arm. One of the most taxing challenging things I've ever attempted. Wasn't easy typing, okay. But now it's done. You can see it's going. Soon, this new wine will hit hit store shelves across the country. The world will know everything. I use pseudonyms throughout the book to protect the identities of the guilty. Synonyms, I just realized, sorry. didn't put Noriko Kurosawa's real name even once. They identified Jubi Matsumoto or Arisato. Then call out Tomoe Watanabe or even that wannabe detective that always chases me, Shina Fujikawa. Most importantly, I didn't print my previous name. Not that name anyway. I confessed a lot of things within the text. I even confessed my involvement with the human removal service. Getting caught up in that organization's web of death wasn't something I ever intended to do. It wasn't something Kojo ever would have done. But it was necessary in order to finish the lace book. It was a clear walls through the wings of the shadow side within mere weeks. Shock captures or my lack of big experiences. Couldn't have done it without the connections I formed as Kojo. Couldn't have done it any of this without him. I'm at the top of the ladder now, so to speak. Got a bunch of killers on my payroll. Even the dog Junpei is on my leash now. Don't know where I'll go from here. What you play once you shut down human removal service? The least useless is to find acts of love for Noriko. But the power's nice. The power's intoxicating. Again, Kojo wouldn't have toured around with something like this. Not Kojo. I look over the book in my hand once more. It's heavy, full of words that carry more weight than they should. Whether people believe the concept of this book is out of my control, but those with a keen intellect will surely be able to piece the truth together. My eyes scan the cover and read over the large embossed letters. Course Factory, a novel by Nobu Sakura. I've never been more proud of my work. The ends. There's like one thing I'm wondering about. What did Noriko and him talk about? Crow Factory. What's this? Kaka no Crow Kurosawa? What? What's this? Is it? Don't tell. I can't. That's so stupid. I'll read some of it, but if they start going through the entire course factory, but with birds, I'm not going to redo the whole thing. But I've always liked the shape of my wings. I can be critical about other parts of my body, but I'll never complain about my wings. With about feathers, I think they look great. Mother used to tell me I inherited the wings, and my sister inherited father's wings. To be honest, I don't see my father's feathers in myself or my sister's car, but I do agree that my wings are exact replicas of mother's. Mother doesn't fly to it anymore, and that might be something I have to also worry about in the future. For now, my wings are perfect, and I couldn't be happy with them. I'm not going to say qualities at a time. I'm going to skip those words. This morning, Rich, the same as any other workday. I'm a slave to the shiny deeds, and I'm not proud of it. Call me... Corporate sellout, but I can't survive without the shinings. That's just the cost of being me. Noriko Kurosawa. My alarm goes off at 6 AM. The early bird catches the worm, after all. I skip out because I don't want to get my beak dirty by digging in the dirt. I'm out of the crimped nest by 6:45 AM. The static door in the workplace noise fills my ears. Chirping, ring of phones, feathers, tablets, keyboards, photocopiers, even the steady low hum of the air conditioner contributes to all them. Before I could take a sip towards my desk and mark it through a wish was behind. Komoe. Hang on. I don't know how long this is. I'm going to do a save right here, and I'm going to do a skip and see how long this is, because I swear to God, if this is like hours, I'm not going to play this because it's just a stupid meme. Oh wait, I have to actually option it and then text, skip mode, everything. Oh, okay, it's not the hiding. Okay, it's just a later section. That's all it is. Okay, that was okay. It's just literally a meme, I guess. So let's just skip, skippity boop, skippity bop. Okay. Looks like you've been sleeping in a tree. It suits ya. I don't know what she's talking about. I can't really focus on what she's saying. You know, I'm talking here. It's rude to ignore the image put in the nest. I slowly attempted my parched throat before speaking in a cracked voice. Do you need something? Nah, I'm done with you. Komori turns tail and walks away. I decide to sit down in the office chair. Why do I feel so exhausted? I need to calm down and focus on Go's work. I can't let things like exhaustion and social anxiety stand in my way. I take a deep breath. I'm in control now. I'm myself again. I'm no coach, stoic on reflection. I'm Go, successful in food. I can kill people as easy as I can manipulate simple tools in order to obtain food. People like Komori should be scared of me. People like Komori shouldn't mess with me. I'm in control now. I started to visit my old favorite hangout site, old perch if you will. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. They're quiet, calm shooting. I can stay here for hours for free and just get lost in different worlds. I don't feel judged still. Nobody looks at me and marks my failures with my beak. Nobody looks at me and asks if I've eaten enough worms lately. Nobody makes fun of me. That lonely bird in the corner reading Lovecraft and commonly preening no feathers. Cthulhu, huh? You're a Lovecraft nerd? I blink twice to look up the strange boy standing over me. Pojo. Saw stimming in the drop. Q. Notice you're reading Lovecraft, huh? In Japanese too? Didn't know this book had been translated. Yeah, my English isn't great, so I read the translated versions. That's mad. Do they translate esoteric names? Can't imagine Drew being instantly writing kanji. Well, it's written katakana, so. Voice. Kojo. The bird extends a wing and I can't tell if he wants to shake it or pass him the book. What? I'm Kojo, you? Yoko Kurosawa. Nice, just Kojo for me too. No last name. Call me Koji. You don't have a last name? Used to, lost it, fell out of the nest, you know. I'm just Kojo now. This guy's weird. His face smell like they've been dragged through the dirt. His face is unshaven. Why no? I've got no butt joke for unshaven. Sorry, plucked. Wait, okay. And his eyes are skewishly clear and focused despite being masked by a pair of dick. Didn't mean to keep you. Sauce again. Later. And without so much as a glance at me, the butt drops away. I try to touch my own thoughts, but that whole conversation just plays back in my head. What bizarre encounter. Maybe I'll just head back to this for a say. I'm out of butt jokes. Cool factory can't just ain't here, can it? What would become a Quoko? Who would stop Cultural City from being overwhelmed by bad butt jokes? Should I have even created this abomination of a minigame? Thanks for playing. Okay. Okay, so now obviously you got in until, but I just want to click and see what pops up. Which ending would you like to view? In A, in and B, in and C. Okay, I got the truth. I'm not worried about the other two, honestly. I have no reason to watch those. But okay, and then I don't have these two. I'm presuming these will be from the ending. So in the B will have one, in the C will have one. So my only question is, what the heck did Noriko and Coach really talk about, if they talked at all? It's my only question because they was gonna talk. So it was weird because I didn't expect Coach to be alive, but nothing pointed at it. They never hinted at it. So once the only thing that gave it away for me was the fact that Noriko was probably carried away by somebody saved her. And I was thinking maybe Kojo saved her, but I was thinking like, that's too far fetched though. He died. There's no way he would have saved her. But then it, you know, as far as I know, I don't think we really saw him die. It looked like he was, but it, never really, saw the evidence. Never saw his dead body done. And then come to find out that this guy in charge of the human removal stores is Nobusa Glue. Also, Kojo, the same guy we've been following through. I never expected that. That was at the end. That was like the last thing. It's like, oh yeah, he's Nobusa Glue. Like that book, co-ed that was written by him. Yeah, Kojo was right there too. So it's just like, what? And then making a book called Course Factory, which will probably lead to all the events that we've experienced up to this point. That's just crazy storytelling. And I think I was reading some comments from that video that people wish that this got more, recognition. And I agree, this was a great novel to move into. I enjoyed my time with it. I don't like playing longer novels. I like playing shorts though. But I just, being in this world, being with these cast of characters, and just experiencing this story, it was just great. I loved every bit of it. And even the ending, like I got the true ending, which I don't know how big the choices are, but I was nice to everybody. I got the true ending, it's kind of naturally. I genuinely enjoyed my time with it, and I really did enjoy every bit I played of it, so I guess it's the end of this. It kind of sucks to end it, but not much you could do, I guess. So I'd find something else to play, I guess. So, I guess, anyway, if you guys enjoyed it, I know I did, and I'm definitely going to keep an eye out on this puppet show, the developer, and definitely play anything else they might make. I checked them, and I don't think they really made really much, like, actual game. So, if you got another one similar to this, it was only $20 too. It was like $20 at the time. I think it was like 18 or 17. That's a good price for a game like that. This game is about like $12 to $13, I think, close to. And you have a good story that keeps you interested. It has English voice acting, good artwork, twists and turns. It's just good all around. I just genuinely enjoyed it. I didn't expect I would. But it was genuinely a good one, and I definitely want to see what else they make if they make anything. If they keep a similar style to this for another game, even if it's not as long, I'm down for it. Everything about this was just so good. I get praise all around. If you guys, if you guys probably want to do me, but I do highly recommend you guys play this or have somebody else buy it and play, because it's definitely a must play, must read. It's not that bad at all. I really liked it. So anyway though, hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll figure out something else to record, I guess. Maybe another series, or maybe do some smaller games for now. We'll see. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see y'all in the next video. Have a good one, and bye bye.